24 minutes. Countdown begins. Will he fall asleep? Kaizen. Will the booze you drink sabotage your completion of this epic task? Question marks, question marks. Let it run, let's see what it goes and You're gonna get it, you're gonna fuck up, you're gonna fuck up. You're gonna slip up, you're gonna slip up, you're gonna slip up, you're gonna slip up, you're gonna slip.
An hour? I think. I don't know. It was either 20 minutes or an hour. Yeah. I was like in a weird place, so like,
Yeah.
I couldn't tell how I was awake. So I was just sitting there for, I have no idea how long.
Yahoo! Now we're locked in. You got a nice. Oh, I don't want to cover his pretty face. Don't cover his pretty face. I'll be right next to you. My hot ears. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate it. Oh, come on now. You're not beyond. Oh, man, I could go there, too.
I just touched it.
What if I crash my stream if I do this? Got a lot of shit open right now. Woo, it's hot. Okay. Oh no, there it is. Oh, there it is. He's up on my screen. I didn't realize. Here, bro. 19 minutes. high chance of fucking fail. Should I just do it? Oh no! Okay, don't. There are no friends. I'm just gonna go for it. I hope I don't crash. Dude, this is so bad. My computer's gonna explode. I'm opening VR chat. This is probably gonna go really wrong. It's probably gonna get like a frame a second. Let's see what it do. Oh yeah, open it. Okay. Yeah, you insist, you nerd. Aw. Atta girl. That was done. Atta girl. Yeah, the boy. Yeah, the boy is. There he is. It's gonna crash. It is so gonna crash. Yo, I'm just streaming. I got my streaming software. I'm also streaming his streaming. And streaming it back through my software. And VR chat is still not loaded. Which is a very interesting thing. Oh damn, I think it's opening. Oh, I didn't crash, right? Don't be nerds. Okay, well, you know what you gotta do when that doesn't work. Then you gotta open Steam VR. Yeah, man, come on, you can do it. I know Steam VR will work, but how long will it last? So fucking wild, dude. How bloody long will we last? Well, here goes. Let's see what it do. Ha ha. Oh shit, no, oh, there it is. Hi, I'm Steam. You may know me from Steam VR. Yep, yep. Yeah, that's you, baby. Oh, it's itchy. Oh, that's so bad. It's so bad. It's so gonna crash. It did. It totally did. It crashed the browser. The music's gone. Oh man. I was asking too much. I was asking too much of it. Oh, you just don't know where the controller is? Come on, baby. Right here, man. Don't be like that, nerd. I got my controllers, you nerds. My headset's connected, you nerd. It's all here. Oh, nerds. All right. We gotta let homeboy rock. We can't be cutting off homeboy like this. Just let him rock, man. It's all right. We'll come back. I'm still streaming at least. It did not crash the stream, so credit to. All right. Let the poor boy rock. Let the man rock. Guess what? Yeah, we already got the pairing. I know VR. You think that you can do it somehow. When my memory is jacked. I only got 32 gigs, dude. Great time to be low on memory, huh? Yeah, send me some DDR5. Well, I think we all know what needs to be done. Boom, and a boom, and a boom, and a boom. Just reload poor Kaiser, man. Just reload the poor boy. Yo, I know, man. Closing it. Exiting VR. If I only had a little teeny bit more memory, I'm telling you, I'm exiting all the stuff. I can't let anything get between me and the perfect stream ending for his fucking last 10 minutes. Let's see what it can do. Ready? Flurb! You know, easier way? Do like this. Close! Windows closed. Don't panic. Don't panic! Open Sesame? Wow! That's amazing, crapanoles. Scradizzly dizzly doo! How about that? Here it comes. There he is. Yeah. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Don't fall asleep. No. You're real. You're real fake. No. You got his chat. I got my empty chat over here. See? Wow. I could put my count, your count. There's no way you could get me to do that. I'm just kidding about that. There's not a chance. Only one more thing to do. We need... Where's my cap?
So
Where's my
cool.
cap? Oh no! Did it crack my cap? Oh no!
Creative.
Oh my god, it's gone. It crashed. It didn't save it. Wild. Well, that's okay. Don't panic. We check our TikToks later. Right or wrong.
You just leaned in.
Did really good.
You're still whacking it
That
slow.
was crazy. That
Still
was
whacking
really
it.
cool.
So,
I should really like them.
wait for it. Again, we do again.
Wow.
Brace your cock. I mean, brace yourself. It comes. Oh man.
See,
Same
now
thing.
that's what you gotta show people when you try to convince them to get this.
Oh my Christ! The actual fuck! No! What the? Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah.
I just slid it on the other side of you asshole. Whatever, dude. Fuck off. That should be good enough. You fucking cunt. Hi! Oh, what? I'm gonna put you down over there, Mr. Mean. Maybe I should put it where dumb assholes can see. I don't think I will. Well, fuck, here we go. Now you get this one. Big show now. This is the thing I just done. Something there. Broham, you look so nice. Look. You wanna? Look. Look. All prawns. If we reach, there's a stretch goal when I do my push. I will open the all prawns folder for you to see. For 10 seconds, maybe less. That should pop out, huh? You really pop that out. Oh, No congrats yet, boy.
Shortly, but thank you so much for the pain and Thursday. I'll be yapping for a bit. I'm gonna sort some stuff out for some roles that was in. But yeah, just experienced a really cool thing from guy like
Rock and roll, man. bring down the volume.
Dude, this looks cool. I might just like sit here solo one day and just like think about my life. Volume as well. Okay. Tell Bryce I'm fighting him too. Messi Gun's fighting you, Bryce. Where do we kill the zombie? HBR tracks.
Alright, 2 minutes. I'm stopping the music. Music's gotta stop, man. I gotta stop the music. Way, way. I don't have to, but I'm gonna. Here. Bring down the volume. Nah, that's fancy people shit. That's fancy schmance. You ain't doing that. Turn them up.
What the hell? 40s, 40. Icon, yellow. Oh, the time is done. Apparently. Oh, that. Wait, no, wait. Oh, 1 minute left. Oh, countdown. Are you ready? 36. 35. Oh, wait, no, we got like a minute left. Almost done? Yeah, it's almost done. Oh, that was tiring. I'm not gonna end off like that. We still got like 10 minutes left. Technically speaking, 20 minutes.
You can do it, nerd.
1 minute.
Ah!
RMJ,
Yeah, he's catching my audio. My Beatitudes. Catching my audio. So you get to do me too.
No. What do you mean, hold your VR?
42, 41, 40,
Yeah,
39, 38, 37, 36,
Okay.
35, 44, 33, 32.
Dude, we already hit the 61 of verbal redeems. So verbal redeems will be unlocked like forever. Alright.
22, 21,
Civic, can you run a poll? Oh,
19,
hell no.
18, 17, 18, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, flicking 8, 7s and 8s and 7 and 6,
So much.
4,
I'm
3,
saying that was
2,
spike. Thank you so
1,
much for the
woohoo!
Spectre.
Poopy
Well, I guess we
doo!
can play a horror map because I'm kind of obligated to play a horror map now. We can do that for like
The music
1 more
must
hour,
return, you nerd!
But also, we hit the timer. That's the end of it.
Bring it!
You so here I come. That was wild.
Yay! There it is. Good job there, Casey Toast. You big nerd. Oh shit, what am I gonna do now? Oh, I tell you what I'll do. Woo!
Let's play 30 seconds then. Okay. right at. Oh, Subathon. There's no music found. Well, I think you could technically just go through me. Luna? Oh, Luna? Because I'm pretty sure this is a friend. Just add me. Why not friend? Footage of Pi touching Duran. Literally. Rifle families offline. He's so good. He's in the grass. He's in the grass. Thank you for the lurk on. Made it before the stream hits 24 hours. Expected that again, lol.
Damn it!
Fun of touching beds.
I
Thank
said
you,
join, nerd! I've joined. I just joined the DJ program. Yay! Maybe now
My name's Kazan underscore
nerd
2P.
can do this. Yay! Now you know my dirty secret. Oh no! Yeah, yeah, yeah. What?
That's kind of nice. If they had
Are
like
you
a bed,
silly?
I could so to sleep in.
That's not, doesn't make sense.
Hi.
You guys hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, I don't need to be fucking in that. Oh, then I'm in the program, but I'm not going to write it. I'm going to write this static
Take back.
for now. Pants.
Oh, I'm just being blinded. I'm just.
Alright, nerd. It's wood years. Ah.
Yeah.
What do you gotta do? You gotta get rid of this nerd. Tyson gotta go. Nerds be gone! Welcome! Welcome! Yay! Come. Welcome also. All the comes. This come, that come, diddly dum dum. You nerds. Rock, my music. I do what I like. I do what I want. So I guess I'll play music one of these stupid times. My wiener came out. Can you see it? Of course you can't, idiot. I'm actually gonna turn down just a teeny bit because it might be distorting. I don't like it all the way up. It was like a little headroom, right? Yeah. Where is it? Where's the volumes? I swear. There it is. There it is. Woo! I put you to Your music. Does it actually push it a little nicer? It's just on a loop too. Yeah, it just goes in a loop. It's my music. I do what I want. That's me. I'm that guy. Yeah, nerds. Yeah, nerd. Yeah, nerd. That's me, you big nerd. Watch me go. Wow. 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 I mean, what? It's not fancy? It's not good enough for you? Look, when we reach my goal, you can see the Ultrons right there. It's going to show it for 6 seconds. That's going to be my stretch goal. You want to see what's in there? You're only going to probably get to see the first 100, 200. It's in there. I'm just saying, AO Japan, actually not porn, believe it or not. It's actually sound plugins. Alright, so let's, I guess I'll try pretty good, and I'll change this display capture into, let's see, what can we do? Fit the screen and touch. How about parts? I don't see anybody in the chit chat, so I'm gonna learn how to fucking do the bone crew ride. I'll show you. You wanna ride? You like to take a ride? The bone crew ride. Oh, what am I doing? Why not just save myself the trouble, you might wonder. Oh wait, hold on. Come on, let's have fun. Let's have fun. This is true masking. Wow, there you go. I'll show you out. 1, 2, 3, take on me. 1, 7, 8, 15 grade. 9, 10, 11, 1, 8, 2. I'm sticking in you. Will you stick it back to me? 16, I like it even more. Watch me, 16. Yeah, watch me, homie. You say, right, watch me. My age, 30. Wait, 30. Oh, bitches. That's a good one, yeah, maybe like 90. Yeah. Oh, my favorite one to watch. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, it's 901. Okay, I feel less stressed. Now I can relax. Oh, the music, I know. The music is going into my head, you nerd. I know. Caca. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. You don't mind, trust me. You don't care. Believe me. Enjoy the music, nerds. Aye. Just my body. Just my fucking body. It's just my body. I don't have nobody now. 'Cause I cannot. Really, I cannot. Nerd. Feeling my heart. body. I cannot. Ha! Not doing it. Choppers. Well, I couldn't figure out she was trying to say guillotine, so who's worse off? Worse off. Perdóname mi stupidez. Perdóname mi estupidez. don't know. I can't sing. Will anybody chat with me by midnight? Wow. Gonna get it, get fucking dead flat. Me, me, Whoa, that's a trip. Wow, that song, huh?
Everybody thinking they gonna get some of you. Everybody thinking that you cannot be saved. Everybody thinking that you ain't worth a thing. Unless they up between your legs. Everybody thinking that you got to pay. Everybody thinking that you will go away. Everybody thinking about right words to say. To get
you home with them tonight.
She got enough flavor to get the guy party hot and all the business like you praise the Lord that she had a mother
Those guns get I'm a you. You cannot see everybody. Down my road to give me yeah. Eyes roll back, he clench. Oh, that ain't me. Oh shit. I'll probably get busted for this, huh? Oh well. It's actually not on my shit. It's not the one I thought. Ah, yeah, there it is. Everybody's a fucking ticket to suck my dick city. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, suck the fucking city. Gotta do better, bitch. Hit the library. It's the dirty side of me. You gotta wait in line. So get in the fucking with me. Did you see before? Did you know that whore? You fucking stupid, better did not, better not. Oh, Ran, what up, baby? What you got there? Untitled emo play listener. You gon' get rockin' with it. New genre adjacent. You dirty same cat. Oh, dang. Come on now. Yeah. Let's see this one, all the fucking album from me now. Let's play them all now. Oh, wow, there you go. These are my records. My fucked up lips. What up? Aw, that's a sweet thing. Aw, what a sweet thing to say 2 years ago. I love you. You ready night, you ready night, you ready night, you ready night. I can play on my own shit, no commercial necessary. It's my own fucking library. Come on, here we are. Oh no, getting dirty with my butthole. Wind's getting colder now. It's okay. 'Cause I haven't got now to be warm in this rain. Yeah. I chiseled into the hard background. Where I can be silent. mind. Oh, no,
You're staring at the ground, messing with your hands. You're suspicious. You can't look at me, you can't say a thing. You're suspicious. 'Cause what did you say to me? Filled with lies, just let me believe. You're suspicious. You're suspicious. I'm taking back, I'm keeping to myself.
Everything
Whatever I've got left.
left.
Walking through meadows, the picture goes to show nothing's real when you live inside your head. And the piece of me I gave to you is dead.
Oh yeah? Well, might as well go. Set myself in my own every night. Hey, I'm gonna go to my fucking server since I goddamn already got the mic cracking. That's it, baby. Go ahead, sing along. Don't you want to?
Well, I got that letter that you sent, but I
Yeah.
don't know what I should say. Especially since apparently you don't wanna think from me. So here you have it. This is all
Dig it.
but nothing that I can give. But I'm contented. I ain't no good at writing emptiness. Then it scares me some how dumb I am. So glad to hear you're doing great. But I'm sorry I can't say the same. There ain't no music in my heart anymore.
Crock.
Not to say that you're the same, though I'd like to. You're the thing I adore. You're my sweet and tender whore. Yeah, it scares me. Foxy,
Man,
I
nothing.
can't take you anymore. Breathing your heartbeat sweet dreams, and I love you. I know that you love me.
It's got a disc. No, that's not what it is.
I'll just pretend.
Actually, somewhat not true. At least, one fraction.
I know I cannot see again. Yeah, I don't even know if I regret. Bounty, but I can't take you anymore. Breathing your heartbeat sweet dreams, and I love you. Can't see it. Well, I dreamt I was standing at your grave, where I could finally see your face. Foxy, but I can't take you anymore. Breathing your heartbeat sweet dreams, and I love you. Where I could finally see your face. Fingers are made for friends. You could be
Alright, nerd.
never there.
No.
Oh, my
Oh, I get to play Xbox later.
that would never be red. Covered in snow. No place you'll never go.
Don't do that to you. I don't wanna do that to you, no. We don't get to choose. No, we don't get. These are the great fucking mistakes I'm bound to make for the rest of my life. These are the greats that I make myself think. All these things that I'm making. Arriba. Bye. So many fucking everybody's gotta have it in here to recap, you know? Don't ya?
Stupid song. When I'm too tired to go on, well, I'll just get drunk. Admit I missed you all these years. Mike, your voice I love to hear. Singing sweet right next to me. Well, I'm sorry. And it's a lonely road.
Motherfucker.
It's a lonely road to go.
Yeah.
It's a lonely road to go alone when you got so many friends. When you got so many friends. And I'm glad that you finally said you did not wanna be my friend. 'Cause I was waiting for so long, and now my promise has been kept. At least I love you so bad. It really could have been the best. Things they don't turn out the way that we wanted them. It's a lonely
Come on, comment that shit. You record? Turn that with that mic and headphone and shit, dude. Yeah. Shit. Every whole
I gotta stop the auto fucking player. It's so annoying. I hate it.
I did.
Yo, dude, what about fuck off do you not understand? I mean, for fuck's sake. It makes me want to blow your brains out. Sorry, I got a little excited, didn't I? And I can't. Oh, how sweet, huh? Yeah. Oh, no, I
And love ain't dead yet, it's just torn up a bit. That's okay.
Oh shit,
I know
man.
I've got some new friends
Remember this when we
coming
already
my
set meet
way.
up that I'm missing. What an asshole I feel like.
Yeah, the road, it sucked. It was all
so fucked up.
but I'm just happy I can say that I ain't dead yet. And it's a lonely road. It's a lonely road to go. Yeah. It's a
Cannot
lonely
take a fucking
road to go alone.
I say go to the screen, I'd like you to stay there. Thanks. Yeah. Dude, every time. Stay in the window I put you in, you fucking asshole. That's so fucking annoying. This is what you do, you fucking asshole. Yeah, here we come. Now this dumb piece of shit can rock away. Get on my dick and shut the fuck up.
You're my best
You're my best friend. There's gonna be a a fun one. Like you go, Mitch. It's gonna be a little bit of a projection for you. Projection, gonna jam it.
My jokes always crack me up. And when
Alright,
the
well, no,
sun
okay, it's a
wakes
great song.
me
Don't do
up,
that, Jim.
I'll wipe
Sorry.
the sweat.
First single ever out on the internet, officially, on iTunes. Don't look at the date. Ignore the date. Where's my projector? Can I get a projector?
You're my best friend. I've been sleeping with you every night. And how I wish that you were me. I'm talking to myself again. My jokes always crack me up. And when the sun wakes me up, I'll wipe the sweat from my face again.
It's not fucking see.
So wake me up when this life is worth living again. Wake me up when I know that I have a friend. Wake me up with your kisses every day. Wake me up when this life is worth living again. And even bad songs make me cry. Am I still your sweet babu? Am I still close to you? You've still got your nails in me. I drink to hide that I'm alive. I drink to sleep at night. I kiss the bottle instead of kissing you. So wake me up when this life is worth living again. Wake me up when I know that I have a friend. Wake me up with your kisses every day. Wake me up when this life is worth living again.
Don't be a dumb shit like me.
So I'll stay and just drink away everything. I wish I could say that it eased the pain, but I can't. 100 bottles thrown into the sea. Just praying that you'll find one and write back to me.
My notepad? Get out of here. I like my notepad.
And angel,
Oh,
it's
we're
too
flipping. What does it
late
say? Ding dong.
to say I'm sorry. Angel, it's too late to say I love you.
Stop. Hey, what is it today?
Just say you're here and say you're mine. Wake me up when this life is worth living again. Wake me up when
I
I
see.
know
Not what I
that
wanted.
I have a
Do
friend.
what we can do.
Wake me up with your kisses every day. Wake me up when this life is worth living again.
Got it.
Angel, it's too late to say I'm sorry. And angel, it's too late
Yeah, why not?
to say
Wait.
I
Come out, huh?
love you.
Good song. God, that's a hot song. fuck, it's good, man. Do like this. It's not a game. Sue me. There you go. Yep. You're gonna get it too. Same shit, dude.
Got too many bad friends. Too many good friends. We don't know anymore than we used to. We all find new ways to prove that we ain't worth nothing but what we afford from the sweat off our backs. We ain't worth nothing but what we can make in dollars and cents. We ain't worth nothing.
My chat here, please.
We ain't worth nothing. We ain't worth nothing. That's what my baby
I don't want
says.
this. Not what I want.
We ain't worth nothing, and I tend to agree.
Should be chat,
And
really.
I'm sorry that I could not be someone you'd like. And I'm sorry, this is whom I've become tonight. When you met me,
Dude.
hadn't you heard that I'm the new king of hurt? I got an empty stomach, empty pockets can't feed. I was waiting for you all night, and every car like the past could have been you. I barely survived, eyes crushed with pride, just waiting
on my
my baby. And there's someone always waiting with the wide open hand and a pat on the back. Just thinking about what kind of bag would fit over your head. We ain't worth nothing.
Fine, I guess.
We ain't worth nothing. We ain't worth nothing. And that's what my baby says. We ain't worth nothing. We ain't worth nothing. We ain't worth nothing. And I tend to agree. My life ain't worth nothing without you here near me. We ain't worth nothing. I ain't worth nothing.
There you go.
My life ain't worth
Put it there,
nothing,
man.
but you're worth everything to me. No, we ain't worth nothing. Our lives ain't worth a thing. No, I ain't worth nothing, but you're worth everything
Yeah,
to
there you go.
me.
There you go. Now you get the idea.
My life ain't worth a thing, but you're worth everything to me.
No.
No, I ain't worth nothing, but you're worth everything to me.
Oh, it's, you fucking changed them both, huh? Can we just add another thing? Bro, and yeah. Just add another fucking element here, please. fucking sources. Found him! It was hard to find for me, I don't know. It was hard, man. Why not, right? Never. Why the fuck would I ever do this?
Wind's getting colder now. It's okay. 'Cause I have forgotten
Alright.
to be
Sit phone, phone, camera, no think something. I gotta look at the bug, holy grain skin.
I chiseled into the hard background, where I can be silently
Yeah,
away,
after for me, huh?
staring at the ground, messing with your hands.
Okay, what?
Oh, it's suspicious.
I really am on.
You can't look at me.
I did lost a lot of time.
Can't
You should open
say
it again.
suspicious.
Aren't you? Come on, asshole. X to the box in my butthole. Make me scream, yo. Make the blood flow. Just jam it in my ass. You know I love you, fuck. Yeah, here we come, here we go, dirty hoe.
Well, I guess that time is different every time.
Maybe some other bullshit will rain. I can't even see my fucking Good question would be why would I need to fucking
Staring at the ground, messing with your hands.
You ever played this new game for me, yeah? Ready, nerd?
You can't look at me. You can't say a thing. You're suspicious.
I pulled some
You
Uber.
said to me, filled with lies, you let me believe. You're suspicious.
Someone say console, get my steam in my butthole. Oh, it's a basement drum box. Stand by on in my cock rocket boom. Banging it out and it is here now. Gonna have a party, stream that shit out. If you don't like it, I understand. I'm such a stink ass piece of shit. Come on, such a stink ass shit. I ought to suck my own fucking dick. I'ma play some gougy hole. Never got this one before, yo. Nibble on and tip. Gonna sweet suck it dick.
Well, I'm taking back. I'm keeping to myself.
I don't know, maybe Xbox.
Whatever I
Fuck,
got
that,
left.
no. Yeah, dude, come on, nerd. Don't be a nerd, man. Come on, don't be a nerd. Come on, you fucking nerd. Chat, good fucking nerd. Me, play the chat, dude. No, don't be a nerd. Don't do that, Xbox. Don't fucking kill you. I'm doing things. Yo, what the fuck? Playing Galaxy Control, it's your butthole. I make it not fucking care. Yeah. Couldn't capture it, nerd. Your fucking
Through meadows, the picture
gonna fuck with this later, right? I gotta do them at the same time. Just fucked up, right? I just don't wanna, you know? But, boom, we're gonna begin. Start soon. Oh yeah, who's ready for some Xbox? Some kind of steaming, screaming, demon, semen. This is the absolute control arena, bitch. Get ready to suck it.
There's just one thing
I need to know before you go.
Was there anything you loved about me? There's just one thing I need
Or whatever, fine, they have catalog.
before you go. Was there anything you loved about me? The star's red light destroys my eyes, and I can't cry anymore.
Welcome to the Glenn Cocksucking Arena. I'm sorry. Arena. Alright, get ready for screaming. What's it called? Star fucking Control.
Beating on
That's not a
the
game, dude.
stucco
Come on, dude, it's not Arena.
with all my might. There's
So
just
many goddamn games in the Arena. What's this fucking game called?
need to know
On
before
what
you
is it again? Remind me when it comes up. It'll be like this. I'm not gonna do it. Make me mad. Y'all trying to make me mad? Oh man, you know it's Star Control. You know it's called Star Control.
there's just one more thing I need to know before you
That's
go.
what it is.
Was there
Am I gonna record this game? This is a free run, right?
loved about me?
You might record Origins for a while or something for free. Maybe. 1 or 2 of those new ones that were good. I'm not sure. Fuck. That's the link. No, you're gonna tell me, you nerd. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. It's Galaxy Control. And I probably thought it was Star Control when I got it. Oops. Let's see. Wait. Yo, no, don't do that to me. I don't want to play that. Oh, shit, sugar. Nice. That's it. Fucking whatever it is. Okay, do the thing. Alright, here we go again. I guess you will stop my music, huh? You guys suck anyway. You don't like my music. Here's the words. And in comes. That's right. Start Galaxy Control music. Isn't that cool? Don't answer. I'm saying it's cool. I'm not asking. How about that, nerd? It's kind of quiet, huh? I guess it's supposed to be that way, maybe. I'm chit-chatting. Worm. Yeah? What do you think? It's really cutting off a lot of that. It's just a screenshot photo. There's me again! What do you think? Alright, nerds. This could be better. This is game. Let's find out. Oh, it's not lined up. That much is clear. Come on, one more. Alright, I don't want to redo anything right now. But what I will do is this, friend. I don't know why I called anybody friend. I have no friends. Yes. This is what we do. You can just pause that. Yeah, and so now, centering, hopefully better. Okay, it's significantly worse, and I know why. Let's see if all you guys in chat can handle it or not. I'm gonna play this fucking game. I get some fun. Time to do some fun stuff. I just listen to my shitty music, right? I was so close to streaming on TikTok. I was mere moments away. And I just couldn't be bothered. I only got so much patience, man. Alright. Is this really the music from the game? Did I leave shit running in the background? Because this is annoying. No. Damn. Yeah, it's just annoying. I don't like your music, game. Oh, I feel so much better already. Woo, that was brutal, bro. That music was, wow, something. That was not my favorite. Wow, that gave me an instant headache. Shit. Okay, well, I already filled out the thing, so I'm going to go ahead and play the game, even though, man, oh, that was awful. Really bad. Yeah, there you go. Alright, nerds, let's do this. Enjoy. Oh, look, it's like a touch game. It's from a phone. Another one of those. Okay, yeah, Galactic Arena. Let's hear it. Tell me more, baby. To win, you need to get more stars than your opponent. Are you okay? Sure. You can get stars by destroying your opponent's side towers. Oh, wait. Can I go back? What was the side tower? That's a gun. That's not a tower. Side? What? Is that a tower? Whatever. Anyways, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm definitely gonna fall asleep. Locked in. I'm fucking locking in. On this. Oh, and look what I did. Fuck me. I am just. Don't you ever do that to me again, nerd. I hit a button on my keyboard. A button. A party button. Fuck. Sorry, I'm just about to be violated by some other worms I used to know. Some other worms I used to know. Legit bad. Teleporting troops to the arena requires energy. I don't have energy. Fudge. Hey, I noticed somebody's been up in chat with me. Anyways, let's see, continue. Teleport the required squad into battle. You need to select. Do I get a choice? Like what? So I can just select you on what? I want to bomb them out of that. No, you can't bomb them. Come on, no. But look, I can do that. Look, you gotta like time it so the arrow's there? What the fudge? Can I back up? I'm stuck now, huh? Wait, what? Do I gotta do this? Like, are you fucking serious? Oh, you're fucking busting my balls here. I'm living for these ones? What are you doing? Oh, good fucking, your head's in the way, man. head is in the fucking way. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. You fucking nerd. I need to... I hate this game already. I'm so sorry. Whatever, dude. There you go. I don't know. I don't care. You are really... Oh my god, this is a nightmare. I hate these kinds of games. I really, really do. By the way, this is not my music. Yep. Fuck, nerd. Please, good. Oh, this is a real... Yeah, dude. Whoa. Slide it? Oh, no, not slide it. Because look, what happens when you hold the buttons? It doesn't. Love it. Whatever, dude. Fuck you, put it in. Fucking nerd. This is killing me, dude. I hate my life. Guess I don't get a choice here either, huh? Wow, I don't know what you want me to do. Fucking nerd, whatever, dude. That's fine. I mean, if it goes boom, so that's kind of cool, I guess. I don't know, whatever, dog. Hey, nerd, fucking... This is some real-time destruction or some shit. I don't know, dude. Fucking whatever, dog. No, I'm gonna fucking do something, you know, especially that. Diddly, diddly, ding. Oh, fucking stop it. Trying to, what is this, nerd? Come on, no, I gotta protect this guy. This fucking nerd. Oh, this game I hate. This is such a fun game. Oh, there's no doubt. No doubt whatsoever, bro. Oh my golly. I fucking skip, bro. I don't know. When I go get him. Now I can get that fucking... Oh, it teleports over there. That's good. Sorry, but yeah, just boy, you know. Hey, yo. Boom. That was, ooh, golly. Jeez Louise, that was something. I need a second with that. No, I get it. That, no. Wow. Holy cow, man. That was bad. That's, now that's what I call not fun. Oh, shut up about my controller, man. Fucking use this one, a nerd. God, everybody's got to be a nerd. Quit it, nerds. No way. I knew it was the red fucking headphone because Meta decides I'm gonna own everything you fucking do. If you make the mistake of putting my software in, I'm gonna take over your whole fucking audio chain. Fuck you, Meta. Eat shit and die, Meta. Oh man, if I could, not for real, but just have just make believe, like as if it were a real life, get my hands around the neck of that vile monster who started that company and just slowly squeeze the life out of them. Not for real, obviously it's imaginary, but like exactly like if it were for real. Like to me it would be 100% real. Maybe using my Meta fucking VR set, and I just could watch his eyes bulge and the veins popping out as I, not for real, VR choked Mark Zuckerberg to death. Just choked him and watched his, through VR, watched his skin like came up between my fingers, not in real life, but imaginary in VR, and like his veins, Mark Zuckerberg's veins, not real, just imaginary. If I just choked him and I saw my hand squeezing hard and I heard the snap as I broke his fucking Adam's apple, that little fucking bone in his throat, and like snaps and like his eyes are bugging out more and more and he can't get away. Imaginary, not for real, in VR, in Meta VR. In my Quest, make believe. And as I'm choking him, I squeeze his neck so hard, blood actually starts to come out of his neck because I'm ripping his skin, not for real in VR. Definitely Mark Zuckerberg, but a fake one in VR. But 100% I want to kill Mark Zuckerberg, but not for real in VR. Yeah, using my Meta Quest headset. And so as the blood's pouring down my hands and I'm squeezing the life out of a totally convincingly real version of MetaQuest company, creator, owner, and horrible monster, not in real life, Mark Zuckerberg, as I'm killing him and I'm squeezing every last little drop of blood out of his body through his neck as he's choking to death and I'm breaking the bones in his neck, not for real, but in my VR. Imaginary Mark Zuckerberg, who looks totally real and is exactly like real life. As I'm doing that, every time I think of it, I feel like I'm about to come in real life. That's all. That was my story about how inspiring of a person Mark Zuckerberg is to me, So inspired. He's an inspiration. Is that wrong? Wait. Hold on. But wait. No, oh my god, I'm gonna go. Did I do something and push it? Am I flying away yet? No? I gotta use my real one. Whatever, anyway. In real life I hate Mark Zuckerberg though, but of course that was just a fantasy about doing it, murder in VR, which isn't murder because it's not real. So it can't be against terms of service. God, I want to get in. In make believe. I want to just bash his head into a rock, a VR rock. At Mark Zuckerberg, VR Mark Zuckerberg. Oh shit, I gotta change my underwear. I came again. Anyway, whatever. Sorry. Oh, the series. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing this long. I don't think I need to get this over. I don't think we're gonna be playing very long. Yeah, cool, whatever. Like I lost interest the minute I realized it was like a phone game. Like the fucking touchscreen, dog. Look at this. 4 hours, you get new free containers, bring a command station. God, yikes. Has it been 4 hours? Oh, okay. I mean, they're cute, I guess. They're cute. These little guys are deadly as long as nobody's paying attention to them. Or no. I already had some, do well in no-fly zones. See, because it's a bug. Guess that's cute, I don't know. Is it cute? Let me ask people who play these games. Honestly, I should be just play Genshin, shouldn't I? I'm really be playing phone games on stream. Good lord. What a nightmare. Am I gonna fall in love with this game? I got it because I thought it was Star Control. Scouts Control, which I thought was a spin-off, and I thought it might not be garbage. I don't know why I had that idea though. It was kind of a weird thing to think. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Anybody, only a half hour to get in the chat. And, if you bet for yourself and you get in chat, that means you'll get extra channel points. Do I have channel points? I know I didn't do anything with them. They blocked me out from them. Maybe it's until maybe I need to do my push for affiliate, huh? And then I'll be able to use my channel points. I guess I'll have to ask someone else. I don't know. Whatever. Whew. I want to stuff my own arm up my ass. I'm just kidding. I don't have arms. Empty. Wow, cool. Gee, what do I want to put? I guess I want to put this guy. Okay, cool, rad. I don't know. Do I get to choose this one? I kind of go like this. What? Does it do it? What? It? Yeah. No, that's definitely the one I want. At least they let you make some changes, huh? Why the fuck do I want to upgrade this, bro? Whatever, dude. Fucking whatever. I don't know. Really don't know. Okay, cool, rad. Dude, I ain't min-maxing shit. It's not what I do, bro. You understand? Cool. It's a shield. Why would I I don't want to have a shield. God damn, man. Relax. Yeah, please put it back. Ah. Like, how about no, bro? Like, how about no? Cool, thunder cannon. What might I want to change if there's no other options? See? Stupid. And I can only imagine this is exactly what he's saying. You're gonna waste my time? Maybe you always shit over? You got one I can change? Oh my god, bro. Fucking relax. The fuck, man? This is fucking out of control. You need to calm down. This fucking sounds. Hell yeah, I can train something, huh? I don't know what. I don't care. Whatever, dog. Can I please go now? You've upset me enough. I'm gonna play one game. Oh my god. Oh, I'm in hell. That was so sneaky. That's great. Cool. Flying through this stuff. Okay. Whatever. Pay me. Whatever. Thank you. Okay, dude. Whatever, dog. Nerd. Whatever. Pew. Don't be there. Are you there? Yeah, come on, man. Is that what it's saying? Oh! Is that what you're going up to, or what, dog? Yeah, man. Fuck this guy. You're going No? Am I done? Okay. Right on. Give me my... Give it to me. Give me the container. Nerds. I want the fucking container. Why couldn't I push it? See this shit? Huh? No. Oh, like, look at this shit. Oh my god, they got timers. It's so stupid, bro. This game is good to get removed from my library. No. It's gonna be hard to know on that shit. Okay. Whatever, I got this already. Look at this shit. Okay, guys. Is anybody watching this? You better fucking tell me now if you want me to keep playing this. 'Cause I'm gonna do like one more goddamn mission and that's it. I mean, oh god. What am I doing? Right, whatever. After I do this mission on this game, I mean, how lame timers. Oh my god, kill me. Right. What? Okay, so like, I'm activated now, I guess. Wow. Now we're both activated and stuff. Hey, look, it's you, bitch. I put you on the, oh no, what are you gonna get you? I don't know, I'm just trying to sing and stuff, man. Get them, nerds, get those nerds. Come on, yeah, start walking, son. This nerd, make this nerd do something. I'm not sure what, but I'm gonna make him do it. Pew, 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 get it, girls. Whatever, like, you get really fucking, nah, my boy there. My real boy. Okay, look, I'm gonna get this motherfucker. I won! Yeah, that's winning for me. I don't care. Feels like win to me. The thing's over. That's yeah, I do feel like I won. It's over. That nightmare is over. I'm gonna play all this in my fucking VR headset. How about that? Huh? Yeah. Look at this. Whee! All right, let's see what else is here, dude. What rewards? What rewards? Am I gonna get a reward? Why? No, I'm not. I don't want 5 red things. What is this shit? TV? I can't, man. I just feel sad. Maybe this is fun on the phone. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's... Anybody in chat? Are you already players of this game? I'm about to end it. Good luck. Alright. It's all the fucking Arena Galaxy controllers. No, I don't want to do that, you fucking dummy. Whatever. Oh no! I want to play human. Fuck you. I'm too shy. I'm shy. I'm scared. Oh my god. Whatever. Let's see. Okay, watch somebody's fucking thing. What? Tell you what, I'll watch it. Here you go, assholes. Watch your fucking battle. Nerd on nerd violence is very serious here. Alright, you go away. Vin Diesel no squat. You know how he does it.
Unstoppable rage.
With the hammers. Guy with his hammer. Fucking. Whatever. Nerds. Oh no. The other one guy got the body. Oh, there goes the drone.
Slam dunk.
Okay. I mean, let me put it this way. I can see how it could be fun. Some scenarios. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this. This is not me. I'm literally just watching these like it's a real sport. Trying to learn how to get into sports, you know? Wow. Cool. I'm just kidding. Oh, that was great. Why the fuck would I share this? Like, can you bloody imagine? No, dude. Share with fucking what? Oh, I can't do it with my. I can't use my mouse. I gotta use the fucking controller. That's funny. You got me, Xbox. I forgot. Oh, you nerd. That's what they're saying to me. You nerd. Oh no. Oh, well, I'll be a good boy. So stupid. Never mind. I don't want to. I'm gonna leave my mic on for Discord because I know nobody's there, so who gives a shit. Oh, poor guy. How do you know they're interesting? You know what's not interesting? Exactly what this person thinks is interesting. Hard pass. Can't do it anymore. You know what's fun? Super Animal Royale was actually fun. Want to see who's reaching out to me here? Huh? 175 days ago, someone liked my post. How you like that? That's pretty recent, right? It's like all years and years and years ago. Am I playing remotely? Yeah, I am. What's your problem? Can I go to my games? Can I see my library? Is that alright? Can I play one of my games? Rope Trader is not one of my games anymore, unfortunately. I used to play it when I was willing to pay fucking, what was it, $10 for the fucking Xbox Game Pass? I'm real. I'm fucking real. Like $30 now? Holy shit. No thanks. I love you. Fucking jerk. I'm real. You want to watch, like, I can use, like, VLC or this, and we can watch, all the prawns off my phone. Anybody in chat want to watch all the prawns off my phone? Yeah, I figured you didn't. Let's see what's here. Bless Unleashed. I don't think we're starting that tonight. My robots. MechWire. That was fun. Flygo Zoom. Oh, Everspace. I guess. Oh wait, Everspace should work now. Oh, I don't have it installed. Wait, what? No. We can play Everspace properly. I wasn't getting it to work on Steam or whatever. I don't know. I wasn't able to get it to work before. But if I put it on my computer right now, sound like somebody farted. Hey, look, it says Gay Mass. Gay Mass what? Gay Mass Ultimus? Gay Mass Ultimus. Fucking, I don't know what that is. I can't read it. What does it say? Oh, Space Engineers. I guess, oh, okay, $10. God, what's that thing I don't have, though? $10. Oh, right. Damn, too bad about that, right? Warhammers. That's multiple. We will play Battle Sector, but you know what? Even better. Well, even better. We will play, a game I started once but never really played, which was the, Space Hulk. Space Hulk, I never played it. We'll get our war hamburgers cooking. That's right, Sword and Sorcery. There are not that many Sword and Sorcery games, are there? I do own these games, don't I? I got this Immortal Vampire-y game. Yeah, I got that game. That should be mine. I gotta play Final Fantasy 15. What is this? Oh. Well, I mean, I do own this game. We'll just play on the PC if anyone wants to see this shit. I kind of want to get rid of that. Should I? Because I don't own it, right? I never bought it for this. Why the fuck would I? Look at that. $5, bro. Just the basic. $5. Makes sense, man. It's fucking whatever. Check it out. This is what we do here. Boop, boop, and a boop. Bye! Pathos. That's a fun game. Oh, wait, I'm deciding something to play now. I forgot. I lost track of what I was doing. Again, I never played Yotun. Hard West, I own this. I bought this game. Yeah, we'll play this. Does anybody like this game? Oh, we do have some fun. Like, I've got such a big back catalog, all this stuff. This fucking game, I don't know what the fuck. I was trying to play this the other fucking day, and like, it was just a whole, well, what the fuck? Like, kind of looks like abandoned archive, huh? I wonder who Vito was ripping off. Vettel. You fucking nerd. Oh, I didn't own this. Oh, man, I didn't own it. I was just... Oh, I didn't really own it. It was just on the... You know, the thingamajammer. Fuck. Oh, well, get rid of it. I don't want to see it. If I don't actually own it, get it out of my face. I own Pathos. Yeah, baby. Oh, of course we're going to install fucking Pathos. It's tiny. Isn't it? Should be. Anyway. Look at this. A little Final Fantasy 15. Jesus. No. I don't want to play it. I bought it. I don't want to play it. I still don't want to play it. I'm not ready. Earthblock actually... is that where it starts out in a hotel or something? That's kind of cool if it's the one I'm thinking. Like she goes to some vacation town. Look at this. I own this damned game. Yeah, that's right. Shadow over Schmurvder. Look at that. Nice effect, too. Wow. The cloud is questionable there, huh? Dragon's Dogma Boogers. I love them. Hi, I'm Dragon Dark Arisen Boogers. Oh, and I got it installed. You heard it. You want to play? You want me to play? Hey, I know this guy. Gray Beard Shark 38. I know that nerd. Whoa. Alright, no funny voices. Let's check out my Bang Boys. Excuse me? I should not own this. Oh, thank God. Look at this. Wait. $3.99. Yeah, but that's like $3.99 with blurb flurp, isn't it? Okay. Now it's all coming back to me. I think gold means if you get fucking... If you pay $30 for a month of Glurble Durble, then you can pay $4 for that fucking shitty old EA game. Because EA is so cool. Of course you want to. Remove! Ah! Hello? What the fuck, man? Wait. What just happened? Like, oh, there it goes. Halo Wars! That was free. Deathloop, I played that. I mean, I can't play this game on this old ass Xbox One. Oh, but I did play it. It was fun. It was fine. Remove! Yeah, I have this Ghost Recon. Oh, yeah. Why the fuck would I buy it? What? I've got the disc somewhere. It's over there somewhere. I ain't playing no fucking Ghost Recon. Oh, yes. Yeah. This is something I own. We can play this one day. I just want anybody watching, start looking, think about it, take some votes. Give me your vote. And here's all them Batmans is... I, honestly... I don't really care for these Arkham games. I didn't like them that much, to be honest. Hey, look at this. Don't think we'll be playing this ever again. Boop. Bye. This fucking weird card game I was supposed to play with somebody. Never happened. Because I'm a dick, I guess. I guess I could call him. You want to make a phone call on stream? Not on Discord, like a real phone call? That could be fun. Because I got my computer hooked up. As you do. Computer to phone hookup. Oh, it's Alien Banalien. Is it in and on there already? It might be. Installed? No, fuck, dude. I know this did not have a big fucking hard drive. I don't know what the fuck's on there, honestly. What noise? Oh, is it a piggy? Little squeaky piggy. Eyeball food. Oh, that's probably prawns. I don't know, we could watch shows. We want to watch some nude flick. I mean, that was fucking VLC. Want to watch some you splooge? I don't know, it's got ads if you watch them. That's fuck that. Like, oh, let's get in the Edge browser. Well, no, that's not. It's so sad. It's like, all these browsers are so fucking burdensome. Such resource hogs. Hey, guess what we're gonna play? Guess what, nerd? No, you see? I'm gonna really play it now, finally. Oh my god, I tried the other day. I was so bummed, it wasn't working. Today, we play Everspace, Ever Nerds. Smith, what? What's it called? Look, man, I just want to pick the game. Is that so bad? We're not playing that. Okay, baby, here we go. Everspace, no, yes. Right? Yeah. It's called EVER, SPACE. Let's see if this is it. Yes! This is it. It's called Everspace. Let's go. Boop. Wop, 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 wop. Alright, I'm in the Everspace spacey mood. I'm in the mood. I'm starving, actually. I'm in the mood to fucking eat. I'm so hungry. God damn, just hungry, man. I'm so hungry. For my can opener so I can eat my tuna and my vegetables. I just want to eat my vegetables and my tuna, please. Where'd my can opener, please? Excuse me, anybody know where my can opener is? Just want to have some vegetables. Excuse me. Ah, yeah, you with the batteries. Any vegetable opener over here? Can opener for my vegetables, please. Well, I didn't want to turn on my light, thank you very much. I also don't want to go out and get water, but I guess I will. Ooh, 5 minutes to get in chat. 5 minutes to, well, nobody's doing the predictions, are they? So it's like, I have my prediction. My prediction was, no, nobody's going to be in chat. But, if you wanted to make me look like a stupid, idiot fool, more of one, you could sure show me by getting into chat before midnight, and that would show me I didn't know what I was talking about because I'm a stupid idiot fool. Ah, man, will I be embarrassed by that? Ooh. Yep. Sure would feel really sad. Fuck me. Hey, look, it's Everspace. I'm a worm. What do you think? Want to try some Everspace with me? I love you. Bye. Just kidding. Oh. We're in our big push tonight. I'm not going to stop streaming until I got 50 followers. How about that? I'm just kidding. There's no fucking like. Yep. Wish I knew where that controller was. That'd be great, huh? I think I'm sitting on it. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Shut up. Thank you. Alright, cool. Going for it. No. Oh, shit. It said continue. Fuck. I don't know what I'm continuing.
As you can see from your fuel gauge, a substantial amount was consumed during transit. You should aim to refill the jump drive completely. There is a mineable asteroid nearby. Shoot at it to extract fuel.
I have no idea what I'm doing here, bro. None. Here. I will fuck up. I'm sorry. Can I start it over, please? Fuck. No. I fucked up. We're starting fresh. I don't know when to hardcore one. Fuck off. What the hell? I want blueprints. I have no fucking clue, man, when I play this game. New game, there you go. Good job, asshole. Fucking whatever, let's just go. Let's go. Let's go!
Something's not right with me. I'm having memory loops. There was a dispute. I was standing in the way of their plans. I was restrained. Shot with something. Who is this? I managed to escape. That's all I can remember. I must find some answers.
I don't know if I agree with you. Is that it? Is that where this fucking continued from?
Pilot requires further training. Activating automatic assistance. Stand by.
Assistance? I suppose I could use some pointers.
Oh, so sweet. Can I have a drink? I'm so thirsty. Somebody help me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna starve. I'm gonna starve to death. All I have is some popcorn. Frankly, good. opener, I'm dead. You hear me? If I can't find my can opener, I'm gonna die from starvation right here. Oh my god. Not good. Not good. Oh, there. Hold up. Who's talking to me? Wow. I'm fucking rotate pretty quick. Okay, whatever. So what? I'm gonna go here? Look forward with what? Trigger? Okay. Stop. Okay. Are those pistols? Or flares? Oh my god. It's gonna be very difficult for a retard like me. Because I'm not this kind of retard. I'm a different kind. To be perfectly honest. I'm gonna do my best. Do my best. Go team, go team. Hey,
Let's
nerd.
begin by shooting targets.
What?
Well,
No.
that seems easy
You
enough.
like that? Okay. Hey, oh no, it's inverted. It's fine. Ah, no, man. I'm shooting and stuff. This is not something I'm good at. Oh my god, help me. Hey, what's up, nerds? No, what, can I just stop and get a fucking bearing? Hi, I'm gonna shoot you, okay? Oh fuck, oh my god. I might want to use keyboard and mouse on this one. Is that something I can do? Oh, I know, nerd. Okay, whatever. Yo, oh god. Help. This is, I mean, I do want this control. I just gotta get used to it. I'm sorry. I'm not used to pilot's control inverted. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever, nerd. Can I can do, no, don't do that. Don't do that, nerd. Just stay still so I can shoot you. I'm gonna try and leave. Yeah, no, I'm gonna... fucking kill me. Alright, fuck it, it's fine. I don't care. Whatever, dude. This is not my game. I'm sticking with this one. This one's fucking pretty, you know? Hey, nerd. Whatever. Oh, yeah. What kind of fucking weapons are these, by the way? I know those missiles. Yeah, I'm gonna depend on fucking missiles. That's it. End of fucking story, bro. Hi, nerds. I am a fucking nerd, just like you.
The next targets have shields. First, use the pulse laser to deplete their shields. When the shields are down, use the Gatling gun to inflict greater harm damage.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, understood.
Hi, nerd. What? I'm going backwards. Yep. Okay, this fucker. Come on, nerd. Come on, fuck him. I don't care. Down here. Get him, boo! Where's this asshole? There's gotta be another map. Hey, nerd! I'm gonna nerd your nerd ship. Oh, come on, your nerd ship. I don't know. I gotta fucking do something. He's shooting me now. Oh, boy. That's not allowed. This is wild, dude. This is an OG fucking Xbox. You're meant to use this one. You are bloody meant to use this one. Is that not wild? Hi, fucker. Oh, God, I hate you, and I hate you. Give me a mouse. So try to kill me with a mouse, not a mouse. Yo, this needs some adjustment. Dude, Gatling! Christ almighty! And I'm out of missiles. There's nothing I can do. I wasted all my missiles. I don't have that. Oh, no, what up? Die, please. Not me, he says. Okay, fine. What? Oh, no, buddy, you're dumb. Hi, nerd. Whatever. I can't lead him off. I can't lead. Boom, boom, boom. This feels like, what's it called? Oh, no, nerd, come on. This feels like if, what is it? I'm not starting that. Oh, fuck. Like if, oh, gosh. Whoa. What was awful. Is the sensitivity too high? I mean, this is an OG motherfucker. No, fucking turd. Bring it in here. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, I'm gonna leave. You hit him? Yeah, this is hell on earth. I'm not good. Never say. When did I say I was a gamer? I just play games. Very, very select number of games. I'm not good, you know. Then wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean, nerd? Oh my God, you fuck. Wait, what? Did I change it? Oh, good Lord, I did. Fuck me, I did. Yeah. Whatever, dog. Oh no, whatever. I mean, you fucking pulse laser. Yeah, okay, pulse laser nerd. Whatever, dude. Fucking Gatling and shit. And blah, 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 blah. Your fucking shield gone. Is that what that mean, asshole? It is? Was that his shield gone or not? Fucking cunt. Please kill this cocksucker. Oh God, I hate you. No, you fucking jerk. Oh, get him. Fucking kill this asshole. Ah, no. Oh, I did a thing. I did a bad thing. Look at this. I did not mean to do this shit. Is this gonna fucking like take me out system wide? Am I dying? Is this my shields? What am I looking at? I hate you, dude. Stop, bro. Bro, stop it. Like, please stop. Please fucking stop, you know? I don't like this. It's fun. I like this. This is a fun game. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound like it was, but obviously it's fun. I'm not stupid. I'm not a jerk. Are you? Hey, look, I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot one of these. Oh, look at. Oh, shoot, cha-cha. No, this red mean he's got shield. That's all I want to know. I thought, I had a fucking mark. You know what I'm saying? Cunt. Get this fucking cunt. Oh, kill me with a vomit. I'm so glad I'm not wearing my goddamn VR right now. Hey, no, I get him! Fucking dirt! Goddamn! Get that asshole! Here, I led. Did I get the fucking guy when I just led him? Oh, no, this is fucking dirt. Whoa, get. You don't even want to. Get a much bigger screen, bro. Much bigger. Ooh, yeah, I changed my perspective. I don't know how, but that feels a little better. First person was fucking trash. Okay. I bet you if I talked to somebody who had played it, wait, what? Fucking, how dare you? No. I don't have any missiles. I'm out, apparently. No, I see this asshole. I know, bro. I know. I see him. It's not killing him like it's supposed to. Come on, it still sucks. But it is better, but it still sucks. Whatever, man. This ain't fun. This isn't fun, man. Said this shit was fun. I could go to planets and stuff. This was like an old OG, had a head start on Star Citizen. Something. Fucking Chris, fucking Dingling. Anyways, there's this game I was trying to remember earlier. Hey! Oh, fuck you. It's just a promotion thing. I thought somebody was gonna say hi, but it's 20 fucking pieces of trash bots. It's okay. I'd rather have a bot than no bot D at all. Oh, that was good. That was good. You know, rather than no bot D at all, promote your channel. Why? Promote this. Are you watching it? Do you see? Why would I want to do this? Why? What kind of person would I be? What kind of person would I have to be to promote a channel like this? It's garbage. Get it? That would be so cool. That'd be wrong. You think I'm a bad person. That's why you're trying to sell me your services. Is that what I'm... No, that's not cool. I don't think you should do that. And then go. Please kill. How many hours do you fucking get? Dude, give me some fucking control on this goddamn piece of shit. Unreal. What does this mean? Action freeze. Oh, I'm gonna take a picture. Oh, please. No, I'm silly. No. Whatever, dog. What is it? I'm a natural. This is the game that I'm good at. I don't see what... I don't get it. I just installed this game because it's a fun game. Right? I'm having fun because I'm playing a fun game. What kind of idiot would think otherwise? You know? What? No. Yeah, maybe just, hey man, maybe I got it all wrong. I gotta just crank up the sensitivity. Maybe my, I'm not good at these games, right? So maybe I'm not understanding, maybe I need like way more sensitivity, right? Boom, 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 like I'm not, I'm clearly, fucking all over the place, man. I want to see this guy fucking wilding the fuck out, man. Yeah. Oh, sensitivity, you better believe it. Bringing it to that sensitivity at all. It's goat skin, that's how fucking sensitive this shit is, right? Oh yeah, bitches, look, I got this. What, you don't like feeling nauseous when you fucking playing video games? You suck. You're a lame-o. Oh, come on. God, lion-o. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't want to make you say, hey, fucking nerd. Get that nerd. What the hell is that, bro? Come on, I'm a bolty, dog. Oh, I thought I just nerd. I'm gonna get you, don't worry. Oh, tap. How many hours do you get? I want to know, honestly. How many hours do I need to complete this? Like, how many hours? Will they eventually time me out and be like, listen, man, maybe this is in your game, we get free refunds. We'll give you a refund, bro. Honestly. I think I deserve it. Hi, what's up? Oh, look. Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Just get right up in my ass like that. How could you? Now it touched me. Look, I'm backing up. See this? What am I hitting? What did I just say? Asteroid. Why's he got a star on him, by the way? Why star? Oh, no. You do not. No, you fucking birds. I am so. This is now becoming personal. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. Wait, what? Is there an auto fire? Right. Oh, nerd. Hey, guess what, nerd? I'm gonna shoot you. Hey, fuckhead. Hey, I'm gonna blow your fucking ball. I hate how it shows the hits. Whatever, it's fine. Fuck this guy. No. Don't move. Don't move. You don't get to move. No. No moving targets. No more moving targets. Only still. Hey, fool you. I'm going backwards. Oh, yeah. No. You don't, motherfucker. I'm gonna create some distance here so I can pick you up. These fucking things, man. I hate this game. I don't hate this game. I need a mouse. I need to be able to play with the fucking mouse, man. That's it. Wow, that's fun. That's the way to go. Look at that. Fucking burn me, man. Wow, that was fun. What? And then, if you hold the... Oh, that's fun. Yeah, look at me go, motherfucker. I'm gonna get you. I don't get... Oh, I feel so sick. Anybody watching? You feel sick too? Connie. And I'm out of missiles. The missiles do not, what? Weapon overdrive. Wait, what? Huh? That's what that is? What? Oh, no. What the fuck's that mean, dog? What do you mean weapon overdrive? Huh? What does that even mean, homie? Explain your fucking self. Overdrive. I just want my missiles, dog. That's my bloody missile. My missiles back, dog. You know what I'm saying? I really just want my missiles. Whatever. Fuck it. back, please. Can you fucking make that thing go away? Great, whatever. You know? Oh, okay, okay, cool. Both. Yeah, like, cool. Can I get my thing back? Can you make this fucking thing go away, please? Like, why is that in front of my face? Why do I have to look at this stupid thing popping up? Like, I pushed it, okay, guys? I pushed the thing. What do you want from me? I pushed the fucker! You know what I mean? Like, make it go away? Why is it still there? Like, come on, bro. God, make it go fucking away, dude. I hate it. Please, make it fucking go. I'm begging. Oh my god, dude. So how do I get out of this again? Hey, that's cool, man. I want to leave. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want it anymore. Please make it go away. Build me some missiles. Yo, I don't care what kind of missile, motherfucker. You can like craft missiles on the fly. I mean, cool, I guess. Oh, you fuck. I mean, it sure looked like it was hitting him, even though I don't know why. Was that the auto bitter? Auto fucking faginator? That thing? Oh my god, there's Jesus. Thanks, man. I'm celebrating Christmas this year. I'm not going to hell. I mean, I'm going to hell, but... Hey, guess what, dude? Guess what, you nerd? They've just fucking ruined my night. They made me think I had a chance. Made me think I had a chance. Guess what? Fuck. Oh, it's just... Like, fine. Gas? No, we don't do gas. We're backing up, assholes. Watch me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go, go. Ah! No, 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 no. Get him. Go get him. No, no, get the bad boy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get out. No, no. Oh, nerd. I'm a fucking blast. Hey. Like, it just doesn't make sense. The way this fly makes no sense, bro. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, how do they, like, stay the same distance as you all the time? Or why, more importantly, why? I don't get it. Why would they do this? Like, and you can't really, how do they start instantly? Like, fucking space. I don't know, man. They got good opinions, I guess. Fucking nerd. Hey, you. Ah! I swear, you're gonna get it. No, I'm gonna get you, nerd. No, get him. I hate you. I hate you, fuck. What are you doing, dude? No. This game is, it's over. It's over. This game's over. I'm gonna make it. I'm not making it through this fucking intro. No, I'm not.
Use missiles on the next
God, what a
targets.
fucking
Set a target lock before shooting, so the missiles can hold
controller, isn't that great? Oh man, that was brutal, bro. Fucking, no, they're gonna make me do it again. No fucking way. What? Whatever, homie, I don't care. I'm done. Why are you gonna make me fucking what? What is this shit, huh? Oh, whatever, fucking dirt. Yeah, that's him. There, is that what you want? That I can fucking do. I can lock it and shoot a missile. I can do this. Yeah, then I can missile.
It appears as if you're ready for the next stage.
No, I'm
I
not.
have created a jump target. Aim towards it and hold steady to leave the orbit. After each transit, your jump drive requires a cooling down phase. As soon as it is ready for another jump, I will create one.
Hey, fucker. Hey. What do you want, man? This was a hold on me? Just hold steady. Okay, hold steady. Hey, I'm a winner. I'm a winner. Jesus, kill me. I'm a winner. Yeah, I'm really hungry. Yeah, I'm really hungry. How about that? Nice song. I like the music, it's great. save it here? Of course not. There.
As you can see from your fuel gauge, a substantial amount was consumed during transit. You should aim to refill the jump drive completely. There is a mineable asteroid nearby. Shoot at it to extract fuel.
Yeah. It's target, like this one's not good. You said nearby. That's nearby? Yeah, you say so, dude. Whammy! Okay, whatever, dude. Somebody said nearby. I don't know what to say. And then for... It's fine. Again, it's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Is it auto grabby? Thank God. What up? I need more fuel.
That should do it.
No.
Remaining well provisioned is key to survival in the cluster. Before leaving the orbit, it is recommended you explore the location for resources.
Explore? Why can't I just fucking blow it up? I mean, fuel would have been a good resource. Let's just say in a world where isn't fuel a fucking resource? Is this another fuel one or is it something else? Oh, waypoint. Okay, whatever. I don't remember laying down a fucking waypoint. This is definitely a junk field. I just assume...
I have located a container at some distance.
Still so hungry, bro. How do you do the rolls, bro? You definitely could use a roll right now. Wow. Really knocked my shield pretty bad. My shield did not like that, huh? Weird, wild, crazy stuff. So give it to me, man. I gotta shoot it? I mean, what the fuck?
Ah, resources.
And a weapon. But you don't have a free slot to install it. Decide for yourself whether you want to equip or salvage it.
Please do swap, thank you. Cool. Yeah, fucking salvage me, baby. Yeah. I didn't like it.
There is an outlaw ship incoming. I would advise activating your weapon overdrive in order to prepare for the encounter.
Yeah? Cool, I don't care what you think, though. Like, how the fuck did he know? Like, you fucking mean, bitch?
This will enhance your weapon damage considerably.
Shut
I
up,
like the
fucker.
sound of that.
Gatling in my anal. God damn you, mother clouder. Hey, guess what? Oh, what? There you go, fuck. Hey, guess what, dickweed? I'm sorry, what? Oh, I got a scramble ammo. Oh, you butthole surfer. Come on, shut. Shut your gun in your mouth. God damn you, fucking piece of shit. You know what, cunt you. Motherfucker. I don't fucking know, but I don't like it. Okay, so I'm gonna shield boost my fucking gun. Asshole machine. Not what I want to fight with. Oh my god, gun. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, something more like this, thank you. Yes, this is, believe it or not, better, I think. Yes, something very much like that. You fuckhead. No, you fucking nerd. I'm so gonna zap you. Ah! He's gonna do it right through there, too. I'm gonna do it right on through there, asshole. Hey, there you go, fucker. I'm gonna go right through there next time. Hey, nah, fuck weed. Hey, fuck, oh, no, I got you a little. You fucking turd. Ah! Die, arschloch. You thick fucking alien space crap. Fucking pirates. Eat shit, pirate. Ah, why are you so mean? Why couldn't I leave? Hey, guess what, asshole? Fuck you. Ah, it's like back to nausea down again. Thank God there's a fucking little bit of an auto on it. I mean, like a, you know, this. Assist.
Resources are essential
Need that
for
fucking
crafting
assist,
and
bro.
upgrading your equipment. It appears, however, that we have
Fucking
exhausted
jerk.
our possibilities here. I suggest
Maybe
advancing
I'm
to the
wrong.
next
Maybe
location.
I need to turn off the inverted. I know that, like, it always feels so fucking. There's no good way to do it. It never feels good. Nothing feels good. Yeah, fuck you, dude. Wait, was that a box? Am I supposed to fucking jam my dick in it? Are more assholes gonna be popping out, or what? What is this one for me? What do you want from me, bro? There it is. What? Ass much? Stupid ass fuel. It says fuel. No, it doesn't say fuel. Bang! What the fuck, fuck? Wait, that won't. Ah, that's funny, I guess. No. Like you can't. What the fuck, homie? Is it only fuel, though? Just don't get it. You don't get what I'm looking at here, dude. You mind? What the fuck is... Give me that. I want that. Thanks. Fucking fuel, bro. Give me that fucking fuel. What are you doing? Give me that fucking fuel. That, I don't get it. I don't like it and I don't get it, so fuck you. That's all I can say. Yeah, whatever, dude. I don't know. Can I not be playing now? Now can I quit? Like, no, seriously, can I just quit? You want me to quit, or what? Excuse me, can I quit? Why can't I quit from this menu? I don't like that. I dislike it very much, thank you. I don't think it's very nice.
What's my objective?
Reaching your destination.
Not
And
very
where
bad.
is that?
It's still a long way to go. You will understand more when we get there.
I would prefer some more substance to your answers.
How you just fucking... Bro?
This will enhance your weapon damage considerably.
I like the sound of that.
Ah! Cunt! Yeah, you fucking asshole. Fuck you.
That was not
This is
good.
who I want. Yeah, this is my guy, guys. This is my guy. This is my dude. Yeah, bitches. Huh? Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna fucking do what I want. Fucking blow me up. I'm happy. I'm happy to be blown away. Nah, babe. Oh, someone said, oh, get here. My balinga-ding-go. Go, whatever, dude. Fucking turds. I hate you guys. I hate you. Nerds, 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 nerds. I don't know. Like if I die, I die, right? If I die, I fucking die, nerd. Just let me take this nerd with me. Fucking
What's this
nerd.
mining outfit I'm registering?
Brady and Brunt
Fuck
prospects.
you, dude. I wanna kill this
Sole
nerd.
legitimate
Fuck
operator
you,
in the
man.
demilitarized
Nerd.
zone.
No.
Their
Kill
monopoly
the
has ensured
nerd.
unchecked expansion. You will encounter their jump gates and mining
No, don't
drones
you
frequently.
fucking do that. No, he's going.
That's
Dude, what the
just
fuck?
what I need.
My God, they're far away, huh? I did not realize they were that far away. No, whatever, dude. You're not cool. You're not pretty. You're not cool, you're not pretty, and no one likes you, honestly. No one likes you, dude. Bro, no one likes you, honestly. I know, because I talked to them. I talked to your mom, I talked to your dad. Let me die, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Whatever, dog.
Key ship component
You know what
is
a nerd
damaged.
you are?
It is recommended you fix it before your next encounter.
Hallelujah.
Say so.
What? No, it's fine. Great, is that it? Die. Good, I got an achievement and I could get out of this. Doesn't mean I can friction. Can I quit, please? No launch, please. This game is not fun. I mean, this game would be so much better on a fucking perfect computer, which is what I was trying to do the other day. I was trying to fucking stream it to the computer, but use the goddamn keyboard and mouse. But guess what? It didn't work out that way, you fuckers. Oh my god, I need my can opener. I really need my can opener so bad. I'm not actually starving. I need a cigarette. That's what I really need. I'm gonna leave that floating there for a while. By the way, I would have won the thing. Yeah. Nobody came into chat. I won the bet. It's bittersweet. No longer. Starving, I mean. Not even just hungry, just starving. Real bad. Really bad. Starving to death. Trying to see where my can opener is. You know. What do we like to do when we don't have a can opener? Tell me. Don't lie though. Okay. I'm trying to find my can opener, please. If you want food, I'll eat some. Yeah. I'm starving to death. If I don't eat right now, I'm gonna die. Really bad. Really bad. It's extremely important that I get a knife. Tell you what. Because I can't find my can opener. That's why. That's why I need a knife. I need water. I didn't get my water. Excuse me. Pardon me while I get my water and my knife. And my water knife. Oh, so good. Nerds! Nerds! Can you hear me, nerds? I'm calling out to you, nerds. It is I. Well, I don't need to say who I am. When I say it is I, they should know who it is. It is I, your best friend, the worm guy. Come, friends. Dude, sorry, dude. Fuck. Now I'm pissed. 8 o'clock, there's supposed to be some fucking yard chat meetup, but I was doing something. Oh, there's my phone. Found it. I can't open my, I cannot use that to open, what's it called? The can. I need to eat the food. I gotta get my sweater on because I'm cold now. It's not a sweater, it's a robe. It's like a sweater. I don't like a sweater. Oh. Somebody asked me, don't you ever feel like you're really boring? I said I don't understand the question. Who cares? I don't know if I'm boring. Boring wouldn't imply I'm trying to entertain in some sense. Or like, I guess, or maybe it just means that that's a quality that I feels important. I don't know. Weird though, huh? Didn't feel it. So they make these, I need my knife so bad. Dude, I would be like, you know what I really wish? I really wish. And fucking vape that was in this thing, I thought. It's not. I really want it to be. You know? Nicotine would be great. It'd make me feel much less murderous. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Oh yeah, you fucking nerd. Guess what this is? Yeah, you see if you can recognize the sound. What the fuck, man? Is this thing finally working? Hey, or I have an interface that maybe it's not working. What is this? I have another hidden mic somewhere. Like I keep hiding. Somehow somebody keeps hiding mics. Not me, of course. That'd be too weird. Hey, what's in here? I don't know. It's a zipped up bag. Maybe there's something really cool in there. No, there's nothing cool in here. Is there anything practical in there? No, there's also nothing practical. Is there any tobacco in there? There's no tobacco in there. Quit asking. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm getting hungry. Oh, but this is the knife I use. You know what we should do? Not this, right? Ah, good one, good one. What a fun game, though. Right? Isn't it, though? Don't answer that. I know. Watch. What's this? Oh. Bye. Oh, no, it's my desktop. You can't look at that. Oh, no, it's all top secret, full of prawns. Oh. Well, I guess the secret's out. You know that I've got a bunch of video games and VTuber stuff. And audio DAWs and Steam. Fuck. That's why you don't use screen cap. No, you don't. That's bad news. Don't do that again. No way, I'll get in trouble. Hey, look, I want to listen to some music? No. Hey, what's going on over in Twitch Town? I don't know. Okay. Well, let's find out. Okay, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, okay, can we bring it down then? So now it's on screen. Wow, that's really cool. Isn't that cool? I'm so glad you mentioned that. Hey, no, let's go back to Twitch. Oh, shit. Isn't that cool? Oops. Yeah, well, that's fine. Let's see who's... So glad you mentioned that. Hey, no, let's go back to Twitch. Oh, shit. Oops. And fucking... Yeah, well, that's fine. I don't give a shit. A bunch of shit I don't give a fuck about. Okay, cool. Look, the eternal fucking stream. Shit. You know, you like that so long? I do. Okay, cool. Look, the eternal fucking stream. You know, you like that so long? I do. Okay, cool. Look, the eternal fucking stream. Hey, Worms. You noticed that? I wasn't kidding. There's that right there. That fucking Hey, Worms. You noticed that? I wasn't kidding. There's that right there. That fucking that prawns folder. No joke. That prawns folder. If we reach our goal of 3,000 followers, our goal of within 3 days of when we start our week-long within 3 days push of when we start our. I don't know if it's gonna be. I totally would do a. I would do a week-long stream, no problem. I would do a if I had what's called if I had maybe had more memory and the cooler I need for the computer so that it wouldn't crash. The cooler I need. Bad time to use the memory. So that really the cooler would be crash. Might be enough. That's the cooler. The one I have now is really the cooler. Pretty wimpy air cooler. I can't even get the thing. The one I have cranked up to already. Pretty wimpy air cooler. I had to go in and just throttle all the. I had to manually. Go in and just throttle all the. I had to. I guess technically, it's automatic. I had to set up. Yeah. I had to. You know, I got busy. Yeah, too. I had to. But yeah, I had to. But yeah, I had to listen to that guy. So funny. But yeah, thank you. That guy. So funny. I say something, he says something, I say something. Thank you. I say something, he says something, I say something. I'm trying to get my other can opener, sorry. I say something. I mean open. Trying to get my other can opener, sorry. Tall can, I really tried to open it. Tall can opener, sorry. Kind of hard. Tall can, I really tried to open it. My knife was so good though, I love it. Hard. Tall can, I really tried to open it. My knife was so good though. Sound of metal cutting metal. Really very ASMR we can do it. Sound of metal cutting metal. I'm gonna do ASMR for fun. I do a little bit of everything, right? I'm gonna do ASMR shit probably. I do a little bit of everything, right? I'm just gonna do the sounds of like my computer in the background. Ow! Just gonna do the sounds of like my computer in the background. Veggies, great. Ow! Just gonna do the sounds of like my computer. Down the line, please. Look at him. He's so cute. Down the line, just heaven on earth. Look at me. He's so cute. This is heaven on earth. Look at me. I love it. So cute. I don't want to turn it off. This is heaven on earth. Look, I got crackers now. I don't want to turn it off. With the very, very important, all-important tuna. Man, I was getting real upset. I thought for sure. Man, I was going to be tunaless. I thought for sure. I remember I had a knife. I thought for sure. Knife will do it every time. I remember I had a knife. I thought for sure. Knife will do it every time. I remember I had a knife. Yeah, taco. Oh yeah. Yeah, taco. Oh yeah. Oh bro. Oh but. Yeah, taco. Oh bro. Oh but. That can of veggies. What else you need? That can of veggies. What else you need? That can of veggies. Ow. What else you need? Ow. I remember I did have a wow. Okay. I remember I did have a wow. Okay. What's it called? I did have a I'm so distracted by just the side of me. It's got a jillion, million, bajillion me's. I'm so cute. Just the side of me. It's got a jillion, million, bajillion me's. The cutest little worms. So cute. Just the side of me. It's got a jillion, million, little jizz baggers. The cutest little worms. So cute. Just the side of me. It's got a jillion. Popcorn on the floor. I love that. That's funny. Popcorn on the floor. I love that. That's funny. So what are we doing? Right? I love that. That's funny. You better remember. So what are we doing? Oh. I don't know. You better remember. What are we doing? Oh. I don't know. You better remember. Oh. I don't know. I gotta get rid of that. I gotta get rid of that. Hey, I love you, bro. Oh, you're so cute. Okay. Hey, I love you, bro. Oh, you're so cute. And then, okay. Hey, I love you, bro. They got rid of the fucking thing on the back. And then, okay. Yeah, I love you, bro. They got rid of the fucking thing on the back. And then, there you go, buddy. Yeah, I love you, bro. They got rid of the fucking thing. There you go. There you go, buddy. I rid of his stupid thing there, but you go ahead and then, there you go. Space within him anytime you want. Stupid thing there, but you go ahead and then, there you go. Space within him anytime you want. Stupid thing there, but you go ahead and then, there you go. See, that's the way banning should be done. Sorry. See, that's the way banning should be done. Sorry. Automods are fucking trash. That's the way banning should be done. Fuck you and fuck your automods. Automods are every time trash. Fuck you and fuck your automods. Automods are every time trash. Fuck you and fuck your automods. Automods every time trash. Fuck you. So, who wants to come chat with me then? And risk getting a real mod getting removed properly. And risk getting a real mod getting removed properly. And risk getting a real mod. I think we should look at some we should look at some YouTube. I think we should look at some we should look at some YouTube. I think we should look at some alright, first. Yep. I gotta recall if you like this person or not.
How's the bird looking? Perfect, good.
Nah, it ain't. Still in the package.
I
Okay. I know who this will.
I think it's fine.
I like owls.
You're a kid. It's a fun movie. What did I get last time? Improved it, that one. Oh, wait, I should have... Could have got packed shells. Oh no, I only had 2, never mind.
I see.
I'm going the right way. Oh, good enough. Aha! Secret! Yoink.
Can't stop.
Show what I was watching and remix it with AI generated song. Great. Awesome. You didn't hear what happened? Oh, fine. No. Great. I thought I would check to be like, are you sure you can't open? SCV2 Raccoon was the
Good. is begun. That's fun. We're not doing that. No. We're watching some YouTube. What do you think? What do you want to watch? Oh, you know what I could do? I was lazy and just did screen cap, you know? I was lazy and just did screen cap, you know? It's something we like to do. It's something we like to do. Do I want to do this? They were actually being racist. That's nice. I heard about you black. Like you're not supposed to make fun of. Making fun of the fact that she's, you know, considered a protected class, and they were talking shit about her. Like as if anybody ever said, don't talk shit about anybody with their color if you have a real reason to do it. They're talking about squatters, of course, in this, which they're kind of fuckers. Oh, you know, they probably don't have a good reason. Yeah. You look at all the messages, all the long conversations I have in my YouTube videos. Yeah. I don't know, watch, man. This sounds really stupid. I'm gonna regret watching this. I know I'm gonna regret this. But at least it's, you know,
Republicans just declared a war on men. It can't, but men needs to be heard channel. Like, comment, subscribe, let's watch.
So we go again. Once again, the Republican Party is showing that when it comes down to it, they're every bit as anti-male, anti-father, and anti-family as the Democrats are. In fact, I'd argue even more so. Today we're going to talk about the latest example of this and explore the craziness of the latest masterpiece coming out of Washington, D.C.
I'm not doing it. I'm already out. Not doing it. No fucking way. Mr. Smith. Let's watch. Not doing it. Who's that like?
The Elder Scrolls universe has known many releases. We've seen the vibrant, painted world of Oblivion, and the harsh and cold landscape of Skyrim, the mushroom forests of Morrowind, to the harsh and cold landscape of Skyrim, and the less vibrant, painted world of Oblivion, and of course, the harsh and cold landscape of Skyrim. Fans of the Elder Scrolls know, though, that there is much more than this to discover. We have card games, and castle games, and even other abandoned phone games. Today, though, I'll be taking a look not at one of these excellent pocket titles. Rather, I'll focus on the game which started it all, The Elder Scrolls Arena. Despite the series' broader popularity, Arena is quite the mystery to most, even for steadfast fans. For most people, all it takes is one look at Arena's gameplay to know that they will probably never actually play it. Many would much rather watch a subpar video on YouTube about it and live vicariously through someone else who is willing to suffer through the combat and audio design. Right? I thought so. Arena is, for a good reason, heavily overshadowed by its successor, Daggerfall. This is probably because while Daggerfall originally looked like this, it can now look like this due to Daggerfall's Unity and additional mods. After all these years, Arena can now be updated to look like this. Yep. No mods or anything. This is the best you get. But as long as you roleplay a crackhead, the graphics aren't too immersion breaking, since I'm pretty sure that this is what the world looks like to most of them. I must say though, contrary to what you may believe by watching or reading basically any review online, Arena isn't terrible. I wouldn't even call it bad. In fact, I personally will go as far as to say that I actually really enjoy playing Arena. Now, I'd like to give you some context. Not too long ago, I finally got around to playing Daggerfall. And if you watched my video on it, then you probably know that only after some modding, I came to really enjoy it. A few weeks later, I was staring into the eyes of Lego Qui-Gon Jinn, seeking wisdom, as I often do, and I was prompted to go ahead and just try Arena. I was, of course, expecting a buggy mess with gameplay that no real person would actually enjoy. Now imagine my surprise when I actually began having fun. I'll mention here that it did take a bit of tech preparation, but seeing as very few of you will actually end up trying this game, I'll leave my advice for the end of the video. Stick around though if you'd like to know how to get this game running smooth with updated controls. For now though, let's dive into Arena's gameplay. The gameplay of Arena is very simple and can be summed up into a core loop that the player won't ever really stray away from. This being, explore Labyrinthine Dungeon, return to town to complete quests and sell loot, upgrade gear and spells, then head to the next dungeon. Oh hey, this is me by the way, Sishmib. The only discernible deviation from this loop is leveling up, which can be done any time throughout the loop. To understand Arena, we'll dissect each part of this, starting with exploration. In Arena, exploration is best described as samey and chill. I know, not the highest praise, but it still works. The numerous locations you'll explore will have very few noticeable differences, and you'll be using your map a lot to get around, which does get old. There are a few spells and utilities to make this easier and more interesting though. More on that soon, but overall there's not much to say here. It's really just moving around different mazes. The positive aspects of exploration lie in its immersive elements and features. Things like riddles, puzzles, and so on. But immersion deserves its own segment, so we'll take a deeper look at that after we finish up with the gameplay loop. What really defines Arena's exploration is its combat. As you'd expect from an Elder Scrolls game, you'll spend a lot of time bonking other dudes on the head with various weapons. The level of your enjoyment with this will most likely depend on the class you chose at the start of the game, as the game's classes all have certain restrictions. Warriors can't cast any magic, mages can't wear much armor, and so on. The classes are terribly unbalanced, but this was done on purpose as there is no difficulty option in Arena. The class you chose is designed to play a major role in how challenging your experience will be. Thus, some classes are purposefully terrible, while others are quite OP. You may not be surprised to hear, however, that the combat is simple. You swing your weapon around by sliding your mouse like one of those esports guys, and eventually your enemy will die. Or you will die, and Jagar Tharn will greet you warmly.
You were a fool to confront me!
Magic, though, as is normally the case, is the saving grace here, as it can transform the weapon sliding tedium into slightly more complex casting. Being able to create and test your own spells is a great way to break up the monotony of combat. But overall, in Arena, combat is just a means to an end. Monsters in your way, get it out of the way, is about as deep as it gets. After exploring, you'll be covered in blood and saying, I can't fit any more into my pack. So let's get you to the nearest town to rest up and sell that loot. On our way to town, though, we stumble upon a like button. You should click that if you're enjoying the video.
There he is, Sir
Thank you.
Smith. You should absolutely. He does some very nice little videos. Very nice. Him and Frostbreak are my favorite.
Returning to towns and quest givers is the most boring aspect of Arena. The towns all look the same, and you can only sell items one at a time, so you'll be looking at this screen for a few good minutes. You can explore outside of city walls to get some dungeon delving in, or, of course, take on side quests. Both exploring and questing can be good for gold and experience in the early game. But as the game progresses, you'll likely spend most of your time in the main quest-related dungeons, as they have experience and loot aplenty. After spending a bit of time selling loot, you'll turn in your quests and be ready for the next dungeon. But hold up there, you nearly missed the fun part. The final part of the gameplay loop is upgrading gear, which is satisfying in basically every game. But something about the magic system in Arena makes this part of the game feel uniquely rewarding. Spells and magical items are quite expensive in Arena, so every new spell feels great to get your hands on. You'll save up for simple spells that deal more damage, cure paralysis and disease spells, which you'll be dying to get your hands on, or even spells that make you levitate or lava resistant. You'll also eventually become a human bulldozer with spells like Pass Wall, which allows you to destroy the dungeon around you to get to your destination faster. From my experience, you won't be able to get all of these at once, so I spent a decent amount of time reading through the spell list in the manual and figuring out which spells I wanted and how I should prioritize buying them. Looking forward to unlocking these new mechanics was a huge motivational factor as I progressed through the story. You'll encounter many problems and know that if only you had more money at the last town, you'd already have a perfect solution with magic. When it comes to the core gameplay loop overall, that's about it. It's not much, I know, and I can already hear you saying, but Sir Schmidt, you said you had fun playing Arena, and everything you explained sounded boring as heck. So that doesn't make much sense, which is true. I know, I'm about to make it make sense. I alluded to it earlier, but the real reason I enjoyed Arena was quite the surprise to me. Contrary to my wildest expectations, I actually found Arena very immersive. It is very clear that the devs try to immerse the player in the most realistic world that they were able to craft in 1994. And since the graphics were lacking, they were forced to be creative in discovering how to do so. Let me give you an example of how they succeeded. During the main quest, I eventually found myself in Valenwood, tracking down a gem that held the soul of a spider queen. Within the dungeon, while searching for evidence of where I should go, some text appeared on my screen informing me that there were lots of scrapes and markings on the walls and floor, which was strange for such a small passageway. In that moment, I imagined a scene similarly to the way one does when reading a novel. I saw my character stooped low, examining the scratched surfaces, sword in hand, and determining that something was probably deeper down that passage. This is a very simple example of something that occurs to lesser and larger degrees throughout all of Arena. And it was experiences like this that made Arena such a uniquely enjoyable game for me. Imagine the same situation, but in Skyrim, for example, where the same message wasn't directly relayed to the player, but the scrapes were actually present in the graphics. I don't know about you, but I probably would have run straight past the markings without ever noticing them. Let's be honest here, there probably are plenty of places like this in Skyrim that I've never noticed before. This novel-like telling of the story that often appears in main quest dungeons makes room for plenty of creativity for the devs. It allows the game itself to behave more like how I'd imagine a dungeon master treats the players of a tabletop RPG game. Arena was not what I expected. I was prepared for creating a character with a backstory like any Elder Scrolls game, but what I actually got was less of a focus on role-playing from a character perspective, and much more focus on the unique gameplay, exploration, and class-building aspects of early RPGs. I must admit, I didn't enjoy Arena the way that I do most games. I wasn't getting off of work and looking forward to playing Arena. I was actually playing another game at the time that took up that spot for me. What I did instead was hop on Arena for an hour or two, here and there, with a warm drink like coffee or tea, and do a dungeon or so. It was very calming to be played this way, an experience which took my attention and directed it in a unique and fulfilling way. I often logged off feeling productive, almost revitalized, I noticed. I would be in the mood to work on house chores or write and edit videos. What was most enjoyable about Arena wasn't its gameplay. While that was at least interesting to see how far games have come, what I loved about Arena was simply figuring it out, quieting my brain down to sit and focus on one complex but simple to master thing. I enjoyed learning which class to play by reading manuals, discovering new spells, and creatively using them to make my job easier. Trying new weapons, determining how to explore productively while writing notes on the map in-game. Solving riddles and discovering solutions to unique challenges and enemy types. Arena was thought-provoking in a way that I haven't experienced from games very often. I won't sit here and hail Arena as one of the greatest classics that you must try, but I do think that many of its features and ideas are well thought through and designed, and could add depth even to modern games. When you launch Arena, there is a sense of respect for the player which the devs programmed in. A respect for your intelligence. Similar to the way FromSoft develops games with respect for players' skill. The game is hard, and it communicates very little to you. But reading through the manuals, you'll realize that it's hard only because the devs believe you are capable of figuring it out. And when you do, it feels great. Now, if you're looking to dive into Arena, I recommend the GOG.com version. It installs for free like all versions, but comes with a manual that the Steam version does not have, I think. The Codex Scientia. You'll also want to install this key remapping mod, which will allow you to walk and look around with WASD. With that, you're good to go. That's it. Go ahead and brew up some coffee, sit back, read through the manuals, take some advice from old videos or online forums, and don't be afraid to restart if your class just isn't working for you. I hope you have all enjoyed this review of sorts. I had a great time making this one. Hopefully, I've inspired you to give Arena a try. Let me know down in the comments below whether or not you plan on playing Arena and why. For now, I've been Sir Schmid. I hope you all have a beautiful day. Until next time.
Thumbs up there for sure. Good guy, bro. Top notch. Good job there, Sir Schmid. I'm glad I went back and revisited your stuff. And subscribed. I wasn't subscribed before. But you've done some videos since then. Since you did that Morrowind one. So, man, fuck, yeah. He's got some good little videos out there, man. They're great. Epic Nate is a great way to fall asleep, man. You want to fall asleep to some Epic Nate? Oh, yo, as soon as I fucking put this video on, some motherfucker is going to get in my chat, like, as soon as I fall asleep. I hate that, but it is what it is. Like, nobody talks to me fucking until I look. Oh, yeah.
Hey, how's it going, guys? It's Nate here. And today we're just gonna cut to the chase. So, the Ebony Warrior and this character's bizarre origins represent one of the biggest and most discussed mysteries in Skyrim. Possibly even the entire Elder Scrolls universe as a whole.
I remember this
For those
one,
of you
but
who
if I
don't
do,
know, or just haven't played in a long time, the Ebony Warrior is a bizarre, full suit of ebony-wearing character who will appear and randomly track down the player sometime after you've reached level 80. Now, 80 is a very significant level. It's really high. As a matter of fact, it used to be the highest possible level you could achieve until Bethesda removed the cap with the Dawnguard DLC. Most people will never even bother to get this high in a single playthrough without employing mods or console commands. Usually, you'll be done with the game and most of the major quest lines well before level 60. So, people who grind out these extra levels to get to such an experienced position are really, really dedicated, and have probably already beat the overwhelming majority of the game, which only makes this moment all the more significant. Anyway, sometime after achieving that 80 milestone, the Ebony Warrior will track us down and deliver the Dragonborn a challenge to a duel. Now, he doesn't have any particular score he's trying to settle or grudge to resolve. Instead, the Ebony Warrior is quite flattering in his tone, stating that he believes we're potentially the last person left in the world capable of safely sending him to Sovngarde and giving him a reasonable death.
The time has come. I have done all that can be done. There is nothing left. No quests to be undertaken, no villains to be slain, no challenges to face. Except for you. You are my last challenge. Only you can send me to Sovngarde with honor. Make your preparations. When you're ready, come find me at my last vigil.
Now, before we take this story any further, the first thing I want to point out that a lot of people miss about the Ebony Warrior is his size. You see, if you look closely, or frankly, you don't really have to look that closely, you'll notice that the Ebony Warrior is big. Really, really big. He's bigger than any other humanoid or elf NPC in the game. Larger than Mirak, Ulfric, even a Draugr. A look into Skyrim's game files reveals that this is because Bethesda specifically made the Ebony Warrior his own script that allows him to be roughly 25% larger than the normal maximum limit baked into the game's NPC creator. Well, there is one other NPC in the game who uses the same size script as Mr. Ebony Pants. And that character is Sun, the Nord god of trials and tribulations, whom we encounter outside of Sovngarde at the end of the game's main quest line. Sun is the only other character in the base game, more on what I mean by that later, who is the same size as the Ebony Warrior. So, perhaps these special dimensions are communicating something about divinity. Maybe they signal that, much like Sun, the Ebony Warrior is more than just another mere mortal. And as we'll see in a bit, that seems to be the case. Nonetheless, after being issued our little duel challenge, we'll receive a marker in our quest log, directing us to a location known as the Last Vigil, an abandoned campsite on the southwestern edge of the Velothi Mountains. Upon our arrival, there will be no formalities. There is no walking up to the Ebony Warrior and initiating dialogue and discussing further. No. Instead, upon our arrival, the Ebony Warrior will just attack the Dragonborn on sight like a maniac. And so will begin one of the most challenging and certainly surprising boss battles in the Elder Scrolls universe. Turns out this weird guy who just approaches you at the end of the game has significantly better stats and abilities than pretty much all of the major bosses who appear at the end of genuine quest lines, including the main one in Dragonborn DLC. Spawning in at a base level 80 or otherwise matching the player, the Ebony Warrior comes in with a minimum 2,700 points of health. This is already crazy. It's more than Mirak. But when you consider the fact that he's also wearing a full set of ebony armor that offers its own few hundred points of protection, it's an even more challenging ordeal. Speaking of his equipment, he uses an enchanted ebony sword, which is problem enough already, but he also has nearly a dozen additional perks, many of which compound and increase that sword's damage to a ridiculous number. I mean, seriously, take a look at this guy's perk list. This is bigger than just about any other boss. Heck, it might be as big as the players. And finally, as if he already wasn't enough of a major headache, the Ebony Warrior also has the fascinating ability to Dragon Shout. Being able to use the Unrelenting Force and Dragon Disarm shouts at will, without even needing to respect the time limits. He can shout quicker than us. Alas, if you're looking for tips on how to defeat this opponent, you've come to the wrong video. All I can really recommend is that you just bring your best set of gear and a lot of health potions, and hope you can resist his damage longer than he can yours. Traditionally, a popular community tactic that usually works against enemies with super high damage resistance is to just paralysis spell spam them. But, funnily enough, Bethesda thought ahead. and gave the Ebony Warrior a specific perk that allows him to resist all paralysis attacks. So, you gotta fight him for real. No matter, when your foe finally does fall, he'll simply say the words, "At last, Sovngarde," as he welcomes his fate and his corpse drops to the floor for us to loot. And while this is pretty much the end of the quote-unquote official Ebony Warrior quest, the mystery gets even deeper from here. As when you go ahead and take that glorious set of enchanted ebony armor off of the warrior's body, you'll find that he's actually a Red Guard. This is very bizarre, given his clear obsession with Sovngarde, a Valhalla-like afterlife realm originally thought to have been exclusively available to Nords, and no other races. Red Guards are, for their part, thought to have a similar afterlife dimension called the Far Shores. Why didn't this character just want to go there instead? Was he truly trying to gain access into the Nord paradise? Does he have some sort of fascination with the culture or divine mission he's on? It's unclear. Furthermore, this revelation means that the Ebony Warrior is the only non-Nord in the game, with the possible exception of the player, who's capable of dragon shouting. Such a bizarre fact has given rise to some speculation that perhaps the Ebony Warrior himself is a Dragonborn. Or maybe the Red Guard god equivalent to that of what the Nords call a Dragonborn. And it would certainly fit in line with the other information we have on him. Clearly, there's something more than mortal about this man. But to be fair, the lore has also firmly established that it's possible for non-divine people and ordinary Nords to learn how to dragon shout themselves through immense study and practice, without any favoritism of the gods. Either way, it's obviously a big deal that the Ebony Warrior has this ability. He either received some sort of incredibly special education, or has some magical characteristics behind them. If somehow you're not already thoroughly spooked about this man, a look in his inventory reveals that the warrior also carries both a human and a Daedric heart, as well as several flawless soul gems worth tens of thousands of septims in value, making this whole little Easter egg boss battle quite worth our time. Unfortunately though, it's at this point Bethesda really just leaves us on a cliffhanger to speculate for ourselves. They provide no further insight on the nature of the warrior, there are no books or letters that explain what's going on, no continuation of the quest. It all just kind of ends once you've slain him. So, what's up here? Well, the community has been trying to answer this question for well over a decade now, and it sparked one of the most fascinating debates in the entire game genre's lore, in my opinion. It seems that the most popular theory is that the Ebony Warrior is himself an aspect of a certain god within the Red Guard pantheon. And we'll discuss that theory momentarily. I do think it has a lot of merit. But first, I want to take you guys back to the Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. You see, in this game, if you happen to ask an innkeeper in the Suran trade house if she's heard any rumors lately, she'll tell you about a mysterious orc that's been running around the region in a full set of armor, and specifically goes out of our way to tell us to avoid this character. Of course, being the Nerevarine, after we hear this rumor, our quest log will be updated to track down this bizarre man, who will be located in the Molag Amur region of Morrowind. His name is Umbra, apparently. And when you talk with him, you'll find that his personality and motivations are very similar to those of the Ebony Warrior whom we've just battled against. Upon approaching the orc, he'll give the player the following speech. Now, like many of the NPCs in Morrowind, this orc doesn't actually have a voice actor. So I'll just read all of his lines for you. Quote, "Have you come seeking me? My name is unimportant and my accomplishments are few. What is the use of knowing my name? If it will make you more comfortable, you may call me Umbra, for it is the name of my blade, though it may as well be my own. I have seen the wholesale slaughter of men, women, entire races of people. Villages have burned before my eyes, my hand has held the torch, and my hand has thrown water on the flames. I have been ankle deep in blood, swinging Umbra in a wide arc, all for the glory of battle, and here I still stand. I have no more to do in this life. I have saved whole towns from packs of Daedra, and I have slaughtered men for the glory of countless nobles. All that is left for me is my own death, and the gods have cheated me of that. All I ask is to die like a warrior, but how can that be? I don't believe it is too much to ask to die as a warrior should, in battle. It is my curse, though, that I have found no one who can best me in combat. Are you the one that can? Can you come and lift me from these shackles of life? Come then, be the new wielder of Umbra." End quote. So, as you can see, this character is very similar to the Ebony Warrior in his motivations for facing the player. He doesn't hate us or have a grudge or anything. He simply wants to die a noble death, and can't find anyone else to give it to him. Furthermore, and in my opinion, significantly more importantly, also like the Ebony Warrior, this orc man does not give us his actual name. Instead, he tells us to call him by his sword's name, Umbra, as he's sort of become one with it in his identity. Well, if we choose to accept the challenge and face the orc in battle, which, by the way, this orc is not nearly as strong as our Ebony Warrior. He's much more similar to a normal end-of-dungeon boss, so you shouldn't have too much trouble in disposing him. Once you defeat the orc, you can take Umbra from his body. It's an enchanted ebony longsword that allows the player to steal the soul of any opponent it's used to defeat. Now, after defeating the orc and taking the blade, there's nothing really left for us to do with this whole episode in the game. The quest doesn't go on, it's just kind of a miscellaneous thing that ends abruptly. However, in Morrowind, there exists a book called Tamrielic Lore, written by a character named Yagrum Bagarn. Now, Yagrum Bagarn is an actual NPC we can meet in Morrowind. He's believed to be the last living dwarf left in all of Tamriel after the race's mysterious disappearance long ago. Anyway, apparently sometime during this man's lonely existence, he wrote this book, Tamrielic Lore, that provides a brief history of various divine and Daedric artifacts that can be found throughout the game. And one of those artifacts he mentions is the sword, Umbra. Here's its entry. Quote, "The Umbra sword was enchanted by the ancient witch Nainra Ware, at the direction of Clavicus Vile, Daedric Prince of Bargains, and its sole purpose was to collect souls for the Daedra. Used in conjunction with a soul gem, the sword allows the wielder the opportunity to imprison an enemy's soul in the gem. Naenra was executed for her evil creation, but not before she was able to hide the sword. The Umbra sword is very choosy when it comes to owners, and therefore remains hidden until a worthy one is found." End quote. Alright, so that's about all Morrowind really has to say on the matter. There's not much more lore we can find on this item in the game. However, thankfully, Umbra makes a reappearance in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, and a lot more about the weapon's backstory is explained. In this game, once the player reaches level 20, you'll be able to travel to the Shrine of Clavicus Vile, where you'll meet several worshippers of the Daedric Prince. It's clear something's up with them, but if you talk to the lead priest, a Khajiit, he'll tell you that for a small offering of just 500 coins, you'll be able to speak to the god personally.
I played Lord Vile's game and lost my soul. Small loss, I think.
He's a hard master, but he delivers. I gave my word, and an orc honors his word.
You approach the shrine of Clavicus Vile. You should not be here unless you have business with Lord Clavicus. Here we worship Lord Clavicus. Do you have business with the Daedra? There are many deals to be made, even with a god. You could find great wealth, or painful death. If you wish to bargain with Clavicus Vile, approach with an offering of 500 gold, and hope the Lord smiles on your offering. We watch and wait.
A mortal! Wonderful. Always a pleasure. Perhaps a due service from me, mortal, and I'll reward you. A fair bargain, don't you think? You will retrieve for me a sword. A very special sword. It contains the soul of Umbra, a hero I have had dealings with in the past. Bring the sword to me, and I'll reward you with my masks. You'll not find a better bargain, mortal. Begin your search in Hell's Gate.
So, apparently Clavicus Vile wants his Umbra sword back. And here, he's requesting that we, the player, begin searching for it at Hell's Gate, a small village located just south of Cyrodiil. When we arrive here, the locals, in exchange for some bribe money, will reveal that, long ago, the sword was taken by a Bosmer resident of the village named Lenwyn. Evidently, after stealing the Umbra sword, Lenwyn slowly began to go mad and lose her sense of identity. She became aggressive and bizarre, and eventually fled the entire community outright. The community's humorously named patriarch, Hiroki the Wide, claims that Lenwyn, now calling herself Umbra, has fled to the Vindasacel ruins, where she hopes her anger can be contained and she'll be able to live with the sword without hurting anyone else.
Welcome to Pell's Gate. What brings you around here? I know of Umbra, but you're a stranger to me, and I'm not talking. What? Every little bit helps. Umbra? That's a name I haven't heard in a while. And it's not one you should be using around Pell's Gate either. Before I go on, let's clear something up. Are you here asking about the sword or the person? Which is it? It's a powerful sword, no doubt about that. Jet black, got a wicked edge on it. And they say it can steal a man's soul. I know of at least one soul it stole. Lenwyn. She's the one who found the blasted thing. I suppose you want to hear about the person now. Who is Umbra? I can tell you who Umbra used to be. Lenwyn. She's my apprentice, or at least she was, until she found that sword. Never did say where it came from. She just showed up with it one day. Said it was called Umbra. But she was different. She'd always been fair with a sword. But she began looking for fights, became bloodthirsty, and then started calling herself Umbra after the sword. Finally signed on with some mercenaries, but I hear that ended too. We haven't seen her in years. Can't say for sure. Some say they've seen her nearby, near the Vindasal ruins. Might just be wishful thinking, though. If she's around, she hasn't come into Pel's Gate. Nor should she. I fear that girl is long gone. If you seek her out, take care. She's a powerful one. Or at least that sword is. I'd steer clear if I was you.
The Vindasel ruins aren't very much different from any other Ayleid ruin. Inside, there's some skeevers, some booby traps, a couple generic enemies, and at the end, we'll finally encounter the woman, now calling herself Umbra. Interestingly, she dons a full set of ebony armor, unlike the orc we met earlier. Upon approaching her, she won't be immediately hostile. Instead, much like her predecessor, she'll begin a long speech, explaining her life story and coming off as rather tragic and reluctant, before finally offering us one last chance to avoid bloodshed and just leave unharmed. Unfortunately, though, we know that's not an option.
Get out of here while you can. You risk much by speaking to me. You should leave this place. Now. Umbra is my blade. It is who I am. Who I was meant to be. For years I have fed my blade the souls of man and Mer. Warriors and priests, kings and paupers, men, women, and children, all have bled for me. I have seen them all fall, and still Umbra hungers for more. Do not speak to me of that place. It was another lifetime. It was before I became what I am now. Perhaps they sent you to kill me. Are they worried I might come in the night and burn their village down around them? No matter. I am what I've become, and I know my fate. But what of you? What is it you seek? My death? My blade? I offer you a choice, more than I have offered most. Stay here and die, or leave now and live your life. Speak to me again when your mind is set.
Man, what a dramatic speech. And it's clearly a testament to the dramatic amount of influence this blade has over its hosts. It's essentially possessed this woman. She stripped herself of her original identity, even her name, as did the orc before her. So, what happens next? Well, Lenwyn is actually a very difficult NPC to defeat. Her full suit of ebony armor makes her very damage resistant, and she has some pretty powerful base stats on her own. Either way though, once you've defeated her, you'll have the ability to take the sword back to the Shrine of Clavicus Vile in exchange for a reward. Alternatively, you can also choose not to give the sword back, and just keep it for yourself. The quest will still complete all the same. Now, here's where things get kind of interesting. You see, the Umbra sword does not appear in the base game version of Skyrim at all. It's just not present. Clavicus Vile, the Daedric Prince of Bargains, does make an appearance and has his own mini questline. However, that revolves around retrieving an entirely different and unrelated artifact for the god, and no additional Umbra lore is given. At least, not in the base game. However, in March of 2019, Skyrim's Creation Club, everybody's favorite service, received a pretty big update. And in this update, a new creation was added to the marketplace, called Umbra for 500 credits. Now, hold your rage, bear with me for a second. This Umbra creation was kind of interesting, because rather than just add the sword into the player's inventory like most creations do, this one instead adds a new dungeon into the game that the player must crawl through in order to acquire the object. And this new dungeon is called Champion's Rest. Take a look at its location on the map for a second. Notice how remarkably close to the last vigil it is, where we actually face off against the Ebony Warrior after accepting his duel challenge. Seriously, Champion's Rest is like on the same trail we have to follow to get to the last vigil. Clearly, someone made this placement on purpose. At least you would think, right? Well, let's continue. Upon entering the cavern, we'll find ourselves in its first chamber, where a small campsite seems to have been set up. And on a table will be a journal titled Vigilance Report that gives us some insight on this location. It's a pretty short read, so I'll just read the whole thing. Quote, I, Cassipia Sagnus, Vigilant of Stendar, do hereby issue this report on my investigation into the reports of a dark presence within Champion's Rest. Champion's Rest is the site of an ancient battle arena, where Nords would test their mettle in gladiatorial combat. Long believed to be lost to time, it was recently uncovered by mining prospectors near Shore's Stone after discovering a new deposit of silver. Upon discovery, the miners say they witnessed a, quote, ghost clad head to toe in armor. While this alone was cause for concern, what they said next was even more foreboding. The spirit wielded a massive blade, which seemed to whisper to them in their minds. This hints at the workings of a powerful Daedric artifact. The only relic that matches this description is Umbra. Once believed to be lost, or, by some accounts, destroyed, Umbra is a sentient weapon who corrupts its bearer and compels them to kill so that the blade may feast on the souls of those it slays. It appears to have resurfaced here, though why I cannot say. If the apparition that haunts this site is truly the resurgence of Umbra, then it has grown very powerful, and Shore's Stone is in grave danger. End quote. Okay, so apparently this place, Champion's Rest, was once the site of some sort of gladiatorial arena that we'll probably see later on in the dungeon. And after being re-excavated by miners, there are reports that a new wielder of Umbra is somewhere in this dungeon. Let's continue. For the most part, this dungeon is just like any other. Takes a good 10 to 15 minutes to clear and is loaded with skeletons, Draugr, a couple puzzles, you know, everything we've come to expect out of Skyrim caverns. Though, something you will notice while progressing through this location is that every now and then, out of the corner of your eye, a ghost clad in ebony armor will briefly appear and disappear before you can get a good look at him. How spooky. Finally, at the end of the cave, we'll enter a giant amphitheater, with that ebony ghost we've seen earlier sitting down at the center in a bit of a praying animation. This is the current wielder of Umbra. And as we approach, he'll turn hostile, and yet another epic boss battle will ensue. As you've probably come to expect by now, Umbra is no easy foe to face in Skyrim. And in fact, I'd argue that he may even be a little bit harder than the Ebony Warrior himself. Because not only does Umbra wear a very similar full set of ebony armor with a very high level, but he also remains in ghost form for most of your battle, and is therefore completely immune to damage. The player can only hurt this foe when he leaves his ghost form every few minutes for a brief couple of seconds, and when he does leave his ghost form to become flesh again, several bound ghosts will spawn around him and only further harass the player, making this a very, very difficult fight to come out on top of. Now, remember when earlier in the video, I made a really big deal about the Ebony Warrior's uniquely large size, and how he and Asun are the only characters in the base game that have this 25% size buff? Well, this Umbra enemy we're facing also has that same size script. And this character, who, mind you, is fully clad in dark black ebony armor, is also the exact same size as the Ebony Warrior. He has the buff too. I find this shared detail to be almost too big of a coincidence. Remember, Champion's Rest just so happens to be located right next to the spot where we defeat the vanilla Ebony Warrior. So the signs seem to be pointing to some sort of connection between these two themes, though the exact nature of that connection is still somewhat unclear. After defeating this version of Umbra, his corpse will drop and you'll be free to loot it. In there will be some more of the expected items, of course his full set of ebony armor, and specifically, the legendary sword, Umbra, which, just like in Morrowind and Oblivion, has a unique enchantment which allows it to steal the souls of enemies it's used to defeat. Notably, if you remove Umbra's helmet, you'll find that he's not a Redguard like the Ebony Warrior, but instead an Imperial, with pitch black eyes, an allusion to the possessing effects of the blade. On our way out, it's also possible to stumble across a notebook titled Treasure Hunter's Journal, and it seems to have been written by the Imperial man who we just faced as Umbra. His original name was Crestius, and he came to Skyrim from Cyrodiil in search of abandoned caverns and new mining opportunities. Unfortunately, he seems to have clearly bit off more than he was equipped to handle here. And one day, after falling through a cave and landing in Champion's Rest, he heard the Umbra sword whispering to him. And, well, the rest is history. Alright, so obviously there are some links between what's going on here in Champion's Rest and the Ebony Warrior we all know and love. The locations are right next to each other, and the primary characters are very similar in their equipment and identical in their unique statures. However, aside from those large and obvious details, we don't really have any other information that furthers the link. There's no book or dialogue we come across in the dungeon that explains the connection. Instead, there are just these inferences scattered about and we're supposed to put together. It's worth noting that the place we fight the Ebony Warrior at, his quote-unquote last vigil, does seem to be an abandoned mining camp, what with mining pickaxes and boots laying all over the place. So perhaps the Ebony Warrior was involved in some mining operations linked to this cave. However, that connection may be incidental at best. Furthermore, I should also point out that the Ebony Warrior has a special enchanted ebony sword. It doesn't have the exact same enchantment as the Umbra sword, which allows you to steal souls, but instead it possesses the Vampire enchantment, which allows the player to drain HP from targets and absorb that HP as their own. So maybe if we squint our eyes a bit, we could see this sword the Ebony Warrior uses as kind of related to Umbra, but even then, it's not the kind of solid smoking gun connection we're looking for. Because we still can't confirm this Umbra theory, despite what I consider to be a preponderance of evidence, I'd like to take this time right now and switch our focus over to an entirely different theory that's certainly been around for much longer than this one. You see, it wasn't really until this new creation released that people began to seriously consider the association between the Ebony Warrior and the Umbra sword. Before that, though, there had been an entirely different leading theory in the community. One that argued the Ebony Warrior was not immortal at all, but instead, a famed Redguard god. You see, while Nords and Imperials largely share the same divine pantheon and pray to the exact same gods with slightly different names, Redguards are a little bit more unique, in a bit that they have devised their own entire set of beliefs with several unique characters. One unique god in the Redguard religion is known as Hunding. Now, the best way I can explain Hunding to someone who's not very well versed in the Redguard pantheon is that he's kind of like the Hammerfell version of the Dovahkiin. Just like how the Dovahkiin is a mortal person born with the soul of a dragon who appears at critical times in human history, think Saint Alicia when saving the humans from the Elven Slayers, or Ysgramor when he founded the Empire, or of course the player when he's saving the world from Alduin, Hunding is kind of like that, in a bit that he manifests in a material form whenever the Redguard people are in need of a hero to help them. There have been several instances of these Hunding characters manifesting and saving the day. One example would be in the character Frandar Hunding. Ferandar Hunding was a Yokudan prince born in the year 720 of the First Era. Ferandar and most Redguards during this time period did not live in Tamriel. Instead, they lived on an island chain west of Tamriel called Yokuda, hence the adjective Yokudan. Well, Frandar's legacy is that he led the Redguard people away from these islands when they began to sink in the sea, and established his race on the coasts of Hammerfell, hence bringing the Redguards over here. During the events of the Elder Scrolls Online, we have the opportunity to meet Lord Ferandar Hunding's ghost, and learn a bit more about him. During our encounter, we learned that Hunding was a deep devotee of a practice known as sword singing. Now, unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of information about what exactly sword singing is, but what it seems to be is basically the Redguard version of dragon shouting through some sort of divine relationship they have with their weapons. It seems as though certain Redguards who possess the right gift or simply study enough are able to use their blades in such a way that they produce powerful sounds. Sound familiar? And evidently Ferandar was a big devotee of this. So much so that he ended up developing an entire new philosophy around appropriately using this power for good. A philosophy which he called the Way of the Sword. Now, if that philosophy name, the Way of the Sword, sounds kind of familiar to you, it definitely should. Because in the Elder Scrolls V, we learn that the Greybeards practice a philosophy they call the Way of the Voice, created by their founder, a man named Jurgen Windcaller. There are also several strong similarities in both the stories of Jurgen and Ferandar. In of it, that they both won great battles, proceeded to live in isolation for several years before developing benevolent philosophies, so on and so forth. Not only that, but they also lived during the same time period, in around the 700s of the First Era, which is a little sus if you ask me. Another, perhaps even more relevant character that's said to be a manifestation of Hunding is a legendary figure known as Raymon Ebonarm, also called the Black Knight. Now, this dude has never directly appeared in any of the Elder Scrolls games. Instead, he's really just a name that occasionally gets sprinkled in books here and there, but we've been hearing about him ever since Daggerfall in '98. All of our sources describe Ebonarm similarly. He's very tall, heavily muscled, and, specifically, always wears a full suit of ebony armor. Oddly enough, this absolute warrior seems to be described more as an agent of peace than anything else. The book, The Ebon Arm, which appeared in Daggerfall, written by a certain Witten Roll, describes one event where the Black Knight rode in the middle of a battlefield to stop two armies from colliding, and was praised glamorously by both sides. He's also described as having his right arm literally fused with his ebony blade. Quote, as he raises his right arm, all see an arm and a magnificent ebony blade, which are extensions of each other. The fused arm and sword are a result and symbol of the wounds suffered by this god during titanic battles in the youth of this world. End quote. Some players have argued this statement about him could just be a metaphor, you know, being connected to his blade, implying he's just really attuned with the weapon and familiar with it. However, the claim appears in multiple books, so Bethesda seems to mean it literally. Nonetheless, due to their similar choices for attire and apparent divine status, many players have begun to speculate that perhaps the Ebony Warrior is really just another manifestation of this Raymon Ebonarm godlike figure, who himself, you'll remember, is a manifestation of this broader Yokudan deity known as Hunding. Obviously, this theory is more of a complex one, though in the Elder Scrolls universe, it's those that are often accurate as well. The connection with this Redguard deity and the sword-singing practice offer the only reasonable explanation behind the warrior's ability to dragon shout. Additionally, it's hard to ignore the fact that they both stem from the same Redguard culture. Everything seems to fit together here. However, there are also still some things this doesn't explain. Like, for instance, why has the Ebony Warrior appeared now? What critical danger do the Redguard people face? Furthermore, what grudge would this being seek to settle with the Dragonborn? If anything, the Ebon arm figure and Hunding are described as agents for peace, who resent the idea of bloodshed in general, so this really wouldn't fit in line with their personalities. Also, what would a Redguard deity want to get into Sovngarde for? Then again, why would a Redguard talk about going to Sovngarde at all? Interestingly, in the Elder Scrolls Online's game files, we can find various references to Raymond Ebonarm, including several pieces of concept art to make him a character. However, he never actually appears in the game itself, so anything they were planning to have done must have been cut. Furthermore, several of the books throughout Elder Scrolls history that mention Raymond Ebonarm reappear in ESO. However, they have all references directly to the character removed. Like, they delete entire paragraphs where his name is incidentally brought up. Almost like they're trying to retcon this figure out of existence. So it's really difficult to decide whether or not this Raymond Hunding theory has any weight, considering that Bethesda doesn't even seem to be sure with the fate of the character. It's entirely possible that the developers really did have some sort of narrative planned for this Ebonarm Ebony Warrior link, but just ended up determining it wasn't practical and abandoning it. At the same time, though, there still exist many differences between the characters. Raymond is said to have blondish red hair and blue eyes, whereas the Ebony Warrior has brown hair and brown eyes. I mean, sure, there could be some hair dye and colored contacts involved, but I doubt that's the case here. Alrighty. So far at this point in the video, we've covered two very different ideas regarding what the Ebony Warrior's origins could be. One arguing that he's somehow related to the ancient Daedric artifact Umbra, and the other suggesting that he's a manifestation of the ancient Redguard god Hunding, who's been known to sometimes appear as a warrior dressed in ebony armor. But alas, there's one last piece of, shall we say, evidence that I would like to show you regarding the warrior that doesn't really fit in with either of these theories, though seems pretty significant in its own right. In 2019, ESO received its Dragonhold DLC. This expansion added in the region of Southern Elsewhere, and as you might guess, it doesn't really have a lot to do with the topics we're discussing in this video. However, one of the books added in by this DLC that describes Khajiit lore is called The Dark Spirits. This novel describes various deities and demons who the Khajiits are known to fear. Most of this list is stuff you would expect, Daedra like Nymira, Nocturnal, etc. However, there's one entry in this book of a nameless spirit. Literally, their name is just a bunch of question marks. And here's its description. Quote, a spirit of vengeance. It has no will of its own, as it was born from Azora's grief after the death of Fatome and Lorcage. None can summon the spirit, save Azura, Boethia, and Mafala, for only they know its true name. It sometimes appears in songs as a black panther, a warrior in ebony armor, or as a hidden sword. A hidden sword or a warrior in ebony armor. Where have we heard those themes before? Well, I think you know where. Anyway guys, that about does it for us today. I think we've done a pretty good job at giving this Ebony Warrior video its proper justice, so to speak. There's been a lot of content discussing him before, but none that I've seen that's really explored this Umbra connection. And I'm sure there's quite a bit that I'm missing, which you guys can remind me of in the comments down below. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. As always, like ratings are very much appreciated, and I hope to catch you all in the next video. Peace out, everyone. Hey, how's it going, guys? It's Nate here, and welcome back to another one of these long-form investigative Skyrim videos. Let me just start off by saying, this is gonna be a long one. Because today, I'd like to tackle the subject of Emperor Titus Mede II's assassination. And more specifically, focus in on the question of why were we ordered to do it? So, the assassination of the Emperor is of course the defining goal of the Elder Scrolls V's Dark Brotherhood storyline, as shortly after we join the faction of assassins, a strange man named Amon Motier offers us a fortune of wealth and limitless prestige if the Brotherhood can just put an end to Emperor Mede's reign. We obviously accept such a challenge, and after much trauma and loss, do kill the monarch. But who was Amon Motier, and why did he want Titus Mede II gone? The gentleman explicitly avoids explaining his motives whenever we ask about them, and beyond a few vague allusions, he never elaborates on his grand plan. Was Amon Motier working with evil Thalmor elves to weaken the realms of men? Maybe he was just part of a coup that wanted to see Titus replaced with a better emperor. Or maybe Amon was just really mad and had a personal grudge. Since 2011, the community has debated this subject, and for the most part, everyone, myself including until recently, just accepted that this is one of those mysteries that we'll have to wait and see about, with no concrete answer in the game. What I've realized, though, over the last few years being an Elder Scrolls YouTuber who primarily focuses on really cool tiny details in the games, is that this mystery is substantially larger and more complex than just what the Elder Scrolls V tells us. And it's still getting bigger. What I mean by this is that there have been some recent revelations by Bethesda and discoveries in other Elder Scrolls games that appear to thicken the plot and make everything all the more fascinating. What we'll be doing in this video is compiling everything we've learned about Titus Mede II's death. We'll start by going over the Dark Brotherhood's main questline again. This will, 1, make sure everyone's up to speed and refamiliarize anybody who hasn't played Skyrim in a while, and 2, going over the plot again will give me the opportunity to point out some specific, essential details you might have missed. Next, we'll assess what the Elder Scrolls novels revealed about the Emperor. As, believe it or not, while Skyrim doesn't give us much background info on Titus Mede, the books spell it all out. And then we can analyze some new info that's emerged from the Elder Scrolls Online and the Elder Scrolls Legends that can't be overlooked. Finally, we'll end this video by putting all of those pieces together and looking at the portrait that emerges. I'll admit we're still not 100% sure of exactly what was going on, but we're so much closer than ever, and I assure you you'll have a good time. I don't make these videos unless I think there's some really cool revelations, but anyway, without any further ado, let's do further and figure out why somebody put a price on the most powerful man in Tamriel's head. Before we begin, quick word from today's video sponsor. Me. Our other sponsor backed out, so, if you enjoyed this video, like ratings are very much appreciated, does wonders for the YouTube algorithm, and if you really enjoy it, I don't know, maybe subscribe, that would also be incredibly helpful. I'd like to hit 800k sometime soon. Anyway, let's jump into it. Alright, so starting with the summary. So, shortly after the player has joined the Dark Brotherhood and completed a few contracts, we'll be sent to the Old Nord ruin of Volenrud by the Night Mother to meet a potential new customer. When we arrive, we'll find Amon Motier, a well-polished Breton noble, and his personal bodyguard, an imperial man named Rexus, who doesn't speak much. Amon will gawk at us for a few moments and express disbelief at the fact that the Brotherhood actually showed up. The way he talks and moves all suggests this Breton is a man of wealth and luxury, and he's not used to dealing with rugged ne'er-do-wells like us. I digress. When he finally finishes gushing, Mr. Motier will explain that he wishes to hire the Dark Brotherhood to assassinate the Emperor, and he'll give us 2 items to take back to our superiors. One of which is a letter that supposedly outlines his offer formally. The second is a strange jeweled amulet, which he says is worth a fortune, and to take it as a sort of deposit. Amon states that if we agree, we can just keep the amulet as a way to know that he's serious, and once we actually do kill Titus, he'll give us so much more money. Now, during this conversation, our Breton friend consistently mentions how so much planning has gone into his meeting with us, and it appears quite obvious that a lot of work has already been put in on this guy's end. Additionally, we can ask why he wants to kill the Emperor, and he'll say this.
In the year 3E41, Emperor Pelagius Septim was murdered in the Temple of the One in the Imperial City, cut down by a Dark Brotherhood assassin. His killing ushered in, shall we say, a necessary change in Imperial policy. There are those now who wish for a similar change. I am sorry, but that's all I'm at liberty to say.
His killing ushered in a necessary change in Imperial policy. There are those who wish for a similar change. Huh. So, his objectives are definitely political, but we're not sure how. What changes is he looking for? Do these conspirators want lower taxes, or maybe they're after something bigger? Who knows? Anyway, after leaving our meeting, our next objective is to drop the letter and amulet off with Astrid, the leader of the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim, and let her decide whether or not she's interested in pursuing this contract. Though, on our way, we can open up and read that letter we were given. I'll just read it all for you guys. I know it's long, but it's kinda helpful. And remember, it's supposed to be for Astrid's eyes only. We're not supposed to be looking at this. Quote, "Most esteemed Overseer, as was already communicated to your subordinate, I wish to hire your organization for some delicate ambassadorial work. All of this, of course, would culminate in a historic meeting with the leader himself. In order to secure an audience with the leader, some secondary meetings must first take place. They have been outlined below. 1. You must attend the upcoming wedding at the Temple of the Divines in Solitude. The bride must be given a gift she will never forget, one that will get all of Solitude to talking, and which will, undoubtedly, reach the ears of the leader himself. 2. A certain high-ranking military officer, permanently stationed in Skyrim, is responsible for securing the leader's safety, should he choose to schedule a visit. When this officer learns of the leader's journey, he will begin the necessary security arrangements. You must learn this officer's plans, and meet with his people to ensure the appropriate security for your eventual audience with the leader. 3. Several months ago, the leader planned a visit to Skyrim that was cancelled unexpectedly. In that time, a world-renowned chef was contacted and brought to Skyrim in order to prepare a lavish meal. That chef remains in Skyrim on retainer. You must meet with him and convince him that it would be your honor to cook for the leader in his place. I realize these instructions are a bit non-specific and do apologize, but I feel the vagueness is necessary to ensure security. Surely an organization as esteemed as your own has all the means and resources to obtain all the essential information before each meeting has taken place. When the final part of our arrangement has been carried out, that is, when you have secured an audience with the leader himself and brought such business to a close, I will contact you about final payment. Most sincerely, a friend." Whoa, this isn't really an offer letter, it's more of an instruction manual of how to kill the Emperor. It's a bit vague, but that seems to be for security reasons. Clearly, if Amon was caught carrying this note by Imperial authorities, he wouldn't want anybody to know what was up. So the low-budget encryption makes sense. Nonetheless, by providing actual instructions, Mr. Motier is demonstrating a knowledge of Titus Mede II's routine, and perhaps some knowledge about his bodyguards. At the very least, an insane amount of research was done. Anyway, contents of the letter aside, once we get to Astrid, she'll look at the note. And believe it or not, Astrid will know if we read it beforehand and scold us for doing so. But the woman will be interested, and signals she plans to accept. But first wants to know how much that strange amulet is worth, and will order the player to take it to Delvin Mallory. Mallory is a jewel thief with the Thieves Guild in Riften, and she wants him to appraise it. here's where stuff starts to get kind of weird. When we meet Delvin, he points out that our amulet is no ordinary piece of jewelry. It's actually an amulet of the Elder Council. That's a big deal, because it means this necklace could only have come from somebody sitting on the Empire's Elder Council. Mr. Mallory is shocked we got our hands on one of these, and even seems a little bit terrified when he wonders how we got it, because apparently killing a member of the council is a big no-no. Either way, in exchange for the amulet, Delvin offers the Dark Brotherhood a whopping 15,000 septims worth of credit from the Thieves Guild, which we'll accept, and then have to report back to Astrid.
Oh, I see. Well now, how is Astrid doing these days, huh? Tell her to stop by sometime. We can have a drink. Catch up. Ah, but we can discuss that later, yeah? What does the Brotherhood need? Let's see. Where, oh, where did you get this? No, don't answer. I don't want to know. This is an amulet of the Emperor's Elder Council, specially crafted for each member, worth a small fortune. Ain't something you give up lightly. Look, it ain't my business to tell the Dark Brotherhood its business, but if you killed a member of the Elder Council, you better believe it. Buying this, an Elder Council amulet? Oh yes indeed. Oh, wait, just one moment. Here is a letter of credit, usable by Astrid only, for any service or item I can provide, as per our standard arrangement. You bring that back to your lovely mistress, with my regards.
Okay, so let's pause right here, because there's a lot to unpack. Firstly, you may be wondering, what is the Elder Council exactly, and why does their jewelry matter so much? Well, Skyrim's questline really doesn't give us a lot of info. Thankfully, there's numerous books we can read which explain it all, and in past Elder Scrolls games, we've even interacted with the Council. The Elder Council is sort of like the Imperial Senate of the Septim Empire. They do a lot of the day-to-day management that the ruler can't be bothered with, and even have the power to pass laws and mobilize armies. Think of the Council as the Emperor's second-in-command. The exact size of the Elder Council and how powerful they seem to be changes quite a bit throughout the various historical texts. Like, over the years it's evolved. But, during the events of the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, they were basically running the whole nation, and had around a dozen or so members. So, the fact that Amon Motier was able to get us one of their signature amulets is a big, big thing. It solidifies that he is a powerful, serious dude, and opens up the question of how he got the piece of jewelry. Did Motier kill a councilman? I doubt it. Maybe he's a part of a conspiracy being supported by a member or members of the council. We'll talk more about this point later, but at least now we know Amon means business. From here, what happens next in the Dark Brotherhood questline up until the climax and ending is largely irrelevant for the purposes of this video, so we can speed right through it. After returning to Astrid, we start following the instructions left by the letter, and lure the Emperor to Skyrim by killing a cousin of his on her wedding day in Solitude. When Titus Mede II arrives to mourn, we pose as a famous chef and sneak into his kitchen to poison his food. The Dovahkiin then takes said poisoned food to the Emperor, and we watch as he eats it and dies. Mission accomplished, right? Well, sorry. Turns out that wasn't the Emperor you just killed. It was really just a decoy. Someone tipped off the authorities to our plan, and the Emperor's bodyguards laid a trap. We then have to fight our way out of an arrest and arrive back at the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, just in time to watch it being burned to the ground by the Imperials. As you rush in, you'll watch as many of the assassins you've grown to love are one by one killed, until you finally find Astrid herself, lying burned in her room. Astrid admits she's the one who betrayed you, because she thought if she told the Empire everything, they'd just kill you and leave the Brotherhood alone forever. But, spoiler alert, the Empire double-crossed her, too. In her dying words, Astrid offers a final apology and begs the Dragonborn to finish Amon Motier's job, since now she knows she was wrong. Alright, boom, I just described like 4 or 5 hours of gameplay. This is where stuff begins to get relevant again. Or interesting, as far as we're concerned. After we leave that destroyed sanctuary, we'll end up moving into an older Dark Brotherhood base that was abandoned centuries ago up north near the city of Dawnstar, and we'll be joined by the only 2 other surviving assassins, a Redguard cutthroat named Nazir, and a vampire child named Babette. And maybe a clown man named Cicero, but let's stay on topic. Everyone agrees to continue with the plan to kill the Emperor, despite the recent setback. And heck, now you need the money more than ever. Thankfully, as it turns out, the real Emperor is still in Skyrim, aboard a ship called the Kataraya, docked in Solitude's harbor. Astrid must not have betrayed you until you already lured the real man into Skyrim, so there's still time to kill him. What happens next is pretty simple. We sneak aboard the boat, fight some guards, and eventually, finally, break into Emperor Titus Mede II's personal bedroom, where after so long, the Dragonborn can stare down the actual man. You can just kill him straight away, though if you instead opt to speak with Mede first, you'll realize he's kinda cool. Titus already knows who you are and what you plan to do, and he's not gonna try to stop you. He claims that he's well aware the Dark Brotherhood can never be stopped once they've set their minds to something, and he's made peace with his impending death. His only requests are that you kill him quickly, and also kill whoever took out the contract.
And once more I prove Commander Morrow the fool. I told him, you can't stop the Dark Brotherhood. Never could. Come now, don't be shy. You haven't come this far just to stand there gawking. But of course, you and I have a date with destiny, but so it is with assassins and emperors, Yes, I must die, and you must deliver the blow. It is simply the way it is. But I wonder, would you suffer an old man a few more words before the deed is done? Well, I thank you for your courtesy. You will kill me, and I've accepted that fate, but regardless of your path through life, I sense in you a certain ambition. So, I ask of you a favor. An old man's dying wish. While there are many who'd see me dead, there is one who set the machine in motion. This person, whomever he or she may be, must be punished for their treachery. Once you've been rewarded for my assassination, I want you to kill the very person who ordered it. Would you do me this kindness? Thank you. Now, on to the business at hand, I suppose,
Now, let's pause right here again. Titus Mede acts like he knows the Brotherhood is some unstoppable force or whatever, but that's actually not supposed to be true. By the time the events of Skyrim are taking place, the Dark Brotherhood is supposed to be a laughingstock, a shell of its former self from thousands of years ago. The Skyrim chapter was just about all that was left, and most of their sanctuaries outside the province and the rest of Tamriel had already been destroyed by the Empire. So why does this dude pretend you're so big and bad? Is he just trying to be nice? Maybe it's poor writing? It doesn't make sense. Then there's the reality that Meadman vindictively wants you to kill whoever sent you, which raises more eyebrows. Like, was he aware of the plot against him for a while? Or is he just a really vengeful person? Oh well, we're just following orders. Okay, unpause, let's keep going. We're almost done, I promise. After the Emperor is dead, we report back to Amon Motier, whose appearance has noticeably changed since our first meeting. His hair is messier, his face is dirtier, his eyes droopier. It's like the writers want us to know he's been really stressed these past few weeks. Here's what he'll say when we tell him the great news.
I know. I received the news not moments ago. This is glorious! My friends, you may not realize it, but you have served the Empire, indeed all of Tamriel, in ways you cannot possibly imagine.
From here, we'll be given about 20,000 septims worth of jewels, and can choose to take our money and run, or cut down Aemon Motir, as the Emperor requested. It really doesn't matter. But what I want to focus on is what Aemon said when we gave him the good news, and how he praised us for quote-unquote serving the Empire and all of Tamriel. Such a statement strongly indicates that Aemon Motir and his co-conspirators, if he has any, really believe that what they're doing is for the good of the Septim Empire and the realm, not the opposite. He thinks you're making the kingdom stronger rather than weaker. I think when we combine this information with what we know about the Amulet of the Elder Council, we can safely say that Aemon Motir wasn't in league with the Thalmor or any organization that wanted to destroy the country, but instead, he was hoping to see it grow. It's possible the Breton knows Titus's successor will be better than he, so that's kinda nice, if you like the Empire. Another thing to point out before we completely finish up with Skyrim is that this new, raggedy-looking version of Aemon is technically an entirely different NPC than the first one we saw. They have separate item IDs and can be spawned in separately with console commands. This fact alone isn't a tremendous deal. Bethesda had lots of duplicate NPCs, and creating new NPCs to represent the same character with minor changes is totally normal. But the raggedy version of Aemon, for some reason, has a different nose type, different eye type, and different ear type than the original. What could have driven Bethesda to make those alterations? If they wanted to create a raggedy version of Aemon that looks stressed or whatever, it's reasonable to ruffle up the hair and maybe make him a bit paler and dirtier. But structural changes to his face are impossible to justify. Stress isn't going to give you a new pair of ears. And importantly, changes like this aren't normal when Bethesda duplicates most NPCs. In fact, I don't think there's another example at all. Such an inconsistency has split the community on what it could mean. Some players believe that it must suggest Raggedy Aemon is a different person entirely, an imposter if you will, and if you ended up killing him, the real one still got away. Other players chalk this inconsistency up to a simple developer mistake that has no narrative consequence. Personally, I'm inclined to agree with that latter possibility, and I too suspect this was a mere oversight by Bethesda, though it's still a contentious topic and important to note. Okay, well now we're finally done with Skyrim's Dark Brotherhood questline. Thank God. What I want to do next is start to examine Titus Mede II personally, and run through his own background / rise to power. In doing so, perhaps we could identify some potential reasons someone might want him dead. Then, we'll do some additional digging on Motir and look for what links he has. According to numerous books, Titus Mede II assumed the imperial throne in the year 168 of the Fourth Era, just 33 years prior to the events of Skyrim taking place. And already his claim to rule was a controversial one. Many had long believed that his royal family, the Medes, had no right to rule the empire at all. You see, the Third Cyrodiilic Empire, or what we often call the Septim Empire, was founded by a man named Tiber Septim at the beginning of the Third Era, roughly 500 years before Titus Mede II was born. Tiber Septim created the empire after conquering virtually all of Tamriel, and the throne was originally designed to be passed down to his direct descendants, and his direct descendants only. So after Tiber died, his son Pelagius Septim became emperor. Then Pelagius' daughter Kintra Septim got the job. Then it went to her son. You get the idea. Tiber Septim was also a dragonborn himself, which meant that all of his descendants shared in the dragon blood, allowing them, and the empire they'd rule, to receive extra divine favor from the god Akatosh, the lord of dragons and time. This is why many imperial flags still carry the sigil of the dragon. Furthermore, most men agree that after Tiber's death, he ascended into godhood and became a divine himself, only giving further credence to the idea that his heirs exclusively should have the right to rule. You get the picture being painted here. There was a whole lot of religious and symbolic reasons only a septim could ever become emperor. So, how did a guy with the last name Mead get this job? Well, we'll get there. For most of the Empire's history, things were great. It existed in a state of relative peace and prosperity under the Septim Dynasty, and continued to control most of the known world. However, everything changed with the arrival of the Oblivion Crisis in the year 433 of the Third Era, 200 years prior to Skyrim, when the Daedric god Maroon's Dagon invaded and attempted to conquer the realms of men with armies of Daedra and dark monsters. This, of course, was the basis for the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion's whole plotline. While the invasion was eventually stopped, largely in thanks to the player's work, the last Septim Emperor died in the process, and left no heir, as he sacrificed himself in order to save his people. For the first time in the Empire's history, the royal bloodline was now extinct, and Oblivion ended on this sort of cliffhanger, where we were left to wonder what would happen next to the kingdom, without an emperor or obvious candidate. The answer was the Mead family. So, what we know happened in the following 200-year gap between Oblivion and Skyrim mostly comes from the Elder Scrolls novels, written by Gregory Keyes, The Infernal City and The Lord of Souls, which are both set in this period. Evidently, in the immediate aftermath of the last Septim's death, the Empire's Elder Council, which we've talked about earlier, remember, assumed control, and the Elder Council did their best to lead the realm until a new emperor could be agreed upon. However, within a few years, things started to fall apart. Provinces succeeded, numerous generals and warlords decided to try and claim the throne for themselves, sparking civil war, and natural disasters like the eruption of the Red Mountain, the largest volcano on the planet, all resulted in the Empire just sort of collapsing for a bit. Amidst this chaos, a Cyrodiilic warlord by the name of Titus Mede I, this one is Titus Mede I, not Titus Mede II, seized an opportunity, sometime around 40 years into the crisis. He was able to successfully capture the Imperial City with just 1,000 men, and proceeded to convince/force the Elder Council to recognize him as the new, rightful emperor. Soon, Mead mustered the support of most of what remained of the army, and took back the provinces of High Rock and Hammerfell, which had recently left. After that, he gave birth to a son named Atreus, and, alas, the Third Cyrodiilic Empire finally had its new dynasty. Quick point, we're not 100% sure how Titus Mede II is related to Titus Mede I. We know for a fact he's not his son or grandchild, but it seems likely Mede II is his great-great-grandchild, or something to that effect. I know, it's confusing. There's still a lot of vague time periods. But already we can identify a huge potential reason someone might want to assassinate a Mede emperor. The Mede dynasty's claim to the throne is so shaky. It doesn't boast the same divine blessings and historical connections of the Septims before them. Their right to rule hails exclusively from the fact that they were stronger than anyone else. So, boom, Titus Mede II's shaky claim to the throne is already a possibility. But aside from a bad bloodline, there's more reasons people hate this guy. Because his reign is seen by most as a total failure, largely stained by the Great War. Just 3 years after Titus Mede II inherited power, in the year 171 of the Fourth Era, the Aldemari Dominion, a new rival state of elven supremacists, declared war on the Empire. And for the next 5 years, a brutal conflict engulfed the continent. One that did not go well for the humans. Various cities in Cyrodiil were captured, Hammerfell was invaded, and even the capital itself was overrun by the onslaught. For a while, it seemed pretty apparent that the entire empire was likely to be conquered by the Aldemari Dominion. But then, Titus Mede II orchestrated a bit of a comeback. Allegedly. You see, after the elves captured the Imperial City, they moved the overwhelming majority of their Cyrodiilic forces there, almost the entire army they had. Titus Mede, on the other hand, who had recently retreated, desperately rallied every single fighting man he could muster, and from there launched a counterattack to retake the capital. The humans were outnumbered dramatically, somewhere around 4 or 5 to 1. However, the elves were so overconfident and thought they already won the entire war, and just so arrogantly proud of their numbers, they never really bothered to prepare an actual defense. So when the humans charged, they immediately fell into disorganization, and were almost completely slaughtered. It's said Titus Mede personally led the men into battle, wielding the sword known as Goldbrand. This is a really weird and seemingly overlooked detail in the books. You see, Goldbrand is an artifact of Bohethia, Daedric goddess of plots and destruction. Why on earth would the Emperor of Men be wielding a sword from that goddess? Sadly, the books never really emphasized this detail, they just glossed over it. Well, turns out it wasn't Titus Mede II who orchestrated that great comeback. It was actually the player character from the Elder Scrolls Legends. The Elder Scrolls Legends, of course, is the Elder Scrolls card game, and its main quest line takes place during the events of the Great War. In it, we learn that after the elves initially captured the Imperial City, Titus Mede was greatly wounded, and he gave you his armor to dress and look like him and lead the troops into battle, and you already had the sword Goldbrand. That's what happened.
Look, the Emperor's guards. Someone's killed them.
Thank the Divines. The Emperor will live, thanks to you. He's in no shape to lead the assault.
No! The troops must believe the Emperor is strong. Stranger, you have proven a mighty warrior. Take my armor. In my helm, none will know who you are. Lead the battle in my stead. The fate of the Empire is in your hands.
Free from prying eyes, the Imperial forces launched a surprise attack from the west, followed by a similar attack from Cheydin Hall. The hero would then lead the charge to the city gates.
Well, in that armor, you certainly look like the Emperor.
Form up on the Emperor! Charge!
Anyway, I digress. Once the Imperial City was finally retaken and the Great Elven Army defeated, things still weren't looking tremendous for the Empire. Nearly 2/3 of their fighting men were dead, and there was just no effective way they could continue to mobilize troops. Meanwhile, the elves were very likely getting more armies ready to continue the fight. So, Titus opted to sign a humiliating peace treaty. He agreed to forfeit Imperial control over the province of Hammerfell, pay a massive tribute of gold, and, most unfortunately, outlaw the worship of Tiber Septim in the Empire. Yeah, he banned the worship of Tiber Septim, the founder of his nation. There's a very big debate over whether or not the Empire should have just said screw the treaty and kept on fighting anyway. In Skyrim, the Stormcloaks argue that the humans could have won if they just kept on pushing. But it's also very likely that if this devastating treaty wasn't signed, mankind would have just got conquered anyhow. No matter, practical or not, signing this treaty made Titus Mede absolutely hated amongst many of his subjects, and his popularity was devastated beyond recovery. Sure, he was finally ruling a nation in peace, but he was far from a well-liked monarch. So, bada bing, bada boom, that's another reason someone might want to have him assassinated. Tremendous unpopularity. One big theory that's recently gained a lot of steam is that maybe because Titus Mede II knew he was just so unpopular, he called the hit on himself. Like, he told Aemon Motier to put a contract on him. The idea being that Mede knew his successor would be a better ruler than he and would have a better chance of ruling the Empire, so he just opted to take his own life, to ensure that secession happened quicker. That could explain how Aemon Motier got the amulet and why he believed he was doing something good. It could also explain why the Emperor wanted Aemon killed afterwards. He wanted to keep his death a secret. But still, this theory has some glaring holes. Like, if you know you're unpopular, why not just abdicate and resign rather than take your own life? Proponents of this idea argue that if Meade just resigned and peacefully passed the crown over, his successor might be equally unpopular. But if he died in some horrifying assassin accident, that would create a national tragedy that would rally the people around the next person. Personally, I'm not a big fan of this concept. To me, that weird logic of getting yourself assassinated so your son becomes more popular isn't particularly coherent, and there's nothing in the games that provides any substance to that notion. Furthermore, Titus's next in line is also a big, open-ended mystery, because we don't know who's poised to take the throne next. Bethesda purposely wrote the character so as to not reveal whether or not he had any children. We don't know if there's a Titus Mede III, or a Titus Mede IV, or if he had a daughter. Heck, if the player opts to join the Empire during the events of Skyrim's Civil War, you'll have to take an oath to General Tullius, in which you swear undying allegiance to Emperor Titus Mede II. But if you've already completed the Dark Brotherhood questline and killed Titus by the time you take this oath, you won't be swearing it to Titus Mede anymore. Instead, you'll just swear undying allegiance to an unnamed emperor.
Upon my honor, I do swear undying loyalty to the Emperor Titus Mede II. Upon my honor, I do swear undying loyalty to the Emperor.
So we don't even know who comes next. Another theory that I personally like a lot more is that Uriel Septim V, or one of his descendants, called the Hit. For those of you who don't know the tale, Uriel Septim V was the Emperor of the Empire back in around the 600s of the Third Era. I think that time might actually be a little off. Anyway, Uriel Septim V was considered a military mastermind, and after winning a series of decisive battles and conquering numerous islands, he decided he wanted to conquer the faraway continent of Akavir. Thus, the man assembled the largest army the Empire had ever seen, dozens of legions, mustered a massive navy, and sailed east. And he never came back. Long story short, his son, Uriel VI, would end up becoming the new emperor after he was missing for a few years. Not too long ago, I did an entire deep dive on Uriel's Akaviri expedition, and long story short, all of the sources we have very specifically imply that he might still be alive, living on Akavir. Well, by 201 of the Fourth Era, he would have died of old age, but it's possible he could have had an entire life on Akavir, and had kids and grandkids. And if that's true, it would mean, technically, the Septim bloodline didn't stop after the Oblivion Crisis, and there is another Septim out there who could take the throne, with a better claim than Titus Mede's. In fact, when Bethesda was originally first starting to write Skyrim, they wanted the plot to be about Uriel or one of his descendants returning to Tamriel with an army of dragons and rebuilding the Empire. That storyline ended up getting canned, but still, maybe, just maybe, somehow one of Uriel's kids or great-great-great-great-grandkids swam or made it back to Tamriel somehow, and built up a collection of supporters. And that is why Aemon Motier is trying to get rid of Titus Mede. It's also a stretch, but a fun thing to think about. Alright, well, now let's take a minute and talk more about Aemon Motier, and do our best to dive into his backstory. Unfortunately, for obvious reasons, this character is a lot less fleshed out, and he isn't mentioned in the Elder Scrolls novels, so we have less to work with. But there's still some cool points you may have missed. So, if we ask Babette, one of the characters in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, if she knows anything about Aemon Motier in Skyrim, she'll explain that the Motier family is one of the most powerful and wealthy in all of Tamriel, and has very ancient roots, though won't elaborate any further.
The man you need to speak with, his name is Motier. That's a very old and powerful Breton family. firmly established in Cyrodiil. Most curious.
Not only that, during the events of the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, we could meet a Breton nobleman named Francois Motier living in Cyrodiil, who very likely is one of Aemon's ancestors. And Francois is actually involved with Oblivion's Dark Brotherhood. He's involved in the side quest The Assassinated Man, wherein Francois hires the guild to help him fake his own death so that way he can trick some creditors into thinking he's gone and won't need to pay back any loans. So Babette was definitely telling the truth. The Motiers are a wealthy and definitely old family. Remember, Oblivion takes place 200 years ago, and they're still kicking.
Oh, well, hello. You must be the one Lucien Lachance told me about. I've been expecting you. We haven't got much time, I'm afraid. I borrowed quite a bit of gold from some underworld types. I missed a payment. Now they don't even want the money. They say I insulted them. They've sent an enforcer to kill me. His name is Hides His Heart, and he's on his way here now. That's why I hired you, so you can fake my death. Well, when Hides His Heart gets here, I'll put on a little act. You'll cut me with your poison knife, and that vile enforcer will think I'm dead. You must then flee from Coral, and Hides His Heart must not be killed. That way he can go back and tell his employers I'm dead. If you wait a day, my body will be put on display in the Coral Chapel Undercroft. You can come to me then and administer the antidote. Got all that? Good. Hides His Heart will be here any moment. Get ready. Oh, I do hope this works.
There's even more though, because in 2016, the Elder Scrolls Online got a Dark Brotherhood themed expansion that created a new Dark Brotherhood sanctuary around Cyrodiil. Keep in mind, the Elder Scrolls Online takes place almost 1,000 years prior to the events of Skyrim. And in this expansion, if we go down to the Dark Brotherhood sanctuary, we can meet an assassin named Mirabelle Motier. When asked if she comes from a noble family, Mirabelle will say, quote, "Oh, there's nothing noble about my family. But I left that all behind. The wealth, the boredom, the servants waiting on me hand and foot. One day I strangled my handmaid with a golden chain. And here I am. Life in the Brotherhood suits me." 1,000 years ago, this Motier family was still powerful, still wealthy, and still loosely associated with the Brotherhood. Mirabelle isn't especially notable. However, there is one quest the Dark Brotherhood gives us in ESO to assassinate the governor of Anvil, and during it, Mirabelle helps out quite a bit, revealing that she used to be a handmaiden to her and knows Castle Anvil like the back of her hand, which specifically suggests the Motiers have had imperial ties, or ties to the province of Cyrodiil, for a very, very long time, despite the fact that they're Bretons. Dare I say, considering how powerful the Motier name is, it may not be that far off to suggest perhaps Aemon Motier himself was or is a member of the Elder Council. We don't exactly know how the Elder Council's membership is decided, but the books suggest emperors just pick new members when a seat opens up, and they pick from a selection of the most powerful and wealthy families. Aemon would be a prime candidate. Even if the Motiers don't occupy a seat, they're clearly one of the most powerful forces in all of Tamriel, and their involvement in this conspiracy says a lot. So, with Titus Mede II now finally dead, what comes next? Who's next in line to assume the throne, and how does policy change in the way it was suggested? Well, seemingly, only Aemon Motier knows, and Aemon Motier won't tell. And with that, we are going to wrap up the curious case of Emperor Titus Mede II's assassination. Thanks so much for stopping by, everybody. What do you think is going on? Do you believe any of the two theories we proposed, that maybe he called the hit on himself, or it could involve an old Septim Emperor? Or do you have a different idea? Leave a comment down below. As always, like, ratings, and subscriptions are very much appreciated. Again, thanks for watching, and hope to catch you all in my next video. Peace out, everyone.
Well, some think that the White Gold Tower, and some other towers around Tamriel, help, well, hold the world up, or something like that. Others believe that before the dragon broke, the tower helped protect us from invasion from Oblivion. They help keep Mundus, the world, from dissolving back into Oblivion. Or something like that. Anyway, everyone seems to agree it has power, but no one knows exactly what kind. Some of the most well-referenced lore, yet esoteric at the same time, in the Elder Scrolls universe has to do with the towers. Since I started this project, I've had many people ask me, what is tower lore? And I've heard many different responses to this question. Some people say the towers are destroyed, some say the Thalmor are involved, others dismiss the towers entirely as unimportant, and some people know that the towers are a lot more confusing than they may seem. I'm currently 40 pages into this lore dive. I write all of this by hand, ladies and gentlemen, so let it be known that this video has taken literal years off of my life. I didn't know what I was getting into when I said that I would do this, and because of that, this is not going to be a typical lore video. I will be doing a lot of direct quoting and explaining in this video because I want you to know where my sources are coming from and why I'm reaching the conclusions that I am. Much of the lore in this video actually comes from out-of-lore sources, or out-of-game sources, making this somewhat of a different avenue for me, as I typically try to only include in-game sources, like in my Sotha Sil video, for example. You're totally free to disagree with the things I say throughout the runtime, but I would at least like it if you left a meaningful comment with a source or something backing up your claim, because if I put in the research for the video, I'd expect you to put in research for your response as well. Needless to say, this video has taken me an extremely long amount of time, and it's by far the most insane lore research I've had to do yet. So, if things seem a bit jumbled in the writing, I sincerely apologize. I tried to organize this video in a way that made sense, but it was a lot harder to do than I thought. Before we begin, I'd like to just remind everybody to please leave a like or comment. It helps the algorithm find me, and it'll make me feel good, so I'd appreciate it. And if you want to stick around for further videos, please subscribe, but I won't try to push that on you. For now. Anyway, without further ado, please grab a snack, sit back, and enjoy as I lore dump to you all about the towers. Before we get fully into the weeds with this, it's important that we talk about the Bethesda forums. To many people who follow the Elder Scrolls, it should be no surprise to you that a lot of the lore that is the most famous in the series does not come from the games themselves. Rather, back in the early days of the series, many of the writers used to take to forums on the internet to promote new ideas and lore concepts. Tower lore was born out of this age, and as such, you didn't ever really see it being brought up during the courses of the main games that much. There was an odd reference here or there, sure, but mostly oblique stuff, like lines of text in Vivek's sermons or in the commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, Volume 3 to be specific. Both of these books are notoriously complex to dissect, so Tower lore has remained unknown for ages for many fans, since it's really hard to find if you just play the games and you don't study the games. Essentially, this means a lot of our lore in this video specifically will be coming from out-of-game sources, like I said, but it's basically necessary for this video. Otherwise, we would essentially have nothing of note to talk about. Two of the biggest inspirations for Tower lore come from two different sources, old posts on the Elder Scrolls forum. The first is called The Thief Goes to Cyrodiil, and the second is called the Numantia Intercept. Alongside the sermons of Vivek and the Mythic Dawn commentaries, all of these sources were written by Michael Kirkbride, along with many more that we will use in this video. So, yes, we will have to talk about him yet again. He is inevitable. Another thing, Kirkbride tends to use Vivek as his, self-insert OC do not steal. So we're going to be quoting a lot of Vivek today, and even a little bit of our boy Mangar Cameron, as these characters are kind of lore characters that Kirkbride uses to tell us stuff about the world. However, it should be stated that in the third Oblivion fan interview in 2006, when asked about unofficial lore, Todd Howard, Gavin Carter, and Pete Hines had this to say. Remember that only things that have been published in Elder Scrolls games should be considered official lore. Now, this has changed over the years, slightly on a technicality, since the Elder Scrolls novels are also considered to be canon, but I did want to bring this up anyway. And I do want to mention that these unofficial sources and whatnot, as time has gone forward, have slowly seen their introduction in-game, which is likely the result of people who were once fans of Bethesda now working for Bethesda. The Dragonborn prophecy from Skyrim, for example, directly makes note of the Snow Tower. Even in recent years, the Elder Scrolls Online devs have made several references to tower lore throughout quest lines and in-game books. My point with this is that just because tower lore began as forum posts and developer statements, at this point it's very much in canon, and so, while I would like to see in-game book versions of the Numantia Intercept and The Thief Goes to Cyrodiil to have it officially be canon, I can firmly say that I have no problem using these sources to back up the intentions of the writers and to prop up the foundation on which tower lore was born. Okay, let's really get into it now. By now, if you're not familiar with this, you're probably wondering to yourself, what exactly is a tower? Well, isn't that a good question? I've spent the better part of 3 months trying to figure this out myself, so please put your thinking cap on and pay attention closely. When most people think of the towers, they think of the 8 or so structures on Nirn that have been associated with tower lore for forever. The Adamantine Tower, Red Mountain, White Gold Tower, the Crystal Tower, the Green Sap, the Orichalc Tower, the Snow Tower, and the Numidium. However, I've identified a few more. For the purposes of this video, this is just one branch of towers, and we'll be referring to them as the idols from here on out. For the next set of towers, there are 8 of them, as told to us by Vivek, just like the idols. These 8 towers are the gifts from the Aedra that stabilize the universe. We'll refer to these towers as the spokes, which is their general name. It's important to note that I don't think these are ever directly referred to as towers, but I genuinely think that they fit the bill here and have been confused with the towers of Nirn in the past, so stick with me. Additionally, they are tower-shaped in their description. Our last set of towers is actually just one singular tower, and this tower is the most important of them all, and likewise the most unknowable one. We will refer to this tower as Tower Actual from here on out. Now that we have our 3 categories of towers, we'll need to have a segment of this video dedicated to breaking down the cosmology of the Elder Scrolls universe in order to comprehend their place in it. So, let's start by understanding the fundamentals of the Elder Scrolls cosmos. The term that we use when discussing the Elder Scrolls universe is the Orbis. From the Orbis we have 3 different sub-realms: Mundus, Oblivion, and Aetherius. Importantly, these realms envelop one another, with Mundus being the central realm, completely surrounded by Oblivion, which itself is completely surrounded by Aetherius. Anything outside of the Orbis is considered to be the Void. The Mundus is in the middle of the universe then, and it encompasses many different planetary bodies: Nirn, Arkay, Akatosh, Dibella, Stendarr, Zenithar, Mara, Kinnereth, and Julianos, alongside Nirn's moons, Master, Secunda, and recently, the Necromancer's moon. Nirn is also, of course, in the center of Mundus, and it is the planet on which all of the Elder Scrolls games take place, and to get further specific, the continent of Tamriel is the place in which all of the game's settings are derived. To get a better idea of how Mundus is structured, you can take a look on screen at the Dwemer Orrery as seen in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. Best DLC in the whole world. Mundus was of course created during the Dawn era when the Aedra were compelled by Lorkhan to use their power to build Mundus. Zooming out from Mundus, we arrive at Oblivion. When put into this perspective, it begins to make sense why Mundus is constantly being invaded by the Daedra, since they fully surround the realm. Oblivion is essentially composed of the larger planes of the Daedra princes and several other pocket dimensions like the Soul Cairn, Gyar Alada, and Fargrave. The main characteristic difference between these realms and the planes of the Mundus is that the Aedric gods assisted in the creation of the Mundus while the Oblivion lords did not. The planes of Oblivion are also said to hail from the Void itself, lending to their chaotic nature. Finally, outside the outer layer of Oblivion, completely surrounding the Orbis, is the plane of Aetherius, which is essentially the godly spirit realm where magic is said to hail from. The Aedric gods are thought to have hailed from here, and it's said that this is the plane that many of the gods fled to when they realized that they would become stuck forever in Mundus upon its creation if they lent their power, like Akatosh and Arkay, whose realms reside in Mundus as a reminder of their mark on creation. This is why you can see stars from Nirn. They're actually tears in the cosmos through Aetherius, Oblivion, and Mundus, where the Magna Gi and their chief god Magnus pierced the veil between realms to escape the prison of creation. The escape of Magnus resulted in the biggest tear in the sky, creating the sun, and the Magna Gi created smaller holes which serve as the stars. The most recognizable realm in Aetherius for many fans is Sovngarde, which the last Dragonborn gets to travel to at the end of Skyrim, but also places like the Mantellan Crux from Daggerfall exist here too. With all of these realms in mind, you can think of the Orbis as a wheel, like an old-timey wagon wheel. Mundus would be the hub of the wheel, the central point. From that wheel protrude the spokes, and these are our second group of towers. These towers metaphysically connect outward from Mundus through Oblivion and into Aetherius, essentially propping up Mundus from falling into oblivion like ancient Greek pillars holding up a roof. These spokes are embodied by the planetary realms of the divines in the Mundus. Vivek says in The Thief Goes to Cyrodiil that the spokes of the wheel are the 8 gifts of the Aedra, sons and daughters of Aetherius. The voids between each spoke number 16, and their masters are the sons and daughters of Oblivion. The center of the wheel was another circle, the hub, which held everything together. The Atata called this Mundus. You can see how directly the creation of the universe is tied to these spokes now, or these towers. The 8 spokes beget the 16 realms of the Daedra lords, as there are 16 Daedric princes. I'm not counting Athelia, and Jiggalag doesn't count for reasons I will touch on in a separate video soon. As for these planetary bodies, there are 8 of them, as I said, and it's not even a matter of faith that they are the divines. The drummer, for instance, saw and recognized the 8 divine planets and marked them down despite not worshipping them themselves. And I'm not leaving Talos out on purpose. Importantly, Talos does not have a planetary body, although some people think that he represents the realm of Nirn, which we'll talk about later. Vivek tells us also that the spokes are the 8 components of chaos, as yet solidified by the law of time, static change, if you will. They are the lent bones of the Aedra, the 8 gift limbs to Sithisid, the wet earth of the new star, our home. This is extraordinarily important to comprehend here. Basically, if you're unfamiliar, a long time ago, a god named Lorcan tricked/convinced a bunch of his other fellow gods to create the mortal plane, without telling them just how unstable it would be. Many of the gods that helped in the creation of Mundus would have to turn themselves into the Elnathae, or, as translated from the Elnatheks, the Earthbones. Now, the term Earthbone is quite literal here, as their powers helped solidify Mundus and give it structure, like bones. As Lorcan was the spawn of Padme, the realm he helped sire was a place of change. When these Earthbones stabilized the realm, they became trapped in Mundus as a result. The book Subtropical Cyrodiil, a speculation, quotes that when the Aedra were persuaded, or hoodwinked, by Lorcan into creation of the Mundus, the physical flesh of Nirn was hung on a skeleton of joints, each of which radiated a palpable reality. The bones of the world, as it were. So wrapping back to Sermon 21, when Vivek says that the spokes of the wheel are the lent bones of the Aedra, he is literally talking about the Aedric sacrifices of their power to create the world and become its bones. And again, you can see their influence on the world by simply looking at the divine planets in the night sky. All of the divine planets, as I'll refer to them, were present at the convention of Lorcan on the White Gold Tower. The one that I've seen debated is Dibella, but Mankar Cameron states in his monologue in Paradise that
Julianos, Dibella, and Stonda are all Lorcan's betrayers, posing as divinities in the principality that has lost its guiding light.
These spokes that prop up Mundus, then, are less towers and more represent laws, or structures. Not laws as in legality, mind you, but scientific laws, like the conservation of matter or Newtonian motion. This is why he calls the spokes the 8 components of chaos, and mentions Sithisid, which is just a way of referring to Sithis, i.e. the void. Chaos and the void are typically associated with the Daedra, but you have to remember that Mundus was originally a realm of chaos.
Why do you think your world has always been contested ground, the arena of powers and immortals? It is Tamriel, the realm of change, brother to madness, sister to deceit.
In the monomyth, the Altmer are said to refer to Mundus as the House of Sithis, i.e. the House of Chaos. Sept, the Redguard version of Lorcan, tricked the gods into entering the Skin Ball, otherwise known as Mundus, which was deadly to them. So, looking again at the quote from Sermon 21, these spokes are the 8 components of chaos, as yet solidified by the law of time. The spokes of the wheel were in place in the chaotic realm of Mundus, but were not yet fully realized until the law of linear time was fully established. You see, during this era, the Dawn Era, time existed as Akatosh existed for it to persist, but time flowed strangely, in an amorphous fashion. That is, until Convention. Convention refers to the conference held by the Aedra against Lorcan for his perceived treachery, and it was also the first event of the Merethic era. Nuhata, the main speaker in the Numantia Intercept, tells us in letter number 4 that Auriel that is Akatosh returned to Mundex Arena from his Dominion planet, signaling all Aedra to convene at a static meeting that would last outside of Orbic time. His sleek and silver vessel became a spike into the changing Earth, and the glimmer winds of its impact warned any spirit that entered Aura with it would become recorded, that by consent of presence, their actions here would last a period unassailable, and would be so whatever might come later to these spirits, even if they rejoined the Aether or succumbed willingly or by treachery to a Sithite erasure. Thus could the Aedra and their cohorts truly convene in realness. Our forebears saw the erection of Adamantia, Tower. I know this text block sounds kind of unhinged and insane, but to break it down really simply, when it came time to punish Lorcan for his convincing of the gods to create Mundus, Akatosh and the other Aedra created the first of the physical towers, the Adamantine Tower, to actualize time on Nirn so that their convention against Lorcan could be recorded in actuality. The sleek and silver vessel referred to in this text is a reference to this Adamantine Tower, which became a spike into the changing Earth, and its impact warned any spirit that entered Aura with it would become recorded. From here, Nuhata goes on. Time began to last in stepid fashion. Those spirits that remained, lesser and greater, involuntary or eventual earthbone, surrendered all definite hold on divinity. Aldmeris bore witness and built the remaining towers during the Merethic. White Gold, Crystal-like Law, Orichalc, Greensap, Walkbrass, Snowthroat, and on, ad semblio impera. Thus, we come to the idols. Way back in Sermon 21, Vivek says, "Look at the majesty sideways, and all you see is the tower, which our ancestors made idols from." But an idol implies an ideal, and this ideal would be Tower Actual. To quote Vivek, "The tower is an ideal, which, in our world of myth and magic, means that it is so real that it becomes dangerous." If you remember a little ways back, I made mention of Tower Actual and how it's the most important of all the towers. Well, if the spokes are laws and the physical towers are just idols, then what is this Tower Actual? Well, Tower Actual is God. Let me explain. The Orbis is a wheel. We've established this. But if turned on its side, like what Vivek says, you see, it looks like a tower. But let's back up for a second. When we think of Elder Scrolls deities, we tend to refer to them as gods, but gods with a lowercase g, not capitalized, as opposed to the god of the Abrahamic religions with a capital G. However, when we look at Kirkbride's writing, the singular god comes up quite a bit, as does the phrase Godhead. Mankar Cameron in Volume 3 of the Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes refers to the Godhead, and it appears in the Black Book Waking Dreams in Skyrim's Dragonborn DLC, alongside many oblique references in other texts. So, what is the Godhead? Well, the Godhead is a complex topic in and of itself. It can be used to both refer to a tripartite God, which is also the way that the Church of Latter-day Saints uses the word Godhead as well, and it can be used to refer to the first Dreamer. The prevailing idea here is that the Godhead is the first dreamer, its dream being the Elder Scrolls universe, or the Orbis. This obviously means that all of the Elder Scrolls universe may actually exist solely in the mind of the dreamer, making everything in the Orbis non-existent in a sense. A fan once told Michael Kirkbride that the idea of the Elder Scrolls universe being all just a dream made it boring. He responded with the following. Just want to say, because I never think I did, the whole "it was all just a dream" avenue is completely missing the point. Consider your lucid dreams, if you've been lucky enough to have ever had one. Then think again before you dismiss the idea of divine hypnagogia. Hypnagogia is the transitional state of being in between wakefulness and sleep, which can cause a sort of lucid dream state. If anyone has ever had a lucid dream, which I've not, they'll know that when you're sleeping in this state, you're able to both realize that you're in a dream, but also control aspects of it. And interestingly, the aforementioned reference to the Godhead in the Black Book is labeled as Waking Dream. If you go just a step further and you look through what's called the Secret Triangular Gate, you can see the secret tower within the tower. And this is where you find the true name of God, which is I, coincidentally, yet another tower-shaped reference. Now, I personally really like the idea of the name of the Godhead being I, since I've always interpreted the Godhead as being the player. To me, this makes sense since every new playthrough of an Elder Scrolls game comes attached with its own unique experiences, from the beginning of a new playthrough or character to inventing new lore or backstories within the universe, and of course the different interactions that one's actions have throughout the game as well. These choices inflicted by the player essentially makes each playthrough a unique dream for a unique dreamer. Anyway, my opinion notwithstanding, what seeing the secret tower through the secret triangular gate allows, what seeing I, the name of God, what this does, if done correctly, is allows the viewer to essentially realize their place in the Godhead's dream, becoming a master of it themselves. In this sense, the tower gives one a truly objective view of reality. And in fundamentally understanding the true nature of the universe, one who overcomes this revelation is said to enter into the state known as Kim. And yes, it is pronounced Kim, I know. It deeply upsets me as well, but the CH is pronounced as a K. Also, before we move on, the Secret Triangular Gate is a topic that is very esoteric in nature, but simply put, the Triangular Gate is seen as a representation of divinity requiring pairs of three. This can be seen in many aspects of Elder Scrolls lore, most famously with the three good Daedra, the Tribunal, or Talos, and of course the Guardian constellations. The Triangular Gate can also be seen in both the Mysterium Xarxes and the Agma Infinium, as well as in this concept art of Boethia. Getting back to Kim though, Mankar Cameron quotes, "The tower touches all mantles of heaven, brother novitiates, and by its apex one can be as he will. More, be as he was, and yet changed for all else on that path for those that walk after. This is the third key of Numantia, and the secret of how mortals become makers, and makers back to mortals." Now, here specifically, Cameron is talking about the Psijic Endeavor, which is a whole nother process, but it's one of the 6 walking ways, the ways in which mortals can transcend to godhood. All of these walking ways are incredibly closely connected. Case in point, the purpose of the Psijic Endeavor is to achieve Kim, another of the walking ways. And finally, tying things all together, achieving Kim is realizing your place in the dream, yet remaining within it. So, just so we're all on the same page, the 6 walking ways are laid out in Michael Kirkbride's Love Letter from the 5th Era. You in the 4th Era have already witnessed many of the attempts at reaching the final subgradient of all I, that state that exists beyond mortal death. The Numidium, the Endeavor, the Prolix Tower, Kim, the Anatiomorph, the Scarab that transforms into the new man. For the purposes of this video, just know that most of these paths lead to Kim eventually. Vivek tells us that those who can attain this state, called Kim, experience an ineffable sense of the Godhead and escape the strictures of the World Egg. So those who achieve Kim successfully are able to bend the rules of the universe to their liking because they ultimately know that they are within the dream of the dreamer. You with me still? I know, this is a lot, it's a lot of explaining. I'm going to take a quick second so we can all just have a mental breather. Also, if you made it this far, please consider subscribing. Now I will pester you about it. My channel doesn't do well in between my big lore videos, to be honest, and I don't want to be that guy, but like 88.3% of viewers aren't subscribed, and look, I get it. Sometimes I'll be on a binge of videos from the same channel and only realize that I'm not subbed on like the 16th video in a row. So anyway, please leave a like, a comment, a share, and if you really want to, please subscribe and stick around for more. Anyway, let's get back to the video. So, the first person to view the tower from its side and see the name of God was the deity known as Lorcan. Padme's firstborn went wandering from the start, changing as he went, and wanted no name but was branded with Lorcan. As time allowed more and more patterns to individualize, Lorcan watched the Orbis shape itself and grew equally delighted and tired with each new shaping. As the gods and demons of the Orbis erupted, the Get of Padme tried to leave it all behind, for he wanted all of it and none of it all at once. It was then that he came to the border of the Orbis. He saw the tower, for a circle turned sideways is an eye. This was the first word of Lorcan, and he would never, ever forget it. Lorcan is said to have intentionally failed to fully achieve Kim despite seeing the tower on its side. Why would he do this? Well, again, Vivek implies that it may have been to show the mortals of Mundus what not to do in achieving this state of being. While we're on the topic of Kim and the walking ways, there is an excellent video I would be upset if I didn't recommend to you by a YouTuber named Black Rose. They have a video titled Explaining the 6 Walking Ways. I found this during my research phase, and while I disagreed with some points in it, it was an extremely interesting theory, so please add it to your watch later and check it out after you finish this video, and then leave a comment that you came from my channel. The video only has like 7,000 to 8,000 views, and it's just far too well made for that. But there you have it, that's Tower Actual. That's the name of God, and that is what all of the other towers, the physical structures in the Mundus, have been built off of. So, let's talk about the actual towers on Nirn then. Now, I laid these towers out already when discussing the idol category, but I'm going to just remind everyone real quick of what these are. So we have the Adamantine Tower, Red Mountain, White Gold Tower, Crystal Like Law, the Green Sap, the Orichalc Tower, Snowthroat, and Walk Brass. Alongside these, I've also done a lot of side research and collected a list of potential towers, of which I've identified 5. The Doomcrag, the Coral Tower, the Tower Constellation, the Clockwork City, and the Kapora Tower. This may not be a fully exhaustive list of all of the towers, but these are the ones that I wanted to include. The first thing you may notice about all of these towers listed is that they're not very consistent, are they? In the first 8 alone, we only have 4 actual towers. Then we have a tree, or rather a lot of trees, we'll get into it, 2 mountains, and a brass back as well. So, what's going on here? Well, the towers don't necessarily have to be in the exact shape of an eye. They can more represent it, and in doing so, they become sort of beacons that represent each culture's own ideologies within the dream. See, by replicating the secret tower, the idols seem to manifest some sort of change around them as well, and inherently hold some sort of power. And although they may not be representing the secret tower on purpose, they are representations of the Adamantine Tower, which itself is a representation of the secret tower. I'll read the passage again that I read over in the intro. Anyway, everyone seems to agree it has power, but no one knows exactly what kind. This is a passage from the Elder Scrolls official novel called The Infernal City, written by Greg Keyes, and I put it both here and in the intro because I think it perfectly summarizes the confusion around these towers. I'm going to go on a slight rant here about a book that I previously mentioned, Subtropical Cyrodiil, A Speculation. If you read the book, written by Lady Cinnabar of Tanith, which is important, you'll hear the opinion that the towers were all built on joint points where the Earthbones met on Nirn. Now, this book is said to only be a speculation, as the title suggests, and as a source, it's actually super biased, since it's only a counter-theory to a supposed piece written by the scholar Phrastus of Elmir. However, it's worth pointing out here because it's one of the few actual non-esoteric references to Tower lore that's officially in a game. Lady Cinnabar states specifically that when the Aedra were persuaded or hoodwinked by Lorcan into creation of the Mundus, the physical flesh of Nirn was hung on a skeleton of joints, each of which radiated a palpable reality, the bones of the world, as it were. At one of these mystical joint points, the Aedra erected a great structure, the Adamantine Tower, where they held a conclave to decide the fate of Lorcan and the Mundus. In later times, mortal mages discovered the tower and deduced its reality-affirming properties. The Merethic elves then imitated it, erecting the white gold and crystal towers at other joint points. In doing this, what did the elves hope to achieve? I would posit that through their collective possession of such towers in their realms, over time the elves actually amended their local reality to conform to their desires. This is a particularly interesting take because it suggests that the towers are sort of conduits for the society which built them in order to enact their wills on the surrounding lands. Specifically, Lady Cinnabar hypothesizes that this is the reason that Cyrodiil changed from a jungle climate to its typically mild one. Now, this speculation runs counter to Mankar Cameron's reference to Tiber Septim in Volume 3, which states, Kim, those who know it can reshape the land. Witness the home of the Red King once jungled. This passage has always been interpreted as being a reference to Tiber Septim achieving Kim and breaking the rules of the Orbis to transmute the biome of Cyrodiil into a more temperate zone, rather than the jungle that it was originally intended to be.
Why are we still here?
So Cameron claims that it was through Kim that the lands were changed, and Lady Cinnabar claims that it was through the manipulation of the White Gold Tower. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually stand more by Mankar in this specific instance. I think that because Lady Cinnabar specifically states that she's only speculating, it really informs me that the developers were trying to do some unreliable narrator stuff here, which doesn't necessarily mean that she's wrong, but it likewise doesn't mean that she's right either, or at least not fully correct. I have yet to rule out the possibility that Tiber Septim didn't channel his usage of Kim through the White Gold Tower, but I think until proven with further evidence, it would be unwise to trust Lady Cinnabar's Cyrodiilic hypothesis on its own. Never forget that she ends her book with the words, "Have I deduced the answer to the mystery? I cannot be sure. I'm only a humble scholar residing in the Tower of the Fifth Doctrine, which is neither white gold nor adamantine. The only thing I'm quite sure of is that any theory propounded by Phrastus of Elmir is almost certain to be wrong." Now, thankfully, however, we do have another book called Orbic Enigma 4, The Elden Tree, which actually does line up with Lady Cinnabar's story about the towers. To quote, "The spike of adamantia and its zero stone dictated the structure of reality in its orbic vicinity, defining for the Earthbones their story or nature within the unfolding of the dragon's time-bound tale. The Aldmeri or Merethic elves were singular of purpose only so long as it took them to realize that other towers, with their own stones, could tell different stories, each following rules inscribed by variorum architects. And so the Mer self-refracted, each to their own creation, the Chimer following Redheart, the Bosmer burgeoning Greensap, the Altmer erecting crystal-like law, et alia. And furthermore supporting this is the Numantia Intercept, which, in letter number 5, quite clearly states, "The Aldmer began to split along cultural lines on how best to spread creation and their parts in it. Each tower that was built exemplified a separate accordance." Basically, this is again reaffirming that not only did the towers have the ability to change the worlds around them, but they also were made to do so purposefully, to tell the stories of the cultures that created them. Now again, I do stand by Mankar Cameron in the instance of Cyrodiil becoming a jungle, but we can understand with pretty good evidence that these towers do have something to do with the local landscape. Many sources claim that the towers are emblematic of the Adamantine Tower, not of Tower Actual. If we look at Vivek, he states, "Look at the Majesty sideways, and all you see is the tower, which our ancestors made idols from." But if you listen to Nuhada, they claim that the towers are magical and physical echoes of the Tower, Adamantia. And honestly, I believe both of them at the same time. It's just as likely that all the towers link back to Tower Actual, even if that was not the intention of the builders. It's no small secret that the Adamantine Tower inspired the others, such as Crystal Lake Law, the White Gold, and the Red Tower, which is a direct result of the actions at convention. It is also said, importantly, that each tower has its own stone associated with it. Quoting Nuhada in letter number 7, "The stones are magical and physical echoes of the Zero Stone, by which a tower might focus its energy to mold creation. Oftentimes, the stones borrowed surplus creation from Oblivion, grafting it to the terrestrial domain of its anointed tower. It was and is difficult to bypass Oblivion and go directly to creation's source, the Aetherius. It has been done, but not without great expenditure, mundane and otherwise. However, access to Oblivion, the void that surrounds Mundek's arena, which we might touch every night, was child's play in comparison. Cultivating creation that washed into the void from Aetherius became the rule among stones." So what on earth does that mean? Well, the Zero Stone was a piece of the Adamantine Tower, or Tower Zero, as it's less frequently called. Basically, this stone helped channel the powers of the Adamantine Tower. These other stones, for other towers, couldn't get access to the same divine energy as was in the Zero Stone, so they took to siphoning ethereal magic that resided in Oblivion, which had seeped through the cracks in between Aetherius and the Void Realms. So these stones are the ways by which a tower might focus its energy to mold creation. And finally, with all that out of the way, let me actually talk to you guys about these physical towers. Hopefully, as we go through, you'll be able to see how these towers represent their localized cultures. We start, of course, with the Adamantine Tower, which was the first physical structure unknown. We talked about this already. It was erected to stand as a place for the Aedra to hold a conference about Lorkhan's actions. All tales of the convention end with Lorkhan's demise, generally at the hands of Trinamac, who ripped Lorkhan's heart asunder from his body and shot it via bow and arrow across the world. After the death of Lorkhan, the Aedra left Nirn behind, but importantly kept the Adamantine Tower, which acted as a vessel for cementing time to Nirn, ending the chaotic nature of the Dawn Era. The placement of the Adamantine Tower is the first recorded event in history and marks the beginning of the Merethic Era, or more literally, the Era of Mer. The Adamantine Tower was quickly taken over by the Direni clan of Aldmer and later Altmer, and this is why sometimes you'll hear it referred to as the Direni Tower. These elves persist there to the modern day. Now, from the Adamantine Tower, the Red Tower was born at the landing spot of Lorkhan's heart, which acted as the stone to this tower. Nuhada tells us that the outcome of the convention was to leave the terrestrial sphere in their excess for its own good, but that it should last after their departure as in the semblance of the Adamantia. Mundus was given its second tower, the Red, whose first stone was the heart of the world, as in the image. This allowed the Mundus to exist without the full presence of the divine. The way that I read this is that the Adamantine Tower is the representation of Akatosh, given that it supplements time to Nirn, and the Red Tower, or Red Mountain, was representative of Lorkhan and his heart. You see, Lorkhan's heart and the volcano of Red Mountain that sprung from its crater are both idols of change. Even its genesis at the site of the heart is seemingly chaotic and without explanation. By their nature, volcanoes are turbulent, violent, and somewhat unpredictable. They are capable of great destruction while at the same time fertilizing the soil that they erupt over, allowing for new life from the old. There is nothing inherently evil about a volcano, only that it changes its surroundings. This is perhaps most evident in the elves who followed the heart, the Chimer, or literally, the changed elves. The Chimer people followed the Daedric lords of Azura, Boethia, and Mephala, and were even entirely changed as a race when the Tribunal committed their sin at Red Mountain. Now, the heart, interestingly, might suggest further proof that Mankar Cameron's theory about Mundus being the realm of Lorkhan is legitimate, for, famously, The heart of Lorcan, being the heart of the world, as it were, cannot be destroyed.
Your false gods could not entirely rewrite history. Thus you remember tales of Lorcan vilified, a dead trickster whose heart came to Tamriel. But if a god can die, how does his heart survive? He is Daedroth, Tamriel I Daedroth. This heart is the heart of the world, for one was made to satisfy the other. You all remember this. It is in every legend.
What exactly happened to the heart at the end of Morrowind's main questline by the hand of the Nerevarine is unknown, but it certainly seems like the heart has been displaced. Whether it returned to its host's body or vanished entirely like the Dwemer, none can say. But I will give my personal opinion here and tell you that I don't think the heart is permanently gone, for without it, it seems Nirn would be in ruin. In the modern era, Red Mountain once more erupted, resulting in the catastrophic Red Year of 4th Era 5, demonstrating once more its terrible ability to inflict merciless change. However intense the damages were, though, Red Mountain stands tall. So, these first two towers are tied directly to the Aedra, or the Et Ada at the very least, considering Lorcan. What of the others? Well, the next easiest to talk about are the White Gold and the Crystal Towers, as they were made in the image of the Adamantine, and they are some of the first towers in history. We'll begin with Crystal Lake Law. Crystal Lake Law, otherwise known as the Crystal Tower, was built as a vessel in the image of Adamantine to maintain a process known as Draco Chrysalis. This is an odd term sometimes used in the Elder Scrolls, but basically it's a means of, quote, keeping elder magic bound before it could change into something lesser. The Crystal Tower, then, was an attempt to maintain the status quo. It resisted change and venerated tradition by keeping the eldest magics bound to it, and in this sense, it was extremely closely emblematic of the Altmer people who constructed it. The elves were dividing. Some, like the Altmer, did their best to advocate the will of Anuiel, and so embraced the chrysalis of the convention. Many mainland Altmer believe themselves to be, and in fact likely are, the closest descendants of the Elnathe, and their culture historically has been largely based around resisting change and embracing their believed cultural connection to the Aedra. So it's no wonder that the two places that we find the Altmer, the Adamantine Tower and the Crystal, are both tied somewhat to the Aedra, either in construction or in emulation. The stone for the Crystal Tower was the Stone of Transparent Law, and this stone likely aided in helping keep the Elder Magics bound for Draco Chrysalis purposes, and also for helping shape the culture and surrounding landscapes, as is the case with every stone and tower. Importantly, Michael Kirkbride did state in an out-of-lore post that the stone for the Crystal Tower was actually a person rather than a literal piece of rock, but it seems like the ESO devs overwrote that, and/or didn't know about it. But those of you astute listeners will have likely noticed that I've been speaking about the Crystal Tower in the past tense. This is because the Crystal Tower is no more, as it was destroyed around 3rd Era 433 during the Oblivion Crisis, when a host of Daedra demolished the tower in an event that has scarred the Altmer people for centuries after its passing, as the Crystal Tower was a symbol of the Altmer people as a whole, and represented their connection to divinity. One interesting thing to note about the Crystal Tower, and maybe interesting is too dull a word, but the Crystal Tower actually exists in all realms simultaneously, or at least this is the claim. In the Elder Scrolls Online Somerset chapter, you are actually able to enter the Crystal Tower through Clavicus Vile's Fields of Regret. I'm not quite sure if the ESO writers understood the full grasp of what they wrote into the lore with the Crystal Tower existing in every realm. See, in Elder Scrolls, if you read the forum post titled Cosmology, you'll see in the very first line, "The planets are the gods, and the planes of the gods, which is the same thing. That they appear as spherical heavenly bodies is a visual phenomena caused by mortal mental stress. Since each plane is an infinite mass of infinite size, as yet surrounded by the void of oblivion, the mortal eye registers them as bubbles within a space. So the term planets and planes are then interchangeable under this model, and furthermore, the terms realms and planes are interchangeable as well. So, if there's a crystal tower in the Fields of Regret, is there not one on the divine planet of Zenithar? Is there not a crystal tower in Cold Harbor? Is there not a crystal tower in the Clockwork City, which is itself its own pocket plane? This is the most legendary pull, though. Is there a crystal tower in the painted world of Ryth Lathandis in Oblivion? I think you could very easily recognize the painted world as a realm or a plane, just on a micro scale, comparatively speaking. Now, I don't have the answers to these questions, I'm just simply asking them. My point with bringing all of this up is that we don't really know how many other crystal towers there are. We don't know if the one on Nirn was even the original one, or if it was like an anchor, or if that even matters to the stability of the others. All that we are aware of is that there are potentially an infinite number of them that exist. Okay, so up next is White Gold. The White Gold Tower is currently inhabited by the Imperials in 4th Era 201, but it wasn't always this way. The so-called Imperial City was actually built by the Heartland Elves, or the Aelids, as they're better known these days. Like all of the Polydox constructs of the earliest Aldmer, whatever their abnegoric creed, White Gold Tower is a conduit of creation, ad sembia sembio, built to bring about a reversal of the congealing spiritual bleed caused by the Convention. In other words, it was a focus point for re-reaching the divine. In other words, the White Gold Tower was built to reunite Nirn with Aetherius, which is quite similar to the goals of the Altmer. But where the Aelids and the Altmer greatly differ is in the fact that the Aelids made pacts with Daedric princes in order to harvest the Creatia needed to power their tower. The White Gold Tower, residing at the center of Tamriel, which is the nexus of creation on Nirn, which itself is the nexus of the Hub of Mundus, is, needless to say, in an important position. Furthermore, if we look at the shape of the Imperial City, does it start to look familiar to you? I'll give you a moment here to pause the video and look at it. Well, I'm going to continue with the video now, but if you said that the Imperial City looks like the wheel of the Orbis, then you'd be correct. Something cool you can do is actually take a side-by-side of the Imperial City and the Ogma Infinium's leftmost page, and if you look at them, they most certainly line up. In letter number 8 in the Numantia Intercept, Nuhata makes the claim about the Aelids that every Dawnmaker tower takes a myth form. The Aldmeri Polydoxes were cosmonauts, and the White Gold Project was and is no different. Though the Aelids gave theirs a central spire as the imago of Adamantia, the whole of the Polydox resembled the wheel, with 8 lesser towers forming a ring around their primus. To dismiss this mythotexture as being a mockery of the Orbis is to ignore an important point. This same jest gave White Gold Tower a power over Creatia unlike any on this plane. It was a triumph of sympathetic megafetish and the start of the threat to empire that brings me to this council. If the Aelids made their own wheel within the wheel, were web ad semblio, what would happen if they plucked its strings? And this is a great question that we don't really know the answer to, since the Aeliad Empire is long gone. But looking at the structure of the Imperial City, we can begin to point out how similar it really is to the wheel. The central area that surrounds the White Gold Tower acts like the Mundus, like the hub of the wheel. From there we have 6 lines that jut out from the center, similar to the spokes that stabilize Mundus. At the endpoints of these lines, we finally come to the lesser towers, of which there are 6. Then, if we look to the Prison District and the Arcane University District, we find 2 more spokes which connect to 2 more lesser towers. There is even a bonus 9th tower in the Waterfront District, actually, but I guess the devs either didn't realize that or just didn't care. It's also worth pointing out that I think in lore the Imperial City does probably have 8 towers surrounding the Outer Rim, but we've just never seen that interpretation in any of its instances, since the 6 districts was popularized in Oblivion, then later replicated in Elder Scrolls Online, Elder Scrolls Legends, and even the covers of the Greg Keyes novel, Lord of Souls. The legendary islands that the Imperial City are built upon are also numbered 8, although this too seems to have either not been remembered by the Oblivion devs or they didn't care about it, but you can see in concept art and in lore that this was originally the plan. But regardless of the interpretations of white gold and the city, there's supposed to be representations of both the adamantine tower and the wheel, superpositioned in the center of both Nirn and Mundus in replication of the name of God. What this means is that the White Gold Tower is potentially capable of massive change and has by far the largest hold over its ability to influence creation, potentially making this a device that could be used to mend the veil between Aetherius and Mundus, like what I alluded to earlier. The Stone of the Imperial City, or the Stone of White Gold, was the Kim El Adabal, otherwise known as the Amulet of Kings. The origins of the Amulet of Kings are interesting, as it is said that the stone within the amulet was formed from the crystallized blood of the Heart of Lorkhan as it sailed over Tamriel after it was shot from the adamantine tower. The amulet switched hands from the Aelids to the Dragonborn Emperors after their demise, but the gem was eventually destroyed by Martin Septim in order to stave off the invasion of Mundus by Mehrunes Dagon and the Mythic Dawn, the Oblivion Crisis. The Amulet of Kings was another artifact that was directly tied to the Et Ada, and in tandem with all other facts that we've learned about White Gold Tower, it makes perfect sense why it has been such a focal point of conflict throughout history. It is unclear whether the Kim El Adabal will ever return in a future installment, but for the time being, the stone of the White Gold Tower has been destroyed. But the structure of the wheel-like city and the superposition of the tower itself have, to my knowledge, been largely unimpeded. Let's talk about Walkbrass now, otherwise known as the Numidium. This is our 5th tower thus far, and can be traced to yet another group of elves, this time the Dwemer. We have to remember the towers that succeed the Adamantine were all built to represent the cultures and inflict their wills on the lands. The most nefarious tower, Walkbrass, refuted even more, refuting unto discreation. So Walkbrass was a gigantic anthropomorphic brass golem, capable of great destruction, and was meant to be a god in its own right. You see, the Dwemer are often seen as a godless race, said to venerate reason and logic above all else. Walkbrass, then, seems to be built as an affront to both the Aedra and Daedra, built in bold defiance, and even bolder, hubris. Tonal architect Kagranak intended to uplift the entire Dwemer civilization to godhood through its use. Its stone was originally the Heart of Lorkhan, which, as you'll recall, was also the Stone of Red Mountain. However, in a tale as old as time at this point, the Chimer people realized what the Dwemer were doing, a war broke out between the nations, and in the end, the tools of Kagranak were used on the Heart of Lorkhan, which caused the entire Dwemer race to vanish off the face of Nirn. But the story of Numidium goes on long after this event. During the Tiber Wars, Vivek made a deal with Tiber Septim to give him the pieces of the Numidium in an armistice between Morrowind and the Empire of Cyrodiil. A new stone, called the Mantella, was created between Tiber Septim, Zurin Arctis, and Wolfhearth, which allowed the Numidium to be powered. Like I said previously, this Arcturian heresy is an example of the secret triangular gate that is used to achieve divinity, the tripartite god. Septim then used Walkbrass at Rimmen in Elsewhere, and at Alinor in the Somerset Isles, allowing him to quickly conquer all of Tamriel under the Imperial banner. Then, some 400-odd years after the death of Tiber, the Numidium was once more used in the Iliac Bay region this time. I haven't mentioned it yet, but every activation of the Numidium has caused a state of non-linear time disruption, also known as a dragon break, in the area that it was used. In the Iliac Bay region, in 3rd Era 417, the most famous of the dragon breaks ensued upon its use, leading to the Warp in the West, an event wherein multiple people across the region were given access to the Numidium, inflicting its will all at once in the region as time flowed as it did during the Dawn Era, before the implementation of the Adamantine Tower. After the Warp in the West, the Numidium is thought to have been destroyed, as it has not been seen since then. The Numidium has been tied to achieving a state of godhood since its inception. Kagrenac intended for it and the Dwemer to become gods. Tiber Septim may have used it to become Talos, and during the Warp in the West, Mannimarco uses its power to become a god as well. I'm honestly not certain about what happened to Numidium. It's said to have been destroyed, but to be honest, without a physical corpse of the Walk Brass, I maintain that it could be out there somewhere. Especially since it disappeared during the Warp in the West. I mean, who knows where it is at this point? Okay, so the next one I want to discuss is the Green Sap, because it's a super weird concept for a tower. I'll read a chunk from Orbic Enigma 4, Elden Tree, going forward. They did not build a tower, they grew it, a great grot oak, whose roots sprang from the perchance acorn. And this was their stone. And because the acorn might perchance have been elsewhere, thus was green sap manifold and several, and each could walk. Therefore each green sap was also every green sap. Within each were told all the stories of the green, with every ending true, so doors therein were not always doors certain. But to this Boish become Bosmer became inured. But to this the Boish become Bosmer became inured, and indeed grew to relish these doors equivocal, for such was their nature in the schism of the prison. In this way the Bosmer learned which songs made the trees dance, and which dances they might do. So what this is telling us is that there is one collective group of trees known as the Green Sap, which are all simultaneously towers, while also acting as one collective tower. These individual collective towers are then able to create their own versions of reality for the Bosmer people. It's actually a quite similar concept to the Hist of Blackmarsh. Some well-known green saps are the Elden Tree of Eldenroot and the Walking City of Thalanesti, both in Valen, but it is assumed that there are others. Thalanesti's stone was said to be a fruit by Kirkbride, but this is just another way of saying acorn, as an acorn is technically both a nut and the fruit of a tree. The Elden Tree in Eldenroot, not to be confused with the Erd Tree, was said to have been grounded so it may no longer dance by an Ayleid mage known as Enumera, who had shown the Elden Tree an ending, resulting in the perchance acorn of that tree becoming a definite acorn. Enumeral did this in an attempt to turn the Elden Tree into a copy of the White Gold Tower, since at this point the Ayleid Empire had been displaced from the Heartland. However, Enumeral did not know, and was not able to know, why his plan went awry. You see, Ayleid magic is about will, and shall, and must, but under green sap, all is perchance. The Ayleid Fangler's plan could not succeed, and yet, neither could it fail, for this is a story that has not yet found its ending. And this is essentially the end of what we know about green sap. It's a very strange concept in and of itself, but it goes to show how the Bosmer differ from their other elven cousins. Whereas the other towers were constructed, green sap was grown. Everything about it involves a natural process and an inherent interconnectivity in the Valenwood ecosystems. Bosmer also have the ability known as the Wild Hunt, which is seldom talked about, but allows these Mer to invoke a ritual wherein they become like eldritch beasts, constantly shifting and shaping their forms. This is said to be a harkening back to the Dawn era, where again, things had not quite found their shape. This may be a somewhat loose connection here, but I see the Bosmeri wild shape form as a reference to being perchance, wherein all doors are doors equivocal. Just some food for thought at the end here, though. Not, honestly, too much more to say about green sap, although I do love it as a concept. Moving forward, we have our final towers of Snowthroat and Orichalk, which are the two most enigmatic of them all, at least in my eyes. Snowthroat, sometimes called the Snow Tower, is believed to be the throat of the world, which is the tallest mountain in all of Tamriel. Furthermore, it is said that its apex is only half there. An important point here, and I never see anyone talk about this, the term Throat of the World can both refer to the mountain in Skyrim and also Skyrim itself, which is extremely confusing. See, in the popular Nord legend, the Children of the Sky, this is the first passage. Nords consider themselves to be the children of the sky, They call Skyrim the throat of the world because it is where the sky exhaled on the land and formed them. Notice the syntax here. It claims that the Nords call Skyrim itself. They call Skyrim the throat of the world, not specifically the mountain that we usually think of. Somewhat odd, isn't it? Now, Children of the Sky is a legendary telling, as it also claims that the Nords were magically born here, but the idea of Skyrim is a conceptual one, right? Skyrim is whatever the borders that are drawn on a map are. Solstheim used to be Skyrim, and now it's not. The borders changed. So if we're talking about the whole of Skyrim being a tower, it just logically doesn't make as much sense as referring to the mountain. But I wanted to bring this possibility up because it's another one of these things that I just haven't seen talked about. Thankfully, at the very least, New Hada does give us some clarity when they confirm that the Snowthroat is a mountain, so we have that to work off of. But what of its stone? Famously, when asked the question, what is Snowthroat's stone, Michael Kirkbride gave a particularly annoying answer, as he tends to do. He responded to this question with the cave. This is a big gripe I have with this man. Not this instance in general, but the way that he responds to users. This guy had a genuine question about a blank spot in Tower Lore, and Michael Kirkbride gave an answer that raised more questions than not. And if you look through his posts and responses, he does this consistently to fans. It just kind of pisses me off. Anyway, the stone to Snowthroat is the cave, but what does this mean? Well, I wish it were a simpler answer. Kirkbride elaborated once in a Twitter DM, of all places, that the cave in question was actually supposed to be a reference to the famous allegory of the cave, written by the ancient Greek philosopher Plato. For the uninitiated, the allegory of the cave is a hypothetical scenario wherein a group of prisoners are held deep within a cavern. These prisoners have been here since childbirth, and as such, this is the only life they have ever known. They're chained and facing a wall of the cave. Behind them is a parapet, and on the other side of the parapet is a fire. People within the cave walk behind the parapet, holding various objects which, when passed by the fire, cast their shadows on the wall that the prisoners could see. Thus, the lives of the prisoners, trapped within, have had their entire worldviews completely skewed since birth, making them think reality itself is nothing more than shadows cast from artificial objects. However, one of the prisoners eventually is able to leave the cavern, and he experiences the outside world, seeing things for once as they are, and not as they seem to be. He rushes back down into the cave, destined to tell his brothers in bonds what it's like in the outside world, for he has witnessed it firsthand. However, in a cruel twist of fate, the prisoners kill him, for, from their perspective, he was mad. After all, how could there possibly be a life so outlandish as opposed to the reality of the cave? So, what does this mean for Snowthroat? Well, many fans have their own theories, but ultimately, in my eyes, it's up to user interpretation. I'll link some Reddit posts below that talk about the platonic connection to the cave more, but these are not my theories, so I'm a bit hesitant to share them here. However, I will give you a brief synopsis of one theory that I saw, which says that Lorcan was the prisoner who escaped. Essentially, he saw the tower from its side and went back to the Ada to create Mundus thereafter. The Aedra then killed him for his treachery, acting as the other prisoners in the story, who wished to maintain their previous worldview. This then begins to get into Kalpic cycles and all that fun stuff, which I don't want to get into in this video. Suffice it to say, there is a lot of room for interpretation with this cave stuff. Also, special thanks to channel member Alexis for helping me find out this information about the allegory connection here, as I actually hadn't seen that Kirkbride DM before, believe it or not. Getting more back on track though, we don't know the origins of the mountain, but considering that all the other towers were built by elves, I'd wager that the Falmer may have actually had some involvement with Snowthroat's actual conception, but this is just conjecture, as it seems that the true origin of the mountain has been lost to history. The Snow Tower, then, is basically important for two factors outside of Nordic cultural significance. It is the site where the ancient Nordic heroes banished Alduin forward in time, leaving behind the Tid Aran, or the Time Wound, which Paarthurnax watches over as of 4th Era 201. That's why he's up on the mountain. He's waiting for the return of the World Eater. The second thing that Snowthroat is important for is that it is actually directly mentioned in the Prophecy of the Dragonborn, which I've already read in previous videos, but I'll do it again because I like you guys enough. When misrule takes its place at the 8 corners of the world, when the brass tower walks and time is reshaped, when the thrice-blessed fail and the red tower trembles, when the dragonborn ruler loses his throne and the white tower falls, when the snow tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding, the World Eater wakes and the wheel turns upon the last dragonborn. Basically, this entire passage is a reference to the main quests of the mainline 5 Elder Scrolls games, prophesizing the aforementioned return of Alduin at the Time Wound. And this gets back to why I bring up the Throat of the World potentially being a reference to Skyrim as a whole. Because the line about the Snow Tower seems to have nothing to do with the actual mountain itself, and more is a line in reference to the state of affairs in Skyrim. The Snow Tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding. Now, most people see the line, when the Snow Tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding, as a reference to the death of High King Torygg and the Skyrim Civil War. If you ask me, I think the wires may have gotten crossed somewhere during the writing, and the Snow Tower itself is being used here as a plug-in for all of Skyrim, while also trying to be its own tower. I saved this one as one of my last entries here in the legitimate towers because it's just kind of confusing, and there's not as much about it out there as there is for its constituents. So unfortunately, I don't have anything extremely profound to say about this one. I'm not really sure how it influenced the surrounding lands and cultures, but maybe you guys can help me out below in the comments on this one. Lastly, this brings us to the Orichalc Tower, which is by far the tower that we know the least about, and it's actually the only one we know of that is not on Tamriel. The Orichalc Tower has long been the victim of fanon, that is, canon made by fans. We've basically only had the name Orichalc Tower to work off of for about a decade now, and this has led to several fan theories about how the Redguard god Diagna may have been involved with this, due to them being named the Orichalc god of the Sideways Blade. There is interestingly another connection to Plato here as well, this time in his dialogue titled Critias. This dialogue is one of the first ever mentions of the famed city of Atlantis, which, according to the story, was a mighty city that fell into the ocean. Plato uses this as yet another allegory, this time to reference the hubris of nations. In Critias, Plato makes mention of Orichalcum, and says that it was in fact the ground of the city of Atlantis. To quote Kirkbride, Orichalc the name comes from Plato's description of Atlantis, the most famousest of sinking continents. It was therefore too fun not to add some Orichalc into Yakuta's background. Plus, it's just a neat-looking, neat-sounding word. So it seems like it was actually a pretty face-value reference at this point, and not like the allegory of the cave stone. Thank God. Nevertheless, like all of the towers thus far, these were the result of Myr, and the Myr in this instance were the Sinistral Elves, or the left-handed elves of Old Yakuta. So we have this story of the left-handed elves in this Orichalc Tower, and of course the Redguards left Yakuta after its sinking, so the fan theory has been for years that the Orichalc Tower was drowned with the rest of the landmass. Orichalc Tower was indeed in Yakuta. Whether or not it contributed to the sinking of the land isn't for me to say, but the Yoku and the left-handed elves certainly did fight a lot, so you can be sure the tower had a part to play in their wargames. The identity of they, when talking about their wargames, is unclear, but most people take this as a sign that the Orichalc Tower was some part of the Sinistral Elves wargame, not the Yakutans. So again, this was the fan theory for a long time, and ESO writers and developers have been building on tower lore for years now, albeit in slight manners most of the time. One thing that's important to point out is that many of the people now employed by Bethesda or ZeniMax or Microsoft or whoever were likely once fans of the series, and now they're getting a chance to be a part of the history of this universe, so it makes sense why we see some slight references to this fanon in ESO. The Augur of the Obscured, for example, makes reference of the Orichalc Tower with this line of dialogue. The Orichalc Fragment. Don't hear much about the Orichalc Tower anymore, but it was always my favorite. I love ugly, sunken, long-forgotten things. Unfortunately, ESO can never seem to just fully commit to an idea, because the Augur of the Obscured is also said to be a belligerent liar unless it's asked a direct question. And in this case, it wasn't asked a question, it just said this. You can call this the unreliable narrator if you'd like, but I personally see this as more of a cop-out than anything else. The stone of the Orichalc Tower is said to be a sword of some kind, but much like the cave, we don't really know what this is. Because of this, the only speculation that I can give you on how the Orichalc Tower relates to Sinistral Elf culture is that the Sinistral Elves seem to have been a warlike culture of elves, and the Orichalc Tower, with its stone being a sword, seems to echo this warlike pattern. Also, all that we know about the Orichalc Tower in the modern era is that it's likely sunken, but not necessarily destroyed. I mean, if by some miracle the White Gold Tower was submerged underwater, would we consider that tower to be broken as well? I personally don't think so, but again, please let me know in the comments. It seems that the stone of the Orichalc Tower is still in place as well, as we don't really know what it is, despite the tower's submerged state. So, with all 8 of those out of the way, that is the end of our section on the confirmed idols of Nirn. So going forward, I wanted to dedicate a section here to my own fan theories about other towers that could exist. I tend to see 8 as a sacred number in the Elder Scrolls. You know, 8 divines, 8 spokes, 8 towers, 8 islands of the Imperial City, 8 relics of the Crusader, etc. So I don't want this whole extra towers idea to disrupt the idea that there are 8 sacred towers on Nirn, but at the same time, I do find some of these topics extremely interesting for debate. And I am more than willing to be wrong about any of these, so again, please feel free to tell me in the comments about your thoughts, but let's just get right into it. So the list of these, I mentioned them previously, but the list of them is the Doomcrag, the Coral Tower, the Tower Constellation, the Clockwork City, and the Kapora Tower. I want to start with the Clockwork City, as it's by far the likeliest contender of them all, in my eyes. The Clockwork City not only is a beacon of Tamriel, but it also exists as its own separate pocket realm. It is said that the Clockwork City will serve as the hub for Nirn ensuing, which is what Sothasil hopes to achieve through the creation of this plane. I have an entire video dedicated to Sothasil and the Clockwork City, so please go watch that if you haven't seen it, as it will be far more in-depth than this video can be on the topic. The Cliff Notes version is that Sothasil hopes to achieve a new age with the Clockwork City, and it's his best way to completely eliminate the Daedra from this world. Rather than being a place to exert the will of an entire people, the Clockwork City was created as a place to enact the will of Sothasil and his Clockwork Apostles. Sothasil also, by the way, is an elf, so he fits the theme with all of these Myr building towers throughout Tamriel. Now, prior to the Elder Scrolls Legends, rest in peace, I wouldn't have told you that the Clockwork City was a tower. But Legends gave us new lore about the Mechanical Heart, which Sothasil created as a power source for the plane, making it an emulation of the Heart of Lorkhan. This replica of the Heart of Lorkhan acts as the stone for this Clockwork City then, stabilizing it and giving it power over creation. From a lore perspective, the Mechanical Heart can even be used in the same way as the regular Heart of Lorkhan, allowing for the Forgotten Hero, the Legends player character, to become a god. I don't have footage of this, unfortunately, but friend of the channel, Thin White Duke, has the entirety of the Clockwork City story archived on his page, so please look at the link in the description if you'd like to see the full story unfold. The Clockwork City ends with the Forgotten Hero given a choice. They can either destroy the Heart of Lorkhan, essentially destroying the Clockwork City as a result, or they can, as I said, use its power to become a god, and in so doing, allowing the heart to continue powering the city.
I will keep Sothasil's people alive.
So the existence of the Clockwork City going forward is genuinely unknown. It'll be up to the writers of Elder Scrolls 6 to tell us what the status of the city is. But if the towers are supposedly beacons of the Myr that represent ethereal magic and can change the world around them, as is stated by Lady Cinnabar, Nuhana, and Barodalmo the Signifier, then I would argue that the Clockwork City is absolutely a contender for a potential tower. Okay, lightning round now. Next up are two that can be talked about in tandem, the Coral Tower and the Doomcrag, which are both supposedly faux towers. Morikalis speculated that the Ayleids who built the Great Spire above Oroki were attempting to create a metaphysical structure that would be a focus of orbic power, much as the Adamantine Tower is said to be. I have no idea what that means. I'm not a scholar of tower lore. My interests tend more toward the practical, but this accords, somewhat, with what the mytho-historians claim is the purpose and practice of the so-called Towers of Nirn. Was the Coral Tower a real tower, like Lawful Crystal here on Somerset, or was it a failed imitation, like the Doomspire? I do not think we have the answers, based on what little we know. So both of these are mentioned to be potentially failed towers who never fully achieved the same status as the other towers of Tamriel for whatever reason. The Doomcrag was said to be built by the Ayleids, of course, because this seems to be their favorite thing to do, and the Coral Tower is said to be built by the Slode, a race of what are called Beastmen, making the Coral Tower bereft of any involvement via Myr, although the Malmur could have been involved, but this is unknown and just purely speculation on my part. Both towers are thought to be failed imitation towers, and supplementary information about them will be included in the description. Suffice it to say, I don't really have much to say about these two. The Doomcrag is stated to be a failed tower, we know of no stones, and there is no real reason that the Coral Tower should be connected to the broader Towers of Nirn outside of its tower-like appearance. Within this group, we can also briefly mention the Kapora Tower, which is the tower that the Psijic Order resides in on Artaeum.
Functionally, the Kapora Tower serves as the Psijic Order's central location for both research and meditation. Directly beneath it lies the Dreaming Cave. Even now, little is known about its origins.
Now, according to the game director of Elder Scrolls Online, the Kapora Tower was not in fact built by the Altman, or any Myr, for that matter. Rather, it was a pre-existing structure on Artaeum that was found when the island was first discovered.
Though it may be hard to tell at first glance, the architecture of the tower doesn't quite match. This is because my order did not build the base structure. The bottom of the tower was already here when Artaeum was first discovered.
So we don't have much to work on here, but we do know that the Kapora Tower is mysterious, mystical, and extremely ancient. It may have been built by the Slode, as some sources claim that they were the race that inhabited the Somerset Isles before the Altmer, but like most things in this section, this is basically conjecture. Another really important thing to mention about Artaeum is that the entirety of the island is consistently not on Tamriel. The Psijic monks are actually able to transfer the island into a separate realm outside of Nirn, where the Psijics can conduct their research in peace. This also means that the Kapora Tower generally exists outside of Nirn, save for when the Psijic Order brings Artaeum back to the archipelago. I do think that this particular tower may have a stone that we can identify as well. If the stone of Snowthroat can be the cave, I don't see why the stone of the Kapora Tower can't be the Dreaming Cave. I can already hear you asking, though, Daraloth, why are you so handsome? Well, first off, thank you. But most importantly, I also heard you ask, Daraloth, what is the Dreaming Cave?
Simply put, it's a portal to oblivion. It's thought to be able to enter into any realm, though of course that theory hasn't been fully tested. The Psijic Order only uses the Dreaming Cave in times of great need.
The Dreaming Cave is a profoundly interesting device, capable of connecting all realms together simultaneously, and Rightmaster Ikesis says that the cave is where the various threads of magicka and other energies come together and pool like water running down a chain. Considering that the Dreaming Cave resides at Kapora's base, we can safely assume that this is a part of the pre-existing structure of the tower, rather than a later Psijic addition. So, whomever or whatever created the Dreaming Cave and the Kapora Tower's base was clearly a powerful being. What this all means is... well, actually, I don't fully know. But the point is that I could easily see the Kapora Tower revealed as some sort of legitimate tower in a future game, and I like the idea of the Psijic Order having a tower. What can I say? Now, the last and craziest lore speculation that I have is that the tower constellation itself may be tied to tower lore. Now, the constellation lore is a little weird if you're not already familiar with it. To sum up, there are 13 constellations. 3 of these constellations are called the Guardians: the Warrior, the Mage, and the Thief. These Guardian constellations each have 3 charges that they watch over. The Warrior's charges are the Lord, the Steed, and the Lady. The Mage's charges are the Atronach, the Apprentice, and the Ritual. And the Thief's charges are the Shadow, the Lover, and the Tower. If you look up in Skyrim's level screen, you can actually see the Warrior, Mage, and Thief in the back, dividing the skills they govern with the red, blue, and green backgrounds. The final constellation is the Serpent, which is said to be made of unstars. It's not confined to a particular place in the sky, and it's generally interpreted to be a bad omen when it appears. The important part to take away from this mini-lesson is that, 1, the Guardians exist in a pair of 3, and 2, the tower is a charge of the Thief. And in the Elder Scrolls, the Thief can be connected to well-known characters who have achieved Kim. Let's not forget about our secret triangular gate and its connection to triumvirate divinity. To examine this concept closer, let's start with Vivec. Vivec is a part of the Tribunal of Morrowind, where Almalexia is the warrior, Sothasil is the mage, and Vivec plays the role of the thief. The Kirkbride book I've been quoting since the beginning of this video, The Thief Goes to Cyrodiil, is actually talking about Vivec going to Cyrodiil. He's the thief. He blatantly says this in the first paragraph. "And in those waning days, I decided to go to Cyrodiil with my water face, so that I might tell all I met along the way the truth and the truth only. I was then the thief of the world, and my charges were 3, and that being a very significant number to me, one of which was the tower." Later on in the book, when asked the question, "What is the tower?" Vivec goes on to explain. "The tower is an ideal, which, in our world of myth and magic, means that it is so real that it becomes dangerous. It is the existence of the true self within the universal self, and is embodied by the 4th constellation, and is guarded by the thief, the 3rd. The thief is another metaphorical absolute. In this case, he represents the taking of the tower, or, and sometimes most importantly, the taking of the tower's secret. The existence of the true self within the universal self. He's talking about achieving Kim here. The true self is you, and the universal self is the Godhead. Vivec claims that the thief represents this concept, as they are the one in any triumvirate who is capable of stealing, or taking, the tower's secret. The other character that we know of who has achieved Kim is Talos, who, according to the Arcturian heresy, is a triumvirate figure composed of Wolfhearth, Zurin Arctus, and Tiber Septim. In this instance, Wolfhearth is the warrior, Zurin is the mage, and Tiber is the thief. Instinctively, you may want to call Tiber the warrior, but if you study the history of Tiber Septim, this thief aspect actually does fit him pretty well. It's said in the Arcturian heresy that he may have killed his predecessor to take his place as emperor. He also was known by many names, created a strange deal with Vivec, and, of course, used a brass mech to instantly win a world war, just among other things. Basically, Tiber was kind of a shady guy. We know that Tiber did achieve Kim and rise to become a god. Many people claim that it was through the process of mantling that he did this. To mantle someone is to walk like them until they walk like you. This is the 4th walking way to achieve godhood, and it's actually what the hero of Kvatch does to become Sheogorath at the end of the Shivering Isles DLC. Basically, you embody a person so well that the universe can no longer tell the difference between the both of you. Tiber Septim is said to have done this to Lorkhan, which is why some folks believe that Tiber is the current god of the plane of Nurn, as I mentioned earlier. To quote Michael Kirkbride, again for the billionth time this video, think of the mystical power of reenactment. What did Lorcan do to solidify the plans for Mundus? Oh, I don't know, he tricked, promised, betrayed, and made concessions to the various rulers of the Edada, right? Sounds like the summary, only a few existence lenses down. And just like the varying accounts of how that convention and its consequences have become murky with time and myth, so too is Tiber's ascension to the first true emperor of all of Tamriel. Accident? No way. So, Tiber Septim was quite like Lorcan in a lot of ways. Interestingly too, there are 8 provinces that Tiber united on Tamriel, and there are 8 divines that became united in Mundus due to Lorcan. Anyway, we really got off track here. What the point of this is to showcase that the Tower Constellation and the Thief are consistently intertwined, and although that Tower Constellation may not be an idol like the others on Nirn, it is certainly important. Just to be thorough, I also wanted to bring up a more recent out-of-lore statement by Douglas Goodall. Douglas is lesser known than folks like Todd Howard and Kirkbride, but he was a writer on Morrowind's staff. In 2003, Goodall released a work titled 6 Views of the Egg of Time. In this book, he wrote the following text block. The heart represents the divine female and the mystery of birth, which once ruled the primitive mind and was slowly replaced by modern Aedra worship. This is still symbolized by the clearly masculine imagery of the tower, which protects the world from chaotic, feminine, Patamaic influences. Now, I'll be the first to admit, I didn't read the whole 6 Views on the Egg of Time. There was a lot to read in there, and it didn't really pertain to this video, so I skimmed it. But I will tell you that in this passage right here, Goodall does seem to think that the tower has some way of protecting the world from chaos. And I didn't really know where to fit this in the video, but I did want to mention that I think all of the towers can somehow be connected to an Elder Scrolls deity. Might be a coincidence, might not be, but my list is that Adamantine is connected to Akatosh, Greensap to Ifrith, Red Mountain to Lorcan, Snowthroat to Kine, Crystal-like Law to Julianos, White Gold to Talos, Orichalk to Diagna, and Walkbrass is kind of its own thing, as it was made in opposition to the gods, but it actually does technically connect Manamarco to becoming the Necromancer's Moon. This is basically just my monkey brain searching for pattern recognition, and I don't think there's much to say about these loose connections, but I just wanted to toss this here at the end anyway. So, those are all of my additional towers and ideas about them that I think are at least worth considering. I'll also link you to a popular post on Reddit about the entire population of the Khajiit being a potential tower. I'm not including it in this video, but it's out there. The final thing I'd like to talk about before this video ends is the popular theory that the Thalmor are deactivating towers. Okay, so I have a bone to pick with this theory. I don't like it, and it's way too ingrained in the Elder Scrolls zeitgeist at this point. So if you haven't heard it before, the basic premise is that the Thalmor are deactivating towers somehow by either destroying them or destroying their stones. I've heard 2 reasons that they might do this. The first is that because the towers supposedly hold up the Mundus, the Thalmor want to destroy them to set the Mundus free. This is extremely easy to debunk. As we talked about previously, the towers themselves are not holding anything up. The spokes are, but they often get confused with the towers of Nirn. The only idol that can really be claimed to have stabilized anything is the Adamantine, which introduced the concept of linear time. The other towers are simply imitations of this original tower, and they act as cultural beacons with magical powers over creation. So this leads us to the second theory, which is that the Thalmor wish to destroy the towers since they're pillars of culture, and in doing so, they'll be able to reunite the disparate races of Myr under one banner, which will allow them to return to the elven homeland of Aldmeris. To quote the PGE3 on Other Lands for a moment, for countless centuries, adventurers have sought lost Aldmeris, only to return disappointed, if they return at all. Some say that Aldmeris was sunk into the sea by the angry gods of the Aldmer. Others claim that the elven homeland has left Mundus and will only return when the races of Myr are united as one. So, in destroying the towers, the theory states that all elven cultures will just homogenize and the Myr will become unified, which will bring back Aldmeris. What I don't understand about this theory is that The Snow Tower is in Skyrim, and has very tenuous connection to elves, if any connection to all. So, why are the Thalmor attacking Snowthrone for the Civil War? The White Gold Tower is currently inhabited by the Imperials, not the aliens, so there would be no real reason to attack it, if the true reason for attacking it is that it's a cultural beacon. Also, if it's true that the Amulet of Kings was the stone of white gold, then the White Gold Tower has actually been deactivated since 3rd Era 433, which was 171 years before the Great War. So, not the brightest of plans. Also, if the Thalmor wanted to reach Aetherius, wouldn't they do so by using the White Gold Tower and not destroying it? I mean, the case has been made that White Gold was a focus point for re-reaching the Divine. So again, why try to deactivate it instead of reactivating it? Moving on, the Thalmor have Greensap under their banner now, since they took over Valenwood, and we haven't really heard if it's still active or not, but it seems like it is, so why haven't they deactivated it? Furthermore, why aren't the Dunmer becoming more like the Altmer? Their tower, under this theory, is seen as deactivated due to the removal of the Heart of Lorkhan, which was 196 years before the events of Skyrim. Shouldn't the Dunmer be becoming more similar to the Altmer if their tower has been deactivated? And I know, look, this theory sounds really provocative at first, but it just falls apart under any sort of scrutiny. The Thalmor Tower theory is just pure fanon in my eyes, plain and simple. But that's just my interpretation. I think the general consensus among loreheads is similar to my interpretation here, but it's a theory I wanted to address because it's actually what inspired me to look into all of this tower lore in the first place, way back during my Thalmor video, so I'm happy to talk about it. Also, I think I found where this theory comes from. In my eyes, the genuine main confusion here stems from the differences between the spokes and the idols, as I alluded to previously. Author Greg Keyes made this mistake in his novel by saying that the idols hold up the Mundus and keep it from falling into oblivion. I think Greg was confusing the spokes with the towers, and I can't blame him. They're both supposed to be tower-shaped. The spokes are the things that fixed Mundus, turning it from a chaotic realm into a stable one. The idols were made after the stabilizing of the plane, and there's simply very little evidence to suggest that they hold anything up. I mean, they were all made at different times by different groups, right? When you're building a house, you build all of the pillars of the foundation first, then lay the roof. You don't build one pillar, lay the roof, then build extra pillars under it as time goes on. But this quote from the book is the only one cited on the tower lore page for the UESP that suggests the idols hold the world up. And maybe Greg Keyes was trying to use Atribus Mead as an unreliable narrator. He admits he doesn't really know what he's talking about and that there's little agreement. But if that was the case, then this line from this book has been interpreted incredibly inaccurately for over a decade. All other evidence for tower lore suggests that they are basically cultural beacons, as I hope is understood at this point in the video. If we look at Walk Brass too, it's kind of characterized by having been an unhinged tower. I don't really think that it was holding anything up in the first place. In fact, it was mobile. It left destruction in its wake and dragon breaks everywhere it went. It's been destroyed and rebuilt at least twice, and in both of those times, nothing has happened to Mundus overall. You'd think that if the towers were really holding up the mortal plane, then the fact that like 5 of them are, air quotes, deactivated, would be a really big problem. But instead, life moves on in Mundus, Nirn, and Tamriel. I did actually see a funny theory once that the towers being deactivated is the reason that Bethesda games are so buggy because the universe is becoming more unstable, and I thought that was a funny joke. But other than that, yeah, it doesn't really hold up very well for me. Let me know if you think I'm right or wrong about this, though. I would love to hear your opinions and thoughts. So, like what Atribus Mead told us in the beginning of this video, no one knows exactly what the towers are, but all agree that they have some sort of power. I think over the years, tower lore has become wrought with confusion in both the fanbase and the staff of writers at Bethesda and ZeniMax. Imagine you're a Bethesda employee hired in the year 2025, and you have to write a lore book about the towers for Elder Scrolls 6. You'd have to read the accounts of Nuhata, Atribus Mead, Vivek, Michael Kirkbride's internet posts, Lady Cinnabar of Tanith, and the Orbic Enigma 4 bare minimum at this point, just to understand the basics. Like, there's a reason we don't see much of this stuff in the games. The original dude who wrote all of it doesn't even work there anymore. In fact, there's several points of lore like this in the Elder Scrolls now that are just stuck in limbo because the new writers don't dare touch it with a 9-foot pole. The Dream Sleeve, Lig, kind of the entirety of Old Dreg lore. I refer to it all as Kirkbridean vestiges, stuff that he wrote that is no longer approachable, and all stuff that's been roughly abandoned. And I mean, bro was just making up nouns at a certain point. Some of the stuff that he wrote seems intentionally obtuse. So I don't blame these new writers for avoiding Kirkbride's stuff. Even if they do, it's a double-edged sword. You either do it justice but upset the Kirkbride people who think his lore is sacred, or you attempt to add on to his concepts and you fail, upsetting the Kirkbride fans. It's been interesting though in Elder Scrolls Online. We have been seeing a sort of revival of Tower lore, but who's to say what Bethesda will do with all of it in Elder Scrolls 6? And that's where I'll leave you, since I really can't think of a way to write myself out of this script. I've been working on this for months, and I've really enjoyed the topic, don't get me wrong, but it is kind of liberating to know that these are my last few pages. If you made it this far, type Kim in the comments below, so I know you finished the video. I'd like to take a moment here to thank my channel members. If you don't know, I have a membership program here on YouTube where users can give me a little tiny bit of money to help directly support me and fund the production of these massive projects. Members get access to unique badges, emojis in the comments, and live streams that I do here on YouTube, and access to unique perks like exclusive videos, unique channels in the Discord server, and they, most importantly, get to choose what lore video is worked on next. So you have them to thank for this lovely, incredibly long video here. So with all that out of the way, special thanks to Sequencer, Sir Ragu III, British Rogue, Sophie, Omo, Jacob Waymo 22, Abby Normal, Marcus Strangle, The Chosen J, Faust Lament, Alexis Price, Ranger McKay, Jake A.S., Soulless Saint, Peace, TJ, Ophelia Drowning, Skooma Addict, Braden Thompson, Breezy Stratton, Naji aka Tracy, Jug, B Wolf, Aaron Dobbs, The Thin White Duke, Dishonored Pro 3500, Ken P. Lamont Diamenti, OOP, Joel Evers, Debash, and Inherent Man X. I appreciate all of you very much, and I will see you in the next one. If anyone is interested where I got any of my information from in this video, it will all be down in the video's description, so please check that out. And, as always, peace out. So, it's the year 2025. We all know the 16/17 Daedric princes, right? Azura, Queen of Dusk and Dawn, pretty easy. Mehrunes Dagon, the Prince of Destruction, popular right now with the Oblivion remaster. Hermaeus Mora, the All-Seeing Eye. Athelia, the Daedric Prince of... Wait. Athelia? What the f... Welcome to another episode of me ranting and raving about Elder Scrolls cosmology. I'm glad you could join me. This month we'll be talking about the Daedric Princes, and I've got a lot to say about them. Just as a blanket statement, this video will contain spoilers for the Elder Scrolls Online, specifically the Necrom and Gold Road chapters, and it will contain spoilers for the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion's Shivering Isles DLC, which is something that's crazy for me to have to warn about spoilers in the year 2025, but with the Oblivion remaster having just dropped, I don't want to ruin anyone's day. So, I've wanted to make a video about Athelia for a while, but I'd never played ESO's Necrom or Gold Road chapters, so I felt like I was morally obligated to finish those expansions before I said anything, because you can only learn so much by just reading summaries of the plots on UESP. So, very recently, on the channel, I tortured myself by playing through those plot lines on a live stream. It was excruciatingly painful, and probably the worst $30 I've ever spent on anything in my life, but I am at least very thankful for those of you who joined me on that quest. In investigating Athelia, I realized that I had a lot more to say than I'd initially thought. Not just about her, mind you, but speaking broadly of all of the Daedric princes. Generally speaking, this lore video will be about concerns that I have about the representation of the Daedric princes, and how I think Elder Scrolls Online has sort of lost the plot in many ways, and is officially on my shit list now from a lore perspective. So, thanks, ESO, I guess. I will highly recommend that you watch my Tower lore video before this one, as an understanding of the orbits and the spokes is going to be necessary to comprehend for parts of this video. A link to the Tower video will be in the description. I will also be spouting opinions in this video, more so than usual, because it seems like with all the muddled lore about Daedric entities, there's no longer any truth to a lot of statements, just endless conjecture. This video will be a little bit all over the place. We'll be talking about the original 16 Daedra and the importance of the number 16 in Elder Scrolls, the place that the Daedric realms hold in the cosmos, the difference between a princedom and a pocket realm. We'll talk about the 5 Daedric princes that we know are canonically younger than the rest. We'll talk about other Daedric entities that have cropped up over time. We'll touch on what an Urdra is, and the representation of the Daedra in ESO. So, very much a mixed bag, somewhat of an omnibus of Daedric discussion, but I'll try my best to relate it all back to one another. So we're all on the same page here. In very simple terms, in the Elder Scrolls there are Aedra and Daedra. Aedra translates to ancestors, whereas Daedra translates to not our ancestors. So an Aedra is an entity that assisted the being known as Lorcan in creation, and a Daedra is one who did not. So this is a list of the known Daedric princes thus far. Azura, Boethia, Clavicus Vile, Hermaeus Mora, Hircine, Athelia, Jigalag, Malakath, Mehrunes Dagon, Mephala, Meridia, Molag Bal, Namira, Nocturnal, Periite, Sanguine, Sheogorath, and Vermeer. And for those of you keeping track at home, that's 18. However, there have firmly been 16 Daedric realms that have been ruled by princes for many, many, many years. It's a cosmological fact about the universe itself, according to some sources, but according to a handful of fans, there are, and I quote, literally innumerable lords. This is a total misreading of the text, but we'll get into that later. Suffice it to say, this misreading has caused somewhat of a confusing split in the lore community regarding the number of Daedric realms and princes. Is it 16? Can it be more? Should it be more? Personally, I don't think so. So let's jump in and talk about why I don't like more realms being added. There are 16 Daedric realms currently ruled over by Daedric princes. Moonshadow, Attribution's Share, the Fields of Regret, Apocrypha, the Hunting Grounds, Ashpit, the Deadlands, the Spiral Skein, the Colored Rooms, Cold Harbor, the Scuttling Void, Evergloam, the Pits, the Myriad Realms of Revelry, the Shivering Isles, and Quagmire. Outside of these princely realms, we know of 2 realms that previously belonged to princes but no longer do. Fargrave is a Daedric realm that used to belong to Prince Athelia prior to her banishment, which used to be called Mirrormore, and Deadlight is a piece of an old realm that is said to have been previously occupied by a forgotten Daedric prince. The common 2 contenders for who Deadlight belonged to are Jigalag and Athelia. I believe Deadlight was likely a piece of Mirrormore since, 1, it literally can't be Jigalag's because his realm is the Shivering Isles, and 2, Jigalag was never truly forgotten.
For millennia, this drama is unfolded, and each time, I have conquered this land, only to be transformed back into that gibbering fool, Sheogorath. It was not always so. Once I ruled this realm, a world of perfect order. My dominion expanded across the seas of oblivion with each passing era. The other princes, fearful of my power, cursed me with madness, doomed me to live as Sheogorath, a broken soul reigning in a broken land. Once each era, I was allowed my true form, conquering this world anew. And each time I did, the curse was renewed, damning me to exist as Sheogorath.
However, the events of the Shivering Isles DLC separated Jyggalag from Sheogorath, creating two distinct Daedric princes at once, a Prince of Order and a Prince of Madness. And that's the story of Jyggalag. But again, more to my point, Jyggalag was never truly forgotten.
Following each cycle of the Grey March, Sheogorath has cast out or killed every aspect of order found in the Shivering Isles.
Like Dias says there, Jyggalag's followers were killed off or banished, and because it happened a very long time ago, many people just don't remember him in the modern day. But that does not mean forgotten, not in the same way as Athelia at least. Jyggalag was simply transmogrified into Sheogorath so long ago that modern people in Tamriel don't know much about him. But he is still known, and not just by people, but other beings as well. His name appears in 2 books. On Oblivion is one of them, as is the poem called Darkest Divinities. And of course there is Dias, Sothasil, Sirta, Haskell, Talimrend, Fanuiten, Sheogorath, and all of the other Daedric princes who know of him at the very least as well. So, Jyggalag was not truly forgotten. In fact, he seems to almost be a cautionary tale for Daedric princes taking things too far. To quote Fanuiten, "I have ambitions, of course, like every Ada, but I keep them within my sphere, lest I suffer the same fate as you know who." But in Athelia's case, Hermaeus Mora literally pulls a Spider-Man No Way Home and, using a bullshit magic spell, makes everyone forget about Athelia, then banishes her to another reality. The Gold Road chapter is insane. Hermaeus Mora and the Vestige from ESO are then the only 2 people who supposedly remember anything about Athelia. From that, the reason I think that Deadlight was likely part of Mirrormore rather than its own realm entirely is because in the legend of Deadlight we hear this quote, "But he found that this unknown plane was only a shattered shard, a mere remnant of some previous realm that had been subjected to a terrible calamity. A few hours' march brought him to the jagged edges, where this sad fragment met the seas of oblivion, and there was no way back." It seems like Deadlight is a fraction of a previous realm, rather than a whole one in and of itself, since we somehow are able to come to the jagged edges where the fragment meets the seas of oblivion. We know also from the Elder Scrolls official novels as well, that it is possible for a piece of Oblivion to be removed from its host plane and supplanted elsewhere, as is the case with Umbriel. I see no reason that this could not be the same case given the description provided. Considering that we already have a Forgotten Prince in the lore now, I would say this is the most likely scenario. In fact, it's possible that the ESO devs were teeing up the idea of Athelia by introducing Deadlight first. I've heard others posit that there might be another secret Daedric prince whose realm this may have been, and you're free to believe that if you like, but I don't think so. We hear from Madame Wim in the Malakath and Maelstrom Lore Masters archive that the prince is the realm is the prince, and any notion of separating the two is a farce. You need merely observe the ruin that is Fargrave to see what occurs when a Daedric power is removed from the ethereal equation. It is a rare event indeed, but it does happen. So, much like Fargrave, which is now desolate and was also once a piece of Mirrormore, I think it's likely that Deadlight is too. I don't know what Athelia would have done to have incited Mehrunes Dagon to attack Mirrormore, but maybe Hermaeus Mora coerced him into doing it, as he says that most Daedric princes allied with him. I don't know though, a lot of Deadlight's lore is whataboutism. Either way, I personally find Deadlight to be uninteresting, purposeless, and I think it's another example of the ESO writers doing too much without thinking about it. Then of course, there are other Oblivion realms too that are not ruled by Daedric princes. These are called pocket realms, or sometimes sub-realms, as they can exist within other slices of Oblivion, so to speak. There are supposedly some 37,000 plus realms of Oblivion, according to Lawrence Schick in the Daedra dossier Cold Flame Atronach, and this is corroborated by Fanuiten in a Lore Master's archive. Over 37,000! There are more than that in the Mora Clarion region alone. But most are too strange for mortal comprehension. You are better off just thinking about those planes associated with the princes, demi-princes, and Daedra lords, as those all partake of concepts that are at least somewhat familiar to you. Some of these realms are smaller parts of the larger princely realms, like I said, whereas some others are completely independent places like the Soul Cairn of the Ideal Masters. The catch-all term Pocket Realm may apply to any minor plane of Oblivion, whether linked to the major planes of a Daedric Prince or not, that is, whether incorporated, semi-autonomous, or autonomous. The princes themselves are, almost by definition, quite distinct and different from each other, each with his or her own ideas of hierarchy and allegiance. So their methods of managing their realms, sub-realms, and pocket realms vary wildly. A major Oblivion plane is an expression of its prince's very nature. But these pocket realms and sub-realms do not necessarily matter for the purposes of this discussion. It is, however, interesting to point out that, according to the out-of-game text labeled Cosmology, planes are said to have an infinite mass and infinite size, and this is said to apply to all planets and planes which are one and the same. So it does beg an interesting question when it comes to how a pocket realm can be smaller than the princely realm when both are infinite in size and scale. And also, how can Deadlight have an edge if it's a realm that's supposed to be infinite? That's just stupid. Anyway, the reason that I bring up all of this is because of the model of the universe that was given to us by Vivek. If you've seen my Tower Lore video, then you'll be familiar with the two texts I'm about to bring up. Sermon 21 of Vivek's 36 Lessons and The Thief Goes to Cyrodiil, which is essentially an out-of-lore version of Sermon 21 that's a bit easier to comprehend. In both of these texts, Vivek tells us that Oblivion is divided into 16 princely realms. The language that he uses specifically is, "The spokes of the wheel are the 8 gifts of the Aedra, sons and daughters of Aetherius. The voids between each spoke number 16, and their masters are the sons and daughters of Oblivion." Sermon 21 is split into 8 parts, and part 4 then tells us very similarly that the spaces between the gift limbs number 16, the signal shapes of the demon princedoms. It is the key and the lock, Ceres and Manticore. In Sermon 29 of Vivek's 36 Lessons, named the Scripture of the Numbers, number 4 is called the House of Troubles, another reference to Daedric beings, and perhaps a callback to part 4 of Sermon 21. Number 16 cited is called the Acceptable Blasphemies, which is a reference to the Pocket Guide to the Empire 1st edition, which I'll show on screen now, that stated this: the 8 invocations and the 16 acceptable blasphemies, and then went on to list the 8 spokes and the 16 Daedric princes. Now, this is like Morrowind-aged lore, very old stuff, written by Michael Kirkbride. And what it's all saying is that the 16 demon princedoms, or the 16 princely realms, are somehow important to the universe, as he describes them as the key and the lock, Ceres and Manticore. I'll touch more on this later, but I do want to show you the 16 motif continued as well. Outside of Kirkbride, we also have the Truth in Sequence now, written by Leman Tuttle from Elder Scrolls Online. In Volume 3 of the Truth in Sequence, Sothasil's doctrine goes on to explain, where others see dark crowns numbered 10 and 6, Sothasil sees shadows and nothing more, for the Daedra are the lie that creation tells itself. The sum of 10 and 6 being the important thing to point out here, which, if you passed kindergarten, you'll realize is the number 16. That's 2 gods now, false gods to be fair, but gods nonetheless, who have confirmed that there are 16 princes. To get even wilder, a few lines before the one I just read proves that Sothasil knew who Jiggalag was, as he name-drops the Grey Prince of Order. Again, Jiggalag was not forgotten. Yet Sothasil still refers to there only being 16 princes, despite knowing who this Grey Prince of Order was. This is because, prior to the events of the Shivering Isles DLC, Sheogorath and Jiggalag were one and the same entity. And before Athelia was sloppily written into the lore, Sothasil would have been totally correct in stating that there were only 16 princes. There's a couple more references to the number 16 that we can cite in regards to the Daedric princes as well, such as Fa Nuit Hen's Lore Master's Archive, which we'll get into later, the 16 Accords of Madness, a book series which contains myths of Sheogorath interacting with the other Daedric princes, 1 copy per prince, and the Ordinator Edict Mandate 16, which denotes that Daedra worship was prohibited under tribunal law, 16 being an interesting and relevant number to use when discussing Daedra. The number also serves a symbolic purpose here as well. The number 8 in Elder Scrolls is a divine number. Literally, it's the number of the original divines in the Mundus alongside a handful of other things. If 8 is a holy number then, what is 16? I'll quote from Thoughts on the Sacred Numbers for a moment here. As I sit here in the perfection of this garden, I contemplate the sacred numbers that we recognize as auspicious and critical to the existence of the universe. 3 is the number of the prime celestials, as embodied in the sun and the 2 moons. It is also the number of my perfect daughters, which is why we shall produce no other heirs. 5 is the number of the elements, for reality consists of earth, air, water, fire, and aether. It is also the number of books I have open upon my desk at any given time. 8 is the number of the planets, as well as the sum of 3 plus 5. 8 is also the limit I impose when drinking glasses of Gossamer Tawny Port with the members of my philosophical society. No more and no less. These are the good numbers, and the sum of the good numbers, which we call 16, is a very powerful number indeed. We must beware the bad number, though, for 2 lacks vision and attempts to display duality, which we all know is impossible. I could honestly do an entire video just dedicated to sacred numbers and numerology in Elder Scrolls, but we're going to keep things relatively simple here by just focusing on 16 and 8. 16, as a multiple of 8, does one thing immediately in your brain, subtextually. It creates the image of more princes, and in most people's minds, more princes would equal more power. On a surface level, it immediately relates something to you. Now that's not to say that the divines are weak. Obviously, Mehrunes Dagon gets absolutely cooked by the Avatar of Akatosh, but a Daedric prince has access to all the power of their realms, whereas the Aedra, not so much, since they lent much of their power to create Mundus. Also, if we're to take Thoughts on the Sacred Numbers as factually true, then 16 is the sum of 3 plus 5 plus 8, but it is likewise also 8 times 2. 8 being the number of planets, aka the divines, multiplied by the evil number of 2, which represents impossible duality. So again, 16 is important. Looping back to Sermon 21, these 16 realms are said to be located in between the realms of the 8 divines, and we know that these are the princedoms because we're told that they're the ones ruled over by demon lords. Now, as of Oblivion, since around 2007, we have had 17 canonical Daedric princes, since Jiggalag was set free and the hero of Kvatch took the title of Mad God. So why am I seemingly okay with this and not Athelion? Well, importantly, Jiggalag doesn't have a realm anymore. Sheogorath's realm, the Shivering Isles, was originally the Realm of Order, whose first name is unknown.
It was not always so. Once I ruled this realm, a world of perfect order. My dominion expanded across the seas of oblivion with each passing era.
So when we all got jiggy with it and mantled Sheogorath, it was no big deal because it didn't mess with the cosmological order. Jiggalag takes his leave of his old realm at the end of the expansion, claiming that he is going to roam Oblivion from now on.
Now, though, you have ended this cycle. You now hold the mantle of madness, and Jiggalag is free to roam the voids of Oblivion once more. I will take my leave, and you will remain here, mortal. Mortal, king, god, it seems uncertain. This realm is yours. Perhaps you will grow to your station. Fare thee well, Sheogorath, Prince of Madness.
Presumably, he's in a weakened state since his original realm is under Sheogorath's control now, and he's taking up residency in an unoccupied realm elsewhere. Kind of like Thanos at the end of Infinity War. Who knows though? In 2019, Andrew Griffiths, a community content manager at Bethesda, told us that it's true Jiggalag has separated from Sheogorath, but I'd say it's incorrect there is no longer an association. This is because he's fundamentally still tied somewhat to his realm, since it is part of his essence and being. But since he's been kicked out, there are other realms he could be residing in that are not his. There are regions of incomplete and half-finished demiplanes, the so-called inchoate realms, that were for some reason abandoned by their projectors. Dangerous places for even powerful Daedra to visit, and it's easy to become discorporated in a Roamver ambush, or by getting caught up in a realm ramp. Then there are what we call the Sundered Realms, pocket realities that were shattered by interplanar war or princely expungement. Regardless, Jiggalag's entry into the series was a very interesting way to integrate a new prince to the players without messing up the entire established order of the universe. Ithelia, on the other hand, introduces a new problem to the mix. By adding in the 17th realm of Mirrormore, and potentially an 18th realm if they make up a new prince for Deadlight eventually, the Elder Scrolls Online developers have thrown away any significance that the original writers may have had for the number 16 and the cosmic metaphysics of the universe. Decades of pre-established lore, subtext, and symbolism gone with the stroke of a pen. And the craziest thing of all is that no one asked them to add a new Daedric prince. They really didn't have to do that. Before we end this section, I would be remiss if I didn't tell you a theory that I landed on to explain away the contradictions here. I don't think it really works, but it might sound like it works for a second here. So when Talos ascended and became the 9th Daedra, becoming/replacing Lorcan, adding another spoke to the wheel, the princedoms of Oblivion doubled to 18, making way for the Daedric Prince of Deadlight and Ithelia's Mirrormore to fit into the cosmological equation. However, as we've already talked about, this doesn't quite work for me, as it doesn't work within the wheel analogy, but even if we were going off this theory, it still doesn't work because Talos did not ascend until near the beginning of the 3rd era, and all of this lore here with Ithelia was ages and ages prior. You could cope even further and say that Talos was retroactively always a god, just like how Cyrodiil was always temperate, but you'd be, I don't know, kind of stretching with that in my opinion. I'm totally content, personally, to just say that this is stupid and an oversight and move on with my day, but to each their own. I can already hear keyboards clicking, though, and telling me that since Daggerfall, Jiggalag was introduced in the book On Oblivion as a 17th backup prince, so the number 16 was never intended to be anything other than an arbitrary number, right? Well, the exact quote here from Bethesda game designer and writer Ted Peterson in 2001 states that Jiggalag was thrown into On Oblivion to add an additional Daedra prince in case we needed one down the road for, I don't know, the Daedra of poisons or unattractive hairdos. My response with this in mind is twofold. Like what Ted Peterson said here, Jiggalag was an extra reference in case they needed it. The way they wound up using him, again, did not disturb the balance of the cosmos. 2. The in-universe author of On Oblivion, Morian Zennis, was a Daedric explorer and master of conjuration. He'd likely come across the name Jiggalag before, but didn't know that he was cursed to be Sheogorath. As I've established, Jiggalag was never forgotten, but was simply hard to find. Zennis also states in On Oblivion this quote that I think has people confused.
The Daedra princes whose names appear over and over in ancient records, though this is not an infallible test of their authenticity or explicit existence to be sure, are the aforementioned Sanguine, Boethia, Molig Bor, and Sheogorath, and in addition, Azura, Mephala, Clavicus Vile, Vernima, Malakath, Hormeus, or Hermaeus, or Hermias, or Herma, there seems to be no one accepted spelling, Mora, Namira, Jiggalag, Nocturnal, Mehrunes Dagon, and Periat. In the beginning there, when he says this is not an infallible test of their authenticity or explicit existence, he's not trying to say that more princes exist that he hasn't heard of. He's trying to say that this list that he has here is not infallible, meaning he could have gotten something wrong, which he did by confusing Jiggalag and Sheogorath as separate entities. Morian Zennis, at the time of writing this list, also didn't even know who Hircine was, which was an intentional choice by the writers, as we can see using Ted Peterson's quote. So I don't think that On Oblivion points to there being more princes than the ones listed. It's a possible interpretation, but I think it's an unlikely one. The only things that I've seen to suggest that there are many princes out there in Oblivion are all sources from ESO, which of course contradict other sources from ESO, believe it or not.
For those who don't know, the Lore Masters Archive was a series that began through ZeniMax, and it's essentially a place where fans can send in questions to in-universe characters, kind of like an interview, and then the writers will pretend to be those characters and respond to the questions accordingly. There were 2 Fanui 10 interviews where Lawrence Schick played the character. For those who don't know, Fanui 10 is a Daedric demi-prince, the scion of Boethia, and Lawrence Schick was the original Lore Master for ESO. There are 2 write-in questions from fans that I think have people really confused. See, I like to do lots of research before I come to my conclusions in these videos, and in preparation for this video, I asked this question in the UESP Discord in their lore channel. Hey, writing a new piece on Daedric realms and lords. I've seen people claim that there are possibly other Daedric princes outside of the regular 16/17/18. Where does this claim come from? I got a response 5 minutes later from a user whose name I'll obscure, which stated, Fanui 10 Lore Masters Archive. So I was led here, and I found these 2 seemingly contradictory quotes. In the first interview, the final question is from a fan pretending to be an in-universe scholar. Their question was as follows. To Fanui 10, courtesy of the Lore Master. I was intrigued to hear that the Maelstrom Arena is considered an Oblivion pocket realm. One of yours, I assume? I have always had an interest in pocket realms, being that there is so little documentation about them in existing scholarly works. Some sources say there are over 37,000. The monomyth states how the 16 Daedric princes created the Daedric realms and all the ranks of Lesser Daedra, great and small. So I was wondering, how do the pocket realms fit into the Daedric hierarchy? Does every pocket realm belong originally to one of the 16 princes? And what this fan is referring to here is the Cyrodiilic creation myth titled Shezer's Song that's present in the monomyth, but interestingly, it never says 16. The direct quote from the monomyth is, So the Daedra lords created the Daedric realms, and all the ranks of Lesser Daedra, great and small. But Lawrence Schick still responded to this question legitimately without correcting that there are many other Daedric princes. He actually seemed fine with the language of 16 princes, in fact, but did not address it. In the second interview, a fan pretending to be an ancestor of Sabeel Stentor from the College of Winterhold sent in this question.
In all of my research of the various planes of Oblivion, I have come across no clarification on one particular matter of Daedric politics. What is it that makes a prince a prince? Lord Fanui 10 is of course a demi-prince by virtue of parentage, or so I have it from recorded correspondence with Lyranth. And there are literally innumerable Daedric lords, but what sets a prince apart from the rest? Is it something inherent to their nature, or is it more of a station occupied?
Now, we'll come back to this text block again, as the response is important, but to the point of the question, the asker, Silvarius Stentor, posits that there are innumerable lords, and this is not challenged either. Lawrence Schick makes no attempt to say that there are in fact innumerable, or there are in fact 16. But I think I've realized the confusion here. Silvarius Stentor here made reference to Fanui 10 as a Daedric lord, and he's right in saying that he is. There are many minor yet still powerful Daedric entities that classify themselves as lords. To put it simply, all Daedric princes are Daedric lords, but not all Daedric lords are Daedric princes.
My naps usually are.
So to clarify my position here, I don't think the asker of this question meant to suggest that there were innumerable Daedric princes. I think they were referring to the many Daedra lords who rule over their subplanes. It just gets tricky because Daedric lords and Daedric princes are often synonymous with one another. But if you really break the syntax of the question down, it makes more sense in light of this. There are literally innumerable Daedric lords, but what sets a prince apart from the rest is the key phrasing here, as it separates the idea of being a prince with the idea of being just a lord. So I hope I've been clear in my interpretation of this passage here. And 5 years after this interaction, we got further clarification from a different Lore Masters archive from Michael Zenke, who replaced Lehman Tuttle, who replaced Lawrence Schick. In the Infinite Archive Lore Masters archive, Michael Zenke said this. Thoat occupies that rarefied space near the top of Daedric society, just one rung down from the princes themselves. She is a Daedric lord, and like many lords, no doubt has a realm all her own somewhere in the infinite void that swirls beyond. While there are only a few handfuls of princes, There are dozens of Daedric lords known to mortal scholars, and a potentially infinite amount who have yet to interact with a person with enough forethought to write the experience down. So there you have it. Princes are different from lords, even though they're synonymous sometimes. And there are only a few handfuls of princes. Before we move on from this section, just to be thorough, because I'm sure someone will bring it up, there was an official interview that took place around 2007 called The Interview with Two Denizens of the Shivering Isles. In this interview, Bethesda Game Studios staff members Kurt Coleman and Bruce Nesmith both played as the characters of Haskell and Dias for the purposes of the interview. As Haskell, when asked a question about Dark Seducers serving Mehrunes Dagon, this quote was offered as a response. "How typical. You mortals love to take a pebble of information and construct entire realms of conjecture upon it. Your lore of those disparate beings that you lump together as Daedra is based on nothing. Lies and half-truths told by traitors, rebels, miscontents, and weaklings who have had the misfortune to become involved with mortals, or with Mehrunes Dagon. Do not speak his name to me again. The master of Skada, the pawn of every prince of true power, the dupe of every schemer in the 19 Voids. Do you think you know anything of the politics, factions, feuds, vendettas, wars of Oblivion?" Here we have the mention of the 19 Voids, which is a rather undefined term, but I've seen it presented before as an absolute fact by people that there are 19 Daedric realms. And yes, the terms Void and Oblivion are sometimes used to mean the same thing, like when the Pocket Guide to the Empire 3rd edition refers to Oblivion as the Void of Oblivion. However, it's infrequent and inaccurate to say the Void and Oblivion are one and the same. So, could Haskell have been referring to 19 Daedric realms? I don't think so personally, but I genuinely have no clue. It's never been followed up on again since this out-of-game interview, so I hold its lore relevancy fairly low, but who knows, I could be wrong. I don't know what 19 Voids are, is my point with this, and I think that anyone who proclaims they do know what the 19 Voids are is being disingenuous. The people at UESP have linked the 19 Voids comment in this interview directly to the page about the Voids itself, not to Oblivion, which I'm not using as evidence to support my case, but rather as evidence to show that I'm not alone in thinking this could just be about the Void. So, there you have it. I've never seen compelling evidence that supports the idea of there being vastly more Daedric princes or realms in the universe than the ones we already know of. I also asked a question to the lovely folks on r/Tesslore about this, and I received a response from Reddit user Mathemagix15, who said this: "I've never encountered any suggestion that there are many unknown princes to mortals. Ithelia is clearly treated as an exceptionally special case, so why should there be many more of her kind out there? I personally doubt it. What there are a lot of in Oblivion are realms whose masters, if there are any, are not recognized as Daedric princes, either because they aren't at Ada or are simply insufficiently powerful." And honestly, couldn't have said it better myself. Speaking of Ithelia, though, we do need to talk about her and a couple other Daedric princes as well.
Oh my god, bro.
Let's start with the elephant in the room.
How do you do it?
For the uninitiated, Ithelia is the Daedric Prince of Paths, which means that she can see alternate realities.
Hard to watch YouTube videos. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? I like this piece of shit. Fucking an hour. I think I go with the question. Yeah, well, tell me about the fucking... Dude, you could do the Daedra fucking video in 5 minutes. Give everybody 30 seconds. Alright, so maybe that doesn't add up. Anyway, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, man. You don't need over an hour, bro. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure you're a fucking swell guy. You're a real swell fella. I like you too. In fact, I'm willing to have sex with you on stream for clicks. For follows. No, I'm not willing to do that, actually. Who are you talking to? Was he talking to me just now? Dude, my ribs, so scratched up. I'm just scratched up from top to bottom, man. Oh, God, man, these fucking nails are ragged. I had to use the fucking tiny clipper because I don't know what my big ones is. Ooh, ouch. Oh, the scratches are real. Scratching while I'm asleep. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna be scratched to pieces. Check this out. What are you doing? Oh, I'm
Basically,
sleeping.
her whole thing is that she's
Oh,
the
shut up,
Daedric
nerd.
prince.
I'm sorry, you're a nice guy. We just going for the getting them numbers. Jesus Christ, man. Is this fucking owl still going? Gee, what's wrong with you, bro? Oh, man. You're this fucking nerd. Dude, it's like 4 in the morning. That sounds about right. I'm only sleeping. Duh. I know, right? Define sleeping, right?
Do not talk shit about Google. I'm gonna talk endless shit about Google. You can't stop me. I have beef with Google. Like an anime dubber. What are you talking about? I hope you guys really like me. I've been trying my best to be funny. Let's do this next match, guys, and give it our all. Like that.
No, you gotta say, let's all just do our best together. You fucking nerd.
To me. But yeah, nah. That isn't... Oh, no, that's more Windows than Google. But, you know, I imagine... Yeah, Google's a better AI shit, too. Fuck, bye. Actually, no, I don't want to play Nemesis again. What am I doing? I don't want to be this guy. You know what? One for the road. Why not? Why not? Why not just pain myself a little? One for the road. No, you oceanic nerd, you just have to do your best together. Thank you, sorry. It's for you to play no perk night. I didn't really have a prize. I was just ready to do it, but you know, if you're willing to hand over something, because I'm a bit of a bitch boy. Does it take a lot to convince me to do something? Do this to yourself. I don't want to hear you crashing out. Nah, I'm gonna crash out. Can't stop me.
Oh no!
What?
Oh, no.
I thought I took off the perks. What? Oh shit. There we go. Alright. We're ready. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why it reset. Let's beat the bird. I like the bird. And also, thank you, Trayvon, for the 25 bits. I feel like I should have given a number, but I was like, I feel mean giving a number. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'll do it. Mad lad, I said that as a joke. I'm never joking around, Trayvon. I never joke. Every time in stream, I'm always serious. I never make any beats. Never tomfoolery. Alright, I'm dead serious.
Oh my god, I'm so itchy.
Look at me, Trayvon. I'm dead serious, alright?
The cycle's begun.
Dead serious. Okay?
Oh my god, you go too close. Too close, bro.
You're gonna have to ask your parents, Jimmy. Oh no. I love smooth sounds. Too close, bro. If anything, it's not close enough. I think I should zoom in more. Oh, yay.
No.
Alright, let's see if I'm ready to be a Night main. Because the people that unabashedly play Night and are Night mains, I respect immensely. Because I wouldn't... The thing is, I like Night. I think he looks cool. He just sucks, though.
Cool? Man, you're so fucking quiet.
I can't even pretend for a moment.
Is it my fault? Is it me?
He just sucks.
Here, you should just fucking crank it
around
all the way up. My god, man. Fuck this, I'm gonna start my own
I saw the scratch marks. Where are they?
Oh shit. Oh no. You saw my scratches? My ribs, my fucking... Yeah, my tummy. Oh, they hurting.
Hey, we got a bite.
Oh.
Now, let's see. Are they walking towards us or away from us?
Oh, man.
Towards us.
My shoulder.
I don't care anymore.
Oh.
I'm
not. I really need lotion.
I'm about to night.
I used it on my balls.
She can't be pellet? No. Where is she?
It scared me when you sit there like this. You got knives, you just fucking...
Stop her, I guess, in her tracks.
What are you doing? You're just thinking evil
Oh,
thoughts,
she's holding
man.
W.
Now where that bitch at? Wait, where's this shit? Where is shit at? Oh no. Oh no. Whoa, how long does this go, girl? Where the fucking year? Oh, Jesus. That's cool, man. Thumbs up, I guess. What? Oh. I don't know, man. You just get thumbs up. I don't feel that strong about any of them fuckers. Yeah, that ain't for me. I mean, she is, but that ain't cool. Oh my god, how many of them fuckers she do? Oh, these are the old ones too, huh? That's cool, I gotta go.
Смена общества. Ну, типа, да.
Кто хочет секса? Кто хочет секса? Кто хочет секса? Кто хочет секса?
Что за звук вначале, типа, Что там было? Кто хочет секса? Что это? Клипуйте, пока можно. Это Принглс так мне. Буду чавкать вам. Пока можешь. Да, нет, уже? Как ты это сделал так быстро? Ты прикалываешься. Как тебе одобрили это настолько быстро? Ты реально? Ты...
Good morning, darling. Big thumbs up for you.
Компания.
Fucking nerd.
Я драчу. Во время того, пока... Мать вашу!
Что? Fucking right. Oh, fuck me. You got this one here. You still got the... Like my favorite, favorite fucking smoking, emotes. Oh, remember that.
Я ничего не делаю здесь, оставь от меня, пожалуйста. Сядь мне на лицо. Сядь мне на лицо. Я пытаюсь...
Yay! Good job. Number one. Oh, man, this is what I'm stuck with, huh? Fucking Jesus Christ, this is hell. Oh, let's see. Fucking maybe there's somebody else I can take off my list. Should we prune? Oh man. Oh, is this what I should be doing? Here, you fucking nerd. Hey, it's 5 a.m. What are you fucking doing? I don't know. Nobody wants to talk to me. I'm
Might remark,
snoozing.
but no, only 3. That is still quite a lot. The one in my name is because I couldn't register otherwise.
Fucking yo, dude.
That's fair.
It's you. Oh, shit.
I hate that moment when your username is already taken on every single platform. You have to add some shit to it. The first S is just because my initial is S, and yeah, it's the best letter. Well, I mean, S is a cool letter.
Talk to me. How you been? Let's see. I'm about to. Stream fucking. What am I streaming? Fucking other stupid mons.
That is
fucking
patch.
Bloopfer mons. Clarby Darby-mons. Clarpty Darpty-mons. Where are you, Stupermon? Wanna do Digimon? Oh, yeah.
It is cool, but is it cooler than T? Oh, are we starting alphabet wars now? Life is so sad, even a devil may cry. Yes. Life is pain, even devils cry.
I bet you don't even remember me.
Come on, just give me a Spearow. No, that's a Drowsy. I don't want a Drowsy.
Yo, I wrote a note. How is you?
Yes, I think we can all agree that H is an even cooler letter.
I don't know.
Good morning, Domestic. I hope you had a great night. And I don't need a snake.
I farted. Good morning, good morning. Got me out.
Oh shit, yo my nerd, long time to speak. I am about Digimon in your honor. I bet you don't even remember me. How are you? Your name kinda... Your name kinda... I don't remember your name, but I can't put my finger on it. But anyways, I am good. How are you?
Oh, yeah,
Sigma. Why are you putting a Sigma in the chat? That's an epic letter. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Sorry, I just woke. You're gonna stream Digimon. I hope you have fun with Digimon, because I have never played Digimon in my life.
YouTube short.
Oh, wait, that ain't a letter. Yes, the root symbol is not a letter.
Yours and hadn't seen. I never caught you because of fucking opposing schedule.
Here we go!
Thank you for the follow, Given Star. Yeah, chat. Let me put a cool letter. Yes, I'm flexing with my Japanese keyboard.
Nice.
I guess I had seen a YouTube short of yours and hadn't actually caught you because of opposing schedules. Yeah, scheduling is always big issue. I'm trying my best to make it good for everyone, but I still need to look for myself too.
Yeah, well, my fucking schedule is... I'm going for quantity over quality now.
This ain't fair, you have Japanese on your side. But everyone can just install a Japanese keyboard. It's not a rocket science.
So, you're just fucking streaming 24/7.
Okay, now I need to do an antidote again. It's only keyboard science, exactly. Only keyboard science. And it's not a hard science. Everyone can do that science. It's beginner friendly. I like this one as well. Oh my god, what is this kanji? I don't have Yomitan in OBS, so I cannot read it right now. I didn't know I could just install a Japanese keyboard. Well, that is absolutely no problem. You just need to go into your system settings, add it as a language, and then you could have it as a keyboard that you can freely switch between. At least that is how it works for me. Miracle is a Pokemon that got nerfed because it was too strong. What?
Meows! Meows, meows, meows. Grab a controller, dig back, nerd.
It's Zhang.
Alright, I will do that, you fucking nerd.
That is fair. I mean, it looks so complex, I can't even decipher the ropes. It looks just like one big block for me.
Does it? Oh no. Good morning, world. I'll probably get
Mirror can
105
copy
minutes on.
moves and it got banned, I think, because player used Darkrai's signature. That is one way to get nerfed. You really need it as an image to start deciphering that one? Yes, definitely. But that's the problem with a lot of Chinese characters, especially traditional ones. Wait, Darkrai got a Mega Evo? Wait, what? The DLC or what? Well, no worries. I am going quantity over quality now, so I'll see you soon. 24 hours, 48 hours more. Actually, I am sure you're still on my knock list, so please go ahead and surprise me sometime. Bits, Hater, Alligator. Yes, until later, Sorrows Warm. I hope to see you again soon. And I'll also take a look at your stream in the future.
Love you. XO. Very sweet. Oh my gosh. Meows! Yay, finally caught you! Finally caught you!
I actually think I remember who Sorrow's Warm is. I think that's the guy who sent me a whisper on Twitch.
How's the mob? Let's see. How are we looking on this game? How are we looking on this game?
Something different. We'll do this. And then we'll take the crapper to the field.
How did you?
And then maybe after that we'll do maybe 1 or 2 survives and then we'll wrap it up. I did start a little bit late, and in my defense, I lost track of time. Okay, sometimes that happens.
Oh no, what is that? What was this? What are you saying to me? Wow, wait, what?
Are you feeling?
Yo, dude, man, gotta be fucking 43, 73%,
I'm sorry,
man.
okay? I was distracted and then I checked my phone.
There's
and I was
my
like, oh shit, it's
fucking Discord, mate. That's what's on Discord.
Where you going? Where am I going? To bed. After this, I'm going to bed. The one that is,
wild.
if we're talking math from where I'm facing. 9.
Where's my fucking thing? Man?
Say like 115 behind me, that kind of direction, maybe like
that's it, baby. That's
4
mine.
to 5 o'clock if we're talking clock
I
metrics.
use the feedback.
Oh god, is it looking good right now?
Super
got a lot of toolboxes.
Guess you.
I'm just noticing. I'm noticing. I'm noticing. Noticing.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
I'm noticing. Big chili. Stop noticing. Well, it's a bit hard not to when you see 3 toolboxes and just okay. Okay, big kiss for you. I'm a Digimon. But yeah, I hope you have a good time with your Digimons. Ill? Why are you saying ill? Jimmy, I've made far worse noises before. Okay, this is not new territory for me. Alright, Dead Dog. Ooh. Never played before. Well, I hope it goes well, nonetheless. Alright, we can make something happen here. We've done it before, we can do it again. Alright, we did one of the Trapper's
We got a
faithful,
Digiman. We got a Digiman.
Killer Cup tryout rounds on this map, and he managed to get it done then. So what's to suggest he doesn't get it done now?
I would like to think whoever fucking told me to Digiman. I don't know who the fuck you were. Oh, sure you're a fucking great person. Now, there ain't no reason 76% of my shit should be tied up, even with stream. This is fucking dick move by like leaky Discord or something.
Yeah, I was right about those
Discord's the worst.
Toolboxes.
Don't need no fucking.
I was right about 'em.
Don't want no fucking XE box then.
I reckon.
Ain't no reason did you want? My memory went down like 2%. Something's not right. It's alright, I'm gonna fix this. Actually, I got a feeling like,
and just
what do we know? Does fucking,
places that we like.
Yeah, does fucking,
It's not so much about winning.
Prism?
About
Leak? Is Prism a leaky boy?
delegating resources.
Doesn't matter. I gotta go. This is, this will do.
Areas that we
Blank.
like.
Oh no, I turned off a browser. Now let's see how that looks. Yeah, browser always too much. Yo, did I not say get the fuck out? I said close. Now I say get out of the Xbox. But Microshaft wants to keep its shaft inside you. Oh, you think it's Unity? You think Unity might... I mean, it's Unity Hub, though. If I hadn't been open Unity fucking Hub, but you can't help it. I hate everybody. I hate all of you. I hate every fucking one of you goddamn, like, hey, my name's Unity. I know you're done with the program, but let me leave some services running in the background. Hi, my name's Ekibake. I know you're done with the program, but let me leave 55 fucking services running in the background. You won't mind, you'll never notice them. Hey, hi, my name's Tiki-Taki. I want to leave a service or two running in the background, don't mind me. It's not very much, it won't bother you. Hi there, my name is GOG. We're the good old boys. Well, anyways, we're just going to leave a couple little thingamajjammers running. Hey there, my name is Steam, and I actually am somebody you might want to leave some couple things running in there, but guess what? We're going to leave a couple extra just in case. Ha ha! Hi, my name is Reason. Hi, my name's the Editor. Hi, my name is Waveform. Oh, hi, my name is Opera. Hi, my name is Windows. I'm going to install an AI on your system and make it so you can't even turn it off. Hey, we're just going to leave a couple, maybe 20, 30 processes running in the background. Don't worry about it, you'll be fine. 32 gigs is like twice what you need. Unless you want to open a couple things at the same time. Don't do that, that's crazy. What kind of fucking idiot would leave a bunch of shit running all the time on their computer for no fucking reason? What are you, stupid? I'm Windows. I can't fucking handle how you have all this shit running back here. What kind of an asshole are you? What kind of an asshole are you? Why do you have all this stuff running back here? What are you, stupid? Huh? What are you, fucking dumb? Are you dumb? Are you big dummy? Huh? You big stupid? What are you doing? Why are you leaving all this stuff running? Beep. Beep. I'm sorry, I just wanted to do my stream and run a game to play. I opened Discord and it started out as like a few little teeny tiny megabytes, and then it was suddenly leaking all over my Windows, which had 20,000 processes running that you don't need running, because I could prove it, because I could shut them all off except for like one, and it's fine. And Ekibake, and it's just why do you all hate me so much? Why? Why are you all so mean? Why do you all want to violate my computer? Must you all leave your C in my computer? Can't you just fuck me and then go home? Why do you have to fuck me and leave your nuts all over my stuff? Can't you get a fucking tissue, Microshaft? God damn you. Fuck you, Microshaft. Fuck you. Ow! Where was I even? Oh, I was hanging out with somebody I wanted to hang out with. Somebody I didn't buy. See over here. This is my friend Steam, who only leaves like 3 or 4 services running in the background after I close it, and they're not that big. Absolutely still not cool with it. But that's what they do. That's the thing to do. Well, but if we don't, oh God, if we don't just leave it running, I mean, come on, nerd. Anyways, I got a stream to run, but I'm so mad at you. You guys are making me so mad. And meta. Fucking meta. Give me a break. Oh, God. The worst. They're actually worse than fucking, like, Micro Shaft. It's unreal. Look at me advertising this guy's shit. Fuck you, dude. Where's that? Hi, fam. Autosave is fine. I say okay. It's a game, it's a game, it's a game I'm playing with my friends. It's a game I'm playing with my friends. It is called a game. Yeah, look. Oh, here you go, watch. Oh, my friends. Yeah, that's right. That's about right. Those are my friends. Hi. I thought you turned off the filter. Yeah, that's wild, homie. Yo. I can't see. I think I'm having a migraine. Oh, I lost vision in an eye. So that means I'm starting to have a migraine. We're gonna share some time together. We're gonna have migraine time. Play video game. Oh, God. Just having a migraine. Good morning, my friends. We're gonna have us a migraine. Yeah. Cha-cha. Fucking cha, man. We're gonna give you a little more fun space. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it hurts. It does hurt. Look. Oh, wow. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Be careful, man. I'm just saying, be careful. Be careful. I'm just saying, be careful. You don't want to know, man. You just should be careful, okay? I'm just saying, be careful. We're just going to play a little bit of Flagordimon, okay? We're playing Flagordimon. Don't be scared. It's just Flagordimon. We're going to we go to the store. Okay, this is the game. This is how it works. We're playing Flagordimon. We're going to throw them and catch them in our go get them later. In our forget them later balls. Flagordimon! Yay! Flagordimon! Yay! Good morning. It's called, oh my God, it's a time stranger. Isn't it? Sample. Wow, is it? I mean, the time. Not Rumble Arena. It's a sample of the first one. It was a sample and the thought. Whatever. We'll pretend we're doing the real one. Night? Look at his name. Fucking Time Stranger? What? What? Time Stranger? Oh, what are you doing to me, Time Stranger? Are you... Why are you trying to touch me? Play. Don't talk to time strangers unless they're me. It's me. Good morning, you nerd. Good morning, you nerds. Good morning, you nerds. You big ol' nerd, you big ol' nerd, you big ol' nerd. Yeah, you fucking nerd. Oh, you nerd. Oh, you nerd. Nerd, I love you. Good morning. Oceania, good morning to all you filthy Aussies and all you fucking okay Kiwis. Can't get no sleep. You've been up for a while. Is it time for your midday nap? Oh man, well come share your midday nap with me, you weirdos. Come chat with me till you fall asleep. Yawn, yawn. Oh God, are you gonna be sleeping soon? Am I? Yes, the address, yes. Yeah, it is, and let me tell you why. Because we're gonna be playing boop bop doo doodly doo. I ain't changing settings. I mean, fucking hell, man. I have a super old, wow. What up? It's not gonna let me, it won't let me do any better graphics, I think. This RX 580 can't do fucking Digimon graphics? You for real, bro? Is this really happening, dog? What up? That's how you do it. Alright, man. Crank it up, man. Yeah. Not low. That was the wrong way. I'm going high. I don't give a shit. I'm going high, man. Yeah. What happened now? I want to start my game, man. What do I fucking need VSync for, bro? You need that shit. You turn it off. Okay, I guess we're doing what do you want, man? X. Save them! Yeah. Timers are real. I don't know, man. How gnarly is Digimon? Is it gonna go to like one frame a second or something? What do you fucking medium? What? No, no. Dude, I said, how do I do this? Is it refusing me? Is it saying no? Is it fucking saying no? Is it saying no? So why can't I do? I want to do high. I want to do high. Why can't I do high? This is my thing. I don't give a shit about none of this. Okay, look. The word is 0. Hello. Oh, come on, man. Alright, cool. Let's rock, man. Let's go play the game. Why does it say X back? And then why are those my only options, man? That's not okay. X back, man. X. Can I start? It's fucking nerds. Fuck you, nerds. Man, fuck you, nerd. Fucking get out of here. I hate you. I already hate this fucking game, man. Come on. Spacebar. Why the fucking spacebar do? Yeah, I'm having a migraine. Fuck you. Oh, shut up. Why are you like this, man? I don't fucking... What? Oh, man, that's what the story, dog. I don't need no fucking thrill, man. I don't give a thrill. I'm just checking. They're gonna beat me up. Oh, I gotta go easy. Oh, wow, I like that. Retry. Battles. Invincibility mode. You like that, nerd? This is... Oh, man. I'm in push no mode. Oh, it's too bright for a fucking migraine, bro. Oh, you're fucking awful. I mean, how many choices do I have? Is it? Just give me this bitch. Además. truck out, dude. Oh, this bitch is bad. She might be laughing, but bitch got a fucking hat like an old-timey airline stewardess. You know she ain't fucking around. She got magic Digimon. She gonna catch and throw at your fucking head. I love laughing like a fucking moron. Where did it say that? Right here. Además, I like laughing like a fucking idiot, you fucking idiot. Ooh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, this is really good for my headache. Okay, whatever, dude. Why? Because, you know, if you don't change the keyboard, spacebar, right? Shut up. Your fucking name, that's why. Man, I thought her name was Además. Man, don't be like this, whore. Why is she such a whore, dude? What the fuck, man? You're the default, bitch. Yo, you're gonna make me fucking... Fucking A, man. You only give me one fucking choice, you whore.
Preparations complete.
Yo, man, what is this bitch speaking English? Get out of here. She has to speak fucking in bleeps, bloops, and blurps. Bleep, bloop, blurp, 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 blurp. I'm a Digimon.
Take your seat and wait for the show to start. The story about the natural laws of the world is about to begin.
Oh, the birds and the bees, bro. Fuck yes. Give me that shit. Birds and the bees and the penis in the tree. Yeah. Horn dogs. I'm the star of this movie. Ah. Wow, this is like great. This is a great show. I like this show. No! Oh, my migraine loves it. Oh, God, man. Fuck that kind of a life. Fuck me, man. Give me a cigarette for fuck's sake. Asshole. It's a great way to celebrate my migraine. Oh, yeah. Wow. That was super exciting. You can tell how excited I am. This is great. I just love it. I don't mind it. Whatever. Hey, chat.
Uh-oh. Looks like we've been overdoing it a little lately. The world is starting to wake up to our existence.
Sharing my mic with the screen is a lot of fun. You know whose fault that is? Fucking, Biff.
Ironic, really. A secret organization that hunts down urban legends is becoming an urban legend in its own right.
Oh, my head. Yeah. Is it me talking? I'm on your phone.
If that anime you just saw gets too popular, you can forget about going around dressed like that anymore.
Are you saying this is some fucking weeb situation?
I'll go ahead and put in a request for budget for a new uniform. But for this mission, you'll need to keep a low profile. Is that clear, Agent?
Say the bitch's name, man. I didn't change it.
Now then, are you already aware of the anomalous phenomena that have been observed in this city?
No. Who are you again? That is so disrespectful.
You know, paranormal occurrences that can't be explained by today's science. It's our specialty, remember?
Fucking hell, man. Come on. Oh my god. If this fucking giant talking worm wasn't standing here in between us, I would fucking bash your brains in. And you're not even a real person, you're just my phone. You deserve it, sick fuck.
Similar phenomena have been confirmed in Japan's Shinjuku area. It's a routine mission. You know the drill.
Well, no. Do I know the drill? I didn't even know what general brand of phenomena we were gonna be dealing with. I just forgot. Like, you couldn't have just said, like, oh, this time we've got a really interesting supernatural thing. Nope, you had to say, you know, like your job, like it's what we do. How did you forget that we do supernatural phenomena, you know? Fucking goddamn. Why do you all fucking write so badly? And it's not just even the localization. That is bad writing, I think. If it's bad localization, then fuck them too. It's probably both, honestly. Look at this. Who are you again? She's like having a full conversation with this guy. Let's see how this goes.
I know it's been a while, but come on. I relay orders and info from HQ, and you handle the investigation in the field.
Bitch, guess who you are? She says, who are you? She didn't say, what's your fucking job, man? She didn't ask for her job. She just asked who the fuck you are. She doesn't know you. Oh, God. Kill with another one.
Regulations forbid me from sharing my name, but you can call me operator, as usual.
Oh, God, thank goodness. Bro. Oh, my hell, my migraine.
Getting back to the mission, are you already aware of the anomalous phenomena that have been observed in this city?
Honestly, I am, but I want to hear about it one more time because it was so fucking funny. This is how the conversation goes. Did they give him new dialogue if she asks it again? How'd you already forget, bitch?
You know, paranormal occurrences that can't be explained by today's science. It's our specialty, remember?
You mean like digital yokai? I mean, you gotta be able to put that some fucking way a lot quicker than that. You fucking idiots. Why don't you hire writers for your fucking games and localization people?
Similar phenomena have been confirmed in Japan's Shinjuku area. It's a routine mission. You know the drill.
Wait, why the fuck do you think I know the drill if I just completely deserved an explanation about what the job is a second ago? What the fuck kind of writers are these, man? Fuck. Quit letting the LLM write your fucking stories, you jerks. Of course, now I'm all
inexplicable explosions, sightings of mysterious life forms, localized earthquakes, abnormal weather patterns. There's no shortage of strange reports.
Yeah, but strange reports don't mean that actual strange things are happening, you fucking idiot.
All typical anomalies, so it's time for Animus to step in.
Exactly.
The top brass have high hopes for us, I'm told.
Oh, high hopes. Sure, bro.
So, I'm hoping we can make this mission a repeat performance.
You mean like when your disembodied, no-name fucking dick shot out of that fucking phone and fucked me? Is that what you're talking about? Oh God, here we go. More exposition. I don't know. I'm just gonna ask, wait, who's my boss?
Our organization.
I have a job.
Animus is a special investigation bureau that looks into these kinds of anomalies away from the public eye.
Wow, that's great. That must be really fun for them.
This mission is no exception, of course. So do take utmost care to maintain secrecy and remain hidden.
I'm standing out on a public fucking street right now. I wish you'd given me my exposition report earlier. Oh, it's repeat performance. It's his dick.
I personally wasn't satisfied with the results of our last mission, since we let the target escape at the last minute.
That was your fault. It's not my fault. You've got such a small virtual penis.
But the higher-ups really value the data we obtained during the mission. Hence, their high hopes for us today.
Guess what? I got a secret for you. There is no us.
I'll send the coordinates to your digivice.
Oh,
check
good.
your map and approach the target location. Again, don't blow your cover. And let's pray that the anime from earlier doesn't become too popular.
Oh my god.
Now then, it's time to start the mission. I'm counting on you.
No comment, motherfucker. I just found this phone. I don't know what you're fucking wondering. Yeah. Además, hey dude. I'm hiding. I'm hidden right now, man. Like, I just wanted a cute Abby that I would bang in my fucking sweaty dreams after this goddamn migraine ends. Oh, fuck. This is one of the worst migraines that I've ever had. Hi, you're kinda hot. Can I talk to you? What about you fucking whore? You fuck? We gotta find another way to get home, but we live on fucking Mars. Aw, dinosaur. She's a little. Home? Actual fuck, dude? Oh, your fucking transport? What? You got nobody crossing the street, man. They also stopped all the cars. Wild, look at that. They got big barriers at the end, huh? Oh, girl. I can't walk in. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. You can't walk in the street. Yo, homie, I heard you, okay? Wild. This is just too crazy. Too hard to believe. She's in some hardcore porno snooze theme. She just came from an event. Oh, she can't go shopping either. Fucking anyway, looks like we're on rails. Ooh, she doesn't believe. She's not a believer. I'm trying to stay hidden. Pardon me. There's another whore. Hi, I'm trying to find a fucking manic Dixie fucking bang out girl. Is that you? The fucking thigh socks are kind of a giveaway. Would you come with me? Excuse me while I just apply my fucking elbow length and my shoulder length fuck gloves, and you with your fuck knee socks. We're gonna do some operating if you don't mind. Is that okay? Excuse me. Yes. Whoa. Maybe she's the Digimon. I want to get her. Can I get her with my Digi device? Come here, bitch. No, leave me alone. I got a headache. Oh, fuck. Just leave me alone, man. Like X, you know? You gotta get X to go back. What fucking stupid controls. I might fucking rebind those if I can. What up, homie? Oh, you... Hi, are you, hi, are you, oh my gosh. Again, the vanishing person. Hey, you kid. Do you want to fuck? You look like you could use a good fucking... Oh, story, yeah. Boy, my wooden... Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Boy, man, the world really opens up to you after that intro. It certainly is fun. Okay, man. Oh, this cocksucker wants to fuck. Oh, man. I know you're gonna say some shit. Yeah, let's go talk to some other nerds. Gotta be some conspiracy behind the wall of hope. Let's go join the protest, find out what's up. Oh, on second thought, thanks you might get bad here. What? I just get home fast, dude. Fucking people, give them their fucking ride home, man. Honestly, can I not just skip this fucking shit with monsters? What's going on? Smashing pain in my head. Things floating in front of my vision. Fucking nightmare fuel. All of it. Dude, you gotta talk to every motherfucker. Oh my god, bro. Really? Like, what the fuck, homie? Dead ass. That fucking store again, dude. Can I just cross the goddamn street, please? Be cool. I don't give a shit. Yo, fuckface. Oh my god, I really gotta talk to all these fucking nerds. Hey, at least fucking... Oh, fucking, hey man, at least Matsumoto Ishika's here. Fucking hi. I'm really glad to see you're still alive. Like, I saw you ripped apart, just completely shredded in that Project Cat Paper Lily game. I'm so glad you're okay, sweetheart. Movie theater? Are you shooting pornos in movie theaters now? That's cool. Just cut. I always said that, you know, your pornography was a real honest to goodness art form, and you deserve to be in a movie theater. You keep it up, Ichika. I'm proud of you. I'm glad you're not ripped to shreds, gutted all over the floor like I thought. When I saw you like that, I kind of had a bit of a breakdown. Oh, here's some fun. Oh, Subway, cool. Oh, bitch got gold. She's golden. What up, girl? Looks like you could get this way. The people tagged some sort of operation is freaking me out. And why are you fucking still standing there? Go walk somewhere else, bitch. Fucking A, just walk home today, man. It's probably only like 5 miles away. You'll make it, man. You need the exercise. No, honestly, Japan, you don't need the exercise. You're fine. You're fine, man. You're not fat. Japan, you are not fat. Look at this girl here. She's just totally fine. Oh, another ghost. Sorry. Like, hi, excuse me, are you a conservative nerd? Are you fucking office lady? Great navigation system. Can't wait to not read it. I'm just gonna keep following the blue fucking marker, and I'm gonna try to skip talking to people because it's fucking completely boring. It's like all fluff and it's fucking stupid. can't see my fucking waypoint. I can see it. Oh, because I'm covering the whole thing. Well, I don't want to get in trouble. Oh God, fucking Digimon!
I see you've reached the specified coordinates. Give me a sitrep.
Michael! God, kill me! Alright, Digiman. What is this? That was a great break. Oh, now she don't even anymore, huh? Please tell me this asshole say something. I don't want to miss any important dialogue.
It's called the Wall of Hope. There was a big, mysterious explosion in Nishi Shinjuku 8 years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
The wall was built just after that, ostensibly for public safety, but the truth
bro.
remains murky.
I think I can play this with my controller. Because, like, nothing actually happens in this fucking game. I don't know why I was doing mouse and keyboard, but I don't think that's smart. Fuck that. Yeah, man, I don't wanna.
The phenomena we've been sent to investigate are seen most often around this wall. Best to assume we'll be investigating what's on the inside as well.
Cool, homie. Protest?
Yes, apparently.
What,
The
they're
government
protesting
never fully
explosions
explained
or
why
what?
they closed off Nishi Shinjuku with the wall
I
of
can
hope.
understand that, can't you? Are you fucking just an asshole? Hey, I need some more breakfast because otherwise I'm gonna fucking kill myself. That was me throwing my dinner away. Here I'm gonna throw the tuna can also. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Wait, what, who? I don't know, I got breakfast. Who are you talking to? What do you mean, who am I talking to? I'm not talking to anybody. Well, if you're not talking to anybody, who am I? Hey, don't be silly, man. You're obviously not somebody. You're just me. I ain't nobody. I'm just a nerd. Fucking nerd. Oh, good. Hey, it's my favorite kind of oatmeal, cinnamon. Oh wait, I don't really care for cinnamon. Well, that's you. I mean, I'm saying me. I like cinnamon. Yeah, but what about you? What do you like? I also dislike cinnamon. Maybe we have crackers instead.
The official explanation is that some equipment exploded at an underground construction site.
Oh, good. So if we knocked our water over again? Maybe this time it's on the other side of the oh boy. out where my water is. Why did we spill it this time, huh? This is an everyday treat I get to do. Right. Well, I don't know. Over there falling wood. Guess I better go get some more water, huh? Fuck you, man. Where's my water? Oh no. Oh no. Ah, the fucking water, man. Every fucking day. Every day with the water. Oh my god. Is that it? Oh my god, I found it. And it didn't fall over yet. Yay. Tastes delicious. I'm gonna go get some more water anyways. This is great. And I just spick it out the spigot, the spout outside. Has the best, just the right amount of minerals. That perfect mix of calcium and whatever else in hard water. That is bloody delicious. Hey. You know what I'm going to do for fun? I am going to take some melatonin. Haven't taken it in some time. See if we can like fucking way overdose on that. I'm going to go for something like 10, 20 times the dose. That's 3 gummies. Well, no, that's 4 gummies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay. So if we're lucky, I'm either gonna just fall asleep midstream.
But a wall of this scale for something like that clearly doesn't add up. Hence the angry crowd demanding some real answers.
I don't know. Say so, babe. Oh.
You can really feel the fear and anger of the crowd.
Oh yeah. They're wild. They're really super angry. Definitely. Alright. Check it out.
Our studies indicate an odd correlation between an increase in the frequency of anomalies and
Digimon
anomalies have been
fan.
occurring exponentially more often of late, at a rate only seen a handful of times in history.
Shut up. I don't love you. I mean, I do love you. Here. I want to do a thing. Nobody be scared, okay? Don't be scared. Do what I'm gonna do. Don't do that. Don't be scared. Now look. Doing this. It's gonna be fine. Don't just give it a sec. You gotta trust me on this one. Digimon. Wait for it. Yeah. Wait on. Wow. Yeah. What the fuck now? What the fuck? Why you like this, dude? What the fuck? Don't be like this, alright? Yeah. Go down, whatever. fine, man. Well, I'm trying to catch games from fucking, really weird. Alright, so it's not working. So I take back what I said. I obviously don't have what it takes to be, sorry. Alright, yeah. There you go. Automatic didn't work, apparently. But look what I got here, huh? How about that? Cool. I guess I figured it out, huh? Isn't that cool? Where's my sprout? Oh, me. You know what? Do we care? Do we care? So, hey, don't be scared. My fucking weed super sprout. You know? No, you don't. You really don't. See? How about now? No. I'm like, this wild area. Ah. He wasn't dead after all. Nah, 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 nah. That's not all. There's more where this came from. Oh yeah, you ready? You know, But yeah, when this fucking melatonin kicks in, I'm gonna pass out again. This game is really boring. Which is fine. All of those things are fine. Because I didn't sign up for an exciting game. And, you know, you're supposed to fall asleep when you're fucking tired and you only slept like 4 hours. That's pretty good, man. I had a big nap. Bet you I fell asleep later than I remember. I was thinking it was like around midnight and I woke up at 4, but I guess we'll have to check back on the screen later. I'm gonna get a clock and put it in here somewhere. How about this game though, right? Oh yeah, I was gonna try to adjust my team. Oh, okay. Hold on, Sprout, relax. Yo, Sprout, relax. Look. Look who it is, it's me. Yeah. So you might wonder, why did I switch to the proper game scene? And there is a very good reason for this. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna make it where when I talk, see? Less picking up from the background. So when that mouth's not moving, you can feel somewhat confident that I'm sleeping, nerd. Right? I'm sucking on my gummies. So, oh yeah. I might just hallucinate too, which is cool. Fucking Diablo, dude, get out of here. The fucking thing I want to do Diablo for, shut the fuck up. Anyways, we are back in game. We are
And though we aren't sure why, almost all those precedents were accompanied by complete societal collapse.
What? Complete societal collapse, huh? For some reason I don't believe in.
Be it from an epidemic, a natural disaster, even war.
I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe that complete collapse is something that happened. having breakfast, baby. Too much. Look at her eyes, man. Oh, now she's serious.
That's why we're in such a hurry. But in our haste, I'm afraid we've alerted the world to our existence.
Really?
Nevertheless, our ultimate mission is to uncover the causality between these anomalies and the horrible tragedies that follow.
Damn, man. You got real dark.
Try investigating that area a little further.
Which one? Investigate the wall of hope. Oh. Pretty simple, man. Whatever. Pretty fucking obvious this is all fluff. Fuck out of here, man. I didn't realize the fucking chat was a shitty place on this one. I guess I don't really care though, huh? So yeah, I'm either gonna hallucinate, kick off another fucking mind drain, or just fall asleep and you get tired and you go, oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Are you all right?
Christ. No, I'm not. What, dude? What the fuck was this?
That tremor just now was likely one of our anomalous phenomena.
So? You mean fucking earthquakes aren't, like, on a fucking regular schedule?
I managed to narrow the target coordinates down, thanks to some videos from 8 years ago.
Hold on. Narrow coordinates down. Into videos from years ago, huh? Okay, great.
Footage of the anomaly in this district was uploaded to the internet back then by some civilians.
Alright.
The actual videos have since been removed, but the comments still remain, and they tell us that those videos
what?
were all recorded in areas that are now on the inside of that wall. Check again to see if there isn't some way to get beyond that wall.
How about we be a fucking organization that's like, you know, got a bunch of money and power and prestige, and we just fucking go ahead and open the door. Send someone with the key. Whatever. I wonder which way to go. Is there a way, should I turn off the fucking stupid... Should I turn off that dumb thing? I mean, I don't even think I need it, to be honest. Everything is so clearly delineated. I mean, really, guys? Okay.
An update. I'm sending you an additional mission. Someone is requesting aid near the target coordinates.
Aid?
That person had already been approved to contact your Digivice. Normally, I'd assume that to mean they're a member of the organization. At any rate, do what you can to keep whoever it is safe.
Oh god. Fucking log, man. Well... Oh, child of fate, bound to the endless cycle of death and rebirth, Thou hast been granted the chance to atone. I hate the King James Bible. That's probably the only reason we gotta have stupid things like this here. Fucking, they're just so stupid. Well, they're cute. What are you talking about?
It seems you've discovered some phase electron life forms.
Oh, they're cute. I can't. I can't hit the button. It's too cute. They're too cute. No.
Phase electron life forms are mysterious organisms, often found in the vicinity of anomalies.
Look at them.
Adamus has been studying them for years, but the truth of their nature still eludes us.
He's so happy. And now he's angry. Oh my god. Then he goes arms up. Yay! Come on, do it again. No, do the other one.
The analysis department at HQ finally decided on a name for these creatures in a report they put out the other day.
Let me see if I can guess. Electron Mon. It's going to be called Electron Mon. That makes sense.
Going forward, they're to be referred to as digital monsters, or Digimon for short.
Oh! Yay! Yeah! Yeah! Woogie, woogie, woogie! Yay! 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 Boogie boogie boogie! Yay! Boogie boogie boogie! Yay! Boogie boogie boogie! Yay! Boogie boogie! Yay! Yay! Boogie boogie! Fuck. That's gonna go something like this. Train's coming. Uh-oh. Train coming. Yay. 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 Yeah. Boogie boogie. Yay.
Naturally, we won't send you out defenseless. I'll transmit some firepower to you right now.
What? No, fuck you mean? What? No. Huh? You gonna make me fight him?
The connection will only allow me to send one, however. So make your choice.
Anyway. Hi. Hi. Hello. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. Oh. I'm a little intimidator. That's pretty cute. No, no, no. You got cute again. Oh my god. Watching fishes is special, huh? Demi darts. Demi. He's got a semi. He's a demi with a semi. I'm a demi with a semi. I'm gonna get you with my demi darts. Shoot you right in your demi heart. What? Hey! Oh, this is a good moment. Excuse me while I suck my teeth for a second here. Okay, moving on. Oh, there's my water. Let me just set it over there so it's in the perfect knockover position. Air shot by Patamon. Hi. I'm definitely not a stand-in for Pikachu here in this Digimon game. Pocket Monsters. Why would I not say Digimon? It's obviously, it said Pocket Monsters. You're confused. Marching Fishes, I don't know, it might be that. Wow, you kind of, oh, you like super balanced, huh? But you, look at that intelligence. So you're supposed to memorize all this fucking garbage? Or what? Oh, okay, sorry. You only gotta memorize fucking 4 elemental resistances, huh? And then these other ones, everything else is neutral. So that's 6 things I gotta memorize if I use this cocksucker. I would hope he has a water resistance and ice resistance, I guess, too, because it's basically water. Oh my god. This is what you fucking nerds did all these years? Fucking... like, it's totally great. So, like, weak to fire. Wait, see, now I gotta... Okay, at least, like, how resistant you are? Because, like, we know that if that's supposed to be lightning, we know that water is not electrically resistant. And he's clearly got a water monster theme. Whatever, I'll find out. Fuck it. Just always me. I picked the middle one. I'm in the middle in the sense of cuteness levels, if we're being honest. Alright, who am I gonna bang it out with? Which one of these little stupid turds? Hey,
here we go!
Oh, this guy.
Contact with hostile Digimon confirmed.
This guy's a dick. I don't like this guy.
Digivice activated. Execute the Digimon summoning program.
Okay. You're not gonna really make me do it, right? Oh my god, no, it's done. Oh, that's so terrible. I hate it. That's pretty powerful. Damage calculated based attribute compatibility, yes. Okay. Matrix of water, I guess, and whatever. Vaccine, virus, data, I can't, I don't even know I'm doing it. I'm doing it fine. Chat compatibility. I'm not reading this to you. Okay, I'm reading a covered part of my chat logs. Fuck, fine, man. God, make me be like, am I a fucking professional or something? Jesus Christ, man. I'm just a nerd with a computer, man. And they're just like, totally just like streaming for all my homies and my bros. My broskies and my homies. That's so wrong. God, look. Now I'm the professional again. Can you please let me play this dumb game? This fucking badass game. You know I got this set up easy, right? Yeah, that's fine. My little water baby. Look at my water baby. Water baby! Water baby! Guard. What's that, bitch? Yeah, man, much fishes on his ass. I'm fucking Good baby, good baby. Look at little baby. Yippee. He say yippee. Don't make me fight you guys, man. Come on, you're so cute. No, can I catch you?
Here we go.
Here it comes! Knuckle beater! He's fucking wild. Fuck this guy, man. Fuck him. Fucking dog. I'm dropping in bombs left and right. I'm tired.
Marching fishes!
Look at the fishy! Fish. Yippee! Easy win. I'm like, trying way too hard, man. No, I want that thing.
Here we go.
Right, nerd. Honestly, you're fucking killing me.
Marching fishes! Yippee!
You're a good baby. You're a good baby, baby. You're a good baby. You're a good baby.
The public often calls them ghosts or monsters, but we've decided to define phase electron life forms as Digimon.
It's fucking yokai. It's like everything else in Japan.
The Digivice enables interaction with such beings. A critical function is the Digi-attack. It allows you to command your allies to hit hostile Digimon with a preemptive strike. Go on, give it a try.
That's terrible.
Great.
Holy fuck. Ah. It's gone. You just blew it away. Holy shit, man. What are you doing, you little cute baby? Don't do that, you little cute too. No!
Good, good.
Oh my god, scary, scary. Aye!
Great.
That's wild. Just fucking blowing them all away, man. Holy shit, don't do it, man. Is there anything I gotta find anything fun? Fuck, dude. Anything fun around here? No? Fuck this guy, man. I get it. I don't know what the fuck you're on about.
Well done.
Yeah. Good job, honey. Wow, she's not much of an off-roader, is she? The obstacles. See, she fucking blows away obstacle? Like this? You blow this obstacle? Or this obstacle? No? Not a single one of them? Well, not very good at blowing away obstacles. I don't see any fucking obstacles getting blown away. Try that one, asshole. You, huh? What up? Fucking analyze some shit. Wait, what, nigga? God damn, why am I in-bombing so hard, bro? Holy shit, dude. I am sorry, I just can't stop. What is this? It's the melatonin, man. Oh boy. That's not good. That's gonna mess up my stream. They're gonna fire me from my own stream. How nearby, honestly. So, oh, there it is, found it.
Wow.
Why did you say yeah, man? There's another one nearby? No way. There, homie. Yeah, man, I'm a 300 strength. I mean, it's kind of fucked up, but I bet you all, like, I bet you all the fucking Digimans are not, like, so violent, I bet. I bet you there's some nice mans. I bet.
Great.
Great. Your texture. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about here. Okay, homegirl. Except for that fucking Digiman.
Great.
Whoa, whoa, eat him, kill him.
Great.
Cutie pie. Hi, good cutie pie. What's up, cutie pie? Can I talk to you? What's up, baby? Yeah, it's a fish. Why not? No. Yeah, I'll buy some. Yeah, the fishes. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna train my fucking animal now. Oh, you did pie. You little cutie. Yo, there's some more mats. Oh man, get that thing, get that, kill that motherfucker.
Good.
God, it's so fucking sad. You're just killing them. It doesn't matter if they're right there. They're like fucking just other life forms, man. Like, why? Why would you do that? So horrible.
Well done.
I feel so bad.
Great.
Oh man. Digimon made me a killer. Oh. No excuse, man. It's so sad. Yeah, man, could she be stealth? No signals? No? Okay. Can I just jump and check just in case? Can't, this is Japan, man, you can't jump that bar. What's fucking wrong with you, man? What do you think you're doing? Can I go this way? Why? Alright. Give me that.
The target coordinates are just ahead, but there appears to be an obstacle in your path.
I know what to do.
Your Digimon should be able to remove it easily. Give it a try.
I'm going to give it a try. Let's do our best together. Let's all do our best together.
Do it!
Kaboom! Yay! Good baby. Let's go find those fish. You get that one too. Oh no, can't step over it? Okay. That's normal. This really is an anomalous. Oh no, where's my fish puppy? Oh no, he's so mean. He's so big, why is he big? Fish puppy, fish puppy. Oh no. What? I gotta run. Aye! My fish puppy, fish puppy. My fish puppy. No. No. Oh wait, what? I gotta rush. I got a fish puppy. I shoot him with my fish puppy. Why not? Oh heavens! You gotta fucking rush. You can only go one direction. Oh great. I'll wait until you get here, nerd. Yeah, I wrong my map. Whatever, nerd. Okay, she got it.
Come on! This way!
way! Run!
Why is she just serious, man? Actually looks a lot like Matsumoto Ichika again. Just a little different character, a little costume change. Ichika, what's going on with you, skinny girl? Baby, my baby.
Okay.
Oh, my baby.
Let's go.
My little baby.
Thank goodness we finally found each other again.
Oh no, I'm having a memory loss. I don't quite remember. Can you just remind me real quick who you are? Honey?
Huh? Enough with the jokes already. Now it's hardly the time, don't you think?
Oh fuck. It's one of those.
Hey, where did he go? Wasn't he with you?
My fish baby.
Well, maybe he went on ahead. Come on. We need to hurry up to the roof of the government building.
You cannot fucking tell me what to do. Oh wow, I'm actually losing dialogue choices, huh? You don't start way at the bottom.
Seriously, what's with you? I mean, isn't a war supposed to break out?
Ichika? What?
We have to get to the roof of the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building.
I'm guessing she's the target for our additional mission. She's not making a whole lot of sense, though.
Side mission, huh?
It's highly probable that she's been affected by an anomaly.
Damn.
What I still want to know, though, is why she was already approved to contact your Digivice. I'll check the database again. If I learn anything, I'll be in touch right away.
Assumed it was a guy for some reason. What a bastard. What a sexist worm. I don't even have a gender. I thought definitely bipedal, male, having penis. And then this is what I got. Ichika fucking Matsumoto.
Even though she piques my interest, we need to know something about that giant Digimon first.
Yeah, fucking she knows how to bang, dude. She's a fucking machine.
We can't allow it into the city. For now, please proceed with the primary mission.
Excuse me, have you not noticed that I'm just a little fucking girl in a green skirt? Cunt. Wow, there's like alternate dialogue. I'm missing dialogue here, huh? That's kind of neat. Gotta go back, play it again, for real though. Where's my fishy boy? Where's my fishy boy? No. Anomaly, I'm gonna shoot your ass. How about that? Where? Right there? Hey, shit. What's over here? Let me keep. I gotta keep that bitch. I did not gather that. What? Wild. He could at least. There's my fishy baby. Come here, fishy baby. No, come, fishy baby. Don't go that way. No, come. I don't want it, but I'm gonna do it.
It's no use. But a major conflict is going to break out if we can't get through it soon, right? Isn't there some way to open it?
Fucking door, of course there is, you idiot. I'm sorry, Ichika. It's not your fault you don't know about doors. You've also been affected by an anomaly. you maxed out on semen. It's natural. You're just cum drunk. Let me take care of this. I haven't come in weeks. Boop. Wow, what do you know? A fucking blurry.
There!
It did work.
Don't scare me like that. At least give me some warning next time, okay?
Don't fucking...
We should be getting close to the government building. We have to stop the fight that's about to start on its roof.
Listen, we have not even gone through the doorway, the door I just opened. You don't say we should be getting close. Like, we haven't moved a single fucking inch. What the fuck are you talking about, Ichika? Get it together. Listen, you're my best friend in the entire world for my whole life. I'll protect you. But Ichika, goddammit, keep your fucking mouth shut. Yes, give me my maps, please. Dude, if I'm nothing without my maps. I know there's a treasure chest, or where? I can't see it. Oh, there's some maps. There's a chest. What? Listen, I laugh because I'm nervous. Ichika, I would think you would understand since you're so cum drunk. But, anyway, what? Sorry, what? Shoot him. No, didn't do it. Ichika, I don't know, it's worse than I thought. She's stretching and getting ready for her next scene. There's not even a camera crew here. Ichika-chan, come. Follow me. No pun intended. Oh, well, oh, monsters. Monster out there now. Oh, look. Monster could never get through one of those. Oh. Yeah, man, tell me more about that dude right there, huh? Yeah, tell me? Give me that fucking chest, dude. Oh, I see that. I see it. Get it.
Wow!
Oh, yeah, let's read it. Sure. I like reading all the things. No, I don't. Yeah, let's start reading them. Okay, not that. No, not that. No, not that. Crazy. I don't know. What? Okay. Yeah, what about that? There should be something in there. Where are my maps, dog? You said there's maps. Where are my maps, homies? Yeah, you're lying. There ain't no maps nearby. Okay. Stay still, don't move. I mean, sure. I think I can manage standing still. I'm standing still right now. Is he healed or what? Alright, baby. Where's my baby? Fish baby. Where's my fishy baby? Where's my fish? My fishy. What? What? No, I just saw that thing going. What the fuck?
Over there!
Oh, hell no.
Do it!
Ah. Crap. Fuck, I was really hoping when I saw these things, like, that song too, fuck. I saw some other ones too, didn't I? Do I really give a shit? This is only a demo, man. Yeah, that's true, but I know I've seen some fucking one somewhere. Oh, dear. Fucking like, oh, yeah, I know. Where are they? Oh, crap. I know I've seen them. Hey, yeah, break through, nerd. Come on. Go get him, fishy boy. No? Alright. I mean, if that fucker can't get past that little pile of debris, Jesus Christ, man. Wow. Wild. I understand. Okay, never mind. Damn. HK, you still with us? Alright. Oh, okay, Ichika-chan. Alright, Ichika-chan, let's go.
Great.
More gray texture is the kind I need.
Wow.
Wow. I can stand right here. Feels safe to me. Are you healing? Okay, fishy boy. I love you, fishy baby. Fishy baby. What the fuck was the point of that? Oh, I'm starting to get sleepy. Melatonin is the signal that it's time to go to sleep. I'm just sleeping. Nobody watching my shit for this. I follow me at some point. I don't know why. Yo, dude, what up? Why do you like this, bro? Why you like this, man?
Are you?
Girl to be protected. There's other words. There's like extra words. Like my charge. Call it your charge, for instance. Whatever. I don't know, man. Fuck off. Listen. You got time for no fucking guard shit. Ooh, look it! You got a new thingamajammer. I love it. I don't know anything about him. Shit, right? Oh, get him, baby. Get him. This is a time down or some shit.
It is time. Transcendent sword!
No! Do not. Oh my god, you're so violent. No. Why? Over him, or? Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, no. Oh, no, listen. Not for you, you're fine, dude. You're fucking absolutely fine. I mean, I've just been literally on easy mode, you know what I mean, homie? You don't, I want to heal the other guy. Can't heal him, or what? Honestly. For real, can I just... Like, can I just tie it up? Thank you for noticing! Yes, no treatment required, thanks. I want to much appreciate, yay!
Watch your word!
I love it!
Bitches!
Love the fish! Love the fish!
It is time! Transcendent sword! Leave this to me.
That's sad though. I'm gonna fight you now.
It might have started already. I sure hope that he's okay.
Ichika-san? What the fuck are you talking about?
We need to hurry too.
Oh wait, that was me? What? Huh? Wait, no, or was that? No, it was definitely Each could relax, much, fucking shut up. Okay. Okay, yeah. Melatonin working.
That Digimon just now is the largest ever observed. Anomalies are harbingers of further tragedy.
Those are big
Odds are there's
Digimon.
more and worse yet to come.
Anomalies harbingers of further tragedy. Odds are there's more and worse yet to come.
We have to nip this in the bud. That's our mission.
Nip it in the bud. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna get you now.
I'm counting on you, Agent.
You're counting on me. Why don't you get a bigger digipenis? I don't know if you noticed, but you're a total nerd, bro. Hey, what do you know about this? I ain't doing no fucking what? There we go. It's not seeing anymore. Yeah, that was cool. I got a digital device in case you didn't see. Budoy. A budoy. Ichikasha. You ready? Please try not to be too much of a fucking weirdo. You're still calm drunk. Hey, your baby. This is my baby. This is my little fishy baby. Hey, you good fishy baby. Yeah, a good fishy baby. Here's your fishy baby. Good fishy baby. Look at that fishy baby. You're the best fishy baby. Yahoo. Yahoo. No shit, no shit. Oh, fucking whatever, nerds. We're okay. Nah, fishy baby. Ichika, fishy baby, keep it moving. Fuck, dude. Ichika-chan. Okay. The fishy baby. There's a fishy baby. Mwah. Fishy baby. Ichika-chan. Nothing normal, so it's just busy work. Still better than, this is cozy for me. This reminds me of fucking, oh fuck, come on. That sci-fi one, Shion and fucking, I was watching the other day on another streamer, old fucking PlayStation game. Brain farting, brain farting, brain farting. I'm just sleeping. Wow!
It was recently discovered that Digimon had characteristics of both organic matter and electric signals.
I noticed that.
Your Digivice uses the electronic aspects of Digimon to summon them into action.
Oh, baby.
The Digivice can also convert the Digimon equivalent of DNA into binary code, which can we call this system of creating new Digimon converting.
Okay.
Try using this feature to augment your forces.
Got it. You gotta just kill a whole bunch first. Copy. Oh, I'm just sleeping, nerds. I'm just sleeping. Alright. I'm going back to sleep. Last time I woke up, I had a migraine headache. Can we change the stream information? Is that what you want? Here, fuck. Time strangers. Fuck, man, wait. Okay, fine. Wait, no. I mean, look, I'm just sleeping. Sleeping. I'm just sleeping. Right. Right? There it is. Why not? There we go. There you go, Pokey Pussy. Yeah, I hear the crunchy crunch. I'm gonna take that nap, bitch. What are you gonna do about it? You gonna stop me? You can't stop me, fool. You can't do that. You can't do it. I'm just gonna leave it like pause. That's it, dog. Oh shit, okay, fine. Yeah, that's the trick, so I gotta go back down here every fucking time. Rings a bell. Yeah, cool. What? Oh, this motherfucker. Look at how cute, though. What do you want? This is 200, right? What's up? Cool. Get some water guy, huh? Great. Cool.
Defeating more of the same type of Digimon will improve its analysis and boost the scan rate required for conversion.
Yeah, cut that.
Once the scan rate reaches 100%, you'll be able to convert that Digimon and add them to your ranks. The closer the scan rate is to 200%, the stronger the new Digimon will be, so be sure to convert at a good time. It's also useful for anomaly analysis, so be sure to actively engage in combat to improve analysis and scanning.
I like her legs. What? Oh, I'm fine. I'm just sleeping. Look at those legs. Nice. Good. Good night. I'm dreaming about those legs. See if this fucking sleepiness lasts long enough to get me to sleep. I'm just gonna start hallucinating. Oh, that sound is good. I should write ASMR in that fucking thing. Nice. That's some good ASMR. I'll tell you what. Turn off my main mic. No, don't be a nerd. Just fucking be cool, man. Minimize my input. I love you, baby. That's such a nice sound. Mwah. usual. As usual. hope you're not having ASMR too hard. Right here. That's for the ASMR hard bad boys. That's good. I love this. That's still something that smells sweet like candy. Yeah, dude. I don't know what it is. It smells great. It's probably poison, whatever it is. I'm just sleeping, man.